I'm in. What's up? What? Artextric. Give me 1 second. I'm doing something real quick. I have to post something up. Can you please give me a alternate version of what I wrote on the caption, please? Same hashtags and everything. Just change the SEO. Stop there. Alright. Let's see here. I know I'm taking some time. I just need to get these out of the way. It's really important I get this out of the way. The only reason why I want you to change the SEO based on just alternate version is because this one will be the TikTok shop version for both the previous focus. The only change I really want you to add to this is the pencil set that I used to make the drawing traditionally. I used the Are you talking to me? I like your singing, Artec. Yes, I'm talking to you, Laura. there, I mean. I'm just trying to get something done. I need to post this. I cannot ignore it. Oh, there it is. Found it. Let's go. Let's go. Found it. Hold on, hon. Okay, no more music because I don't get copyright up the ass. Okay. So while I'm doing this. Okay, what can I do? That almost destroyed their shows. Okay.
Listen up, Inkfish, I'm gonna show you how I got so good at Splat Style that Nintendo's fucking jealous and should really fucking hire me. About a year and a half ago, I sat down to make my fan-made idol's first art in the iconic Splatoon art style. I wanted it to look official, so official you couldn't even tell the difference. I'd seen other artists do it before, I knew I could do it. What preceded was 4 months of avid studying, researching, experimenting, erasing over and over, and listening to Cold Storage on loop until I got this. Of course, I have learned a lot since, and I continue to study the art of Splatoon and learn from it to this day, but I'm still pretty proud of this first piece. I'm here to show you how I got there. So, how's this video gonna work? Well, I could spend all day giving you Splat style tips from how to do these insane tentacles to how these intricate highlights work, but I can't teach you everything about Splat style in a 10-minute video, so this is just gonna be an overview of how this style works as I understand it, and how I went about replicating it. If you want a quicker, more practical rundown on how to pull off this style, I would recommend watching Poofu's videos. They explain it in a quick, digestible way, more beginner-friendly if you're not an experienced artist. This video, by contrast, is going to be more conceptual, more geared towards those who want to truly understand how the style works on an artistic bougie level.
For sketching.
Rest assured, I do plan to make more videos on the technicalities in the future if people are interested. So, I'm first going to give you a rundown on what Splat style is and what distinguishes it as an art style. Then I'll walk you through the process of its creation, at least how I interpret it. Then I'll get into my journey of replicating it. I also need to clarify, when I use the term artist in this video, I'm referring to visual artists in the gaming industry, not your bougie bitch art school fine art stuff, unless I state otherwise. I also gotta emphasize, I am a seasoned artist of 8 years, so please don't beat yourself up if you don't master this as quickly as I did. Hell, that's why I'm making this video, to save you some headache in learning to do it. I mean, if you want to. Maybe you're just here to see my process and learn about Splat style, and that's okay too. Alright, let's get to the real shit. First thing you need to know about Splatoon's art style is that in reality, it's just the art style of Seita Inoue, the art director of the series. If you look at his Instagram page, under which he goes by
Line art.
It's literally the same style we see throughout the game's art. Now, I could talk about Inoue's art forever. I'll probably make a full video on him at some point. He is one of the best, if not the best, game artist I have ever seen, in every aspect of drawing and painting. It's no wonder the Splatoon 3 team went full blast using his art style. Next thing you need to know, how the hell does this style work? If I were to describe Splat style in 2 words, it would be calculated chaos. Happy accidents planned from the start. Freehand madness with a clear goal in mind. Or more conveniently, chaos and order working together in harmony. When it comes to most cartoon-like art, they often go through a step-by-step type process that is usually pretty consistent. Sketch, line work, color, shading, After Effects, and boom. On the flip side, you have chaotic art that's often more about atmosphere and mood rather than creating something concrete. My typical illustrations are a lot like this, just drawing lines with a vague idea in mind and seeing where it takes me. It's more about the process than the end result. Splat style is a combination of these approaches. There is definitely a process to its creation, but there is also a clear element of experimentation. It retains this theme of expressiveness and creativity, while also ensuring that it communicates what it needs to, whether that is advertising, conceptualizing, or telling the game's story. These textured brushstrokes might appear random at first glance, and some of them are, probably, but in almost every instance, it has a purpose. This texture adds to the shade in this area of the drawing, where there's less light. This texture was placed here because Agent 3's hair is more rugged and scarred. It's imperfect, not exact, but there is a reason it's there. I'm gonna be real with you. This kind of art is probably one of the hardest to master. It's easiest to strike this chaos versus order balance when you have so much experience in the art field that you know when to go crazy, when to refine, and how to successfully combine the two, without having to think too hard about it. Obviously, I do not know the artist team. I don't know what their exact methods and process are like, but from my 8 years of illustration experience and knowledge from art school, I think I can make enough educated guesses to teach you and myself how to replicate this drop-dead gorgeous art style. I mean, the results speak for themselves. I'm sorry, I know I sound cocky, and don't get me wrong, I could never claim to be at Inoue's level. That said, when you manage to create this shit, it's just so fucking satisfying. Stream deep sea graffiti. Okay, anyway. First thing to know when you reference Splat style, it is not consistent. When I first started looking through references, I was immediately overwhelmed because although the art style appears consistent at first, upon going through all the Splat art, you quickly realize there are vast differences in technique between each one. The reason for this is, number 1, there are lots of different artists on the team. 2, the art direction inevitably changes over time, especially between the games. Number 3, each piece serves a different purpose. Stuff like the anniversary art, Brandfest art, and other promo material is neatly rendered, not only because it's a momentous occasion, but because they are often being turned into singular PNGs, merchandise, or even being animated. Wonder why this Sweets Fest art is so cleanly rendered? Because they made it into merch. It wasn't available outside of Japan, so that's why you've never heard of it. Fuck you, Nintendo. On the flip side, art with backgrounds, in-game scenery, and of course concept art. You
can't, bro. You can't sit here and say, I want Nintendo to hire me, and in the same video / breath say, fuck you, Nintendo. Which is it? You can't, what, I know she's probably kidding, but Jesus Christ. You can't be saying these things and then expect people to hire you. This is stupid. I don't understand. This shit makes no sense. Okay, why is not reading you guys' responses?
Adlirikane said you're all good, man.
Okay.
Adlirikane asks, are you taking to me?
Okay,
Adlirikane said, I like your singing Artextric.
Lyrikai.
Adlirikane asks, do you know Genshin?
Okay,
Adlirikane said, hi Liukai.
do you know Genshin?
Adlirikane said, hi. Adlirikane said, 3. Adlirikane said, and me and Artextric know Genshin.
Artextric knows Genshin. I think everyone knows what Genshin is at this point. I don't think that's like a question now. Everyone and their grandma knows what that is at this point.
Freestyle. The artist is likely not as concerned with the end result. Getting silly with it. Even
now, I'm not talking about lore. I'm talking about the game existence. I don't know about the lore. I didn't give a flying fuck when playing that.
mistakes. Like, the fuck is this shit? They sure don't care, but it doesn't matter because it works with the vibe they're going for. Again, it's purposeful. This piece was one of the first promotional pieces for Splatoon 3, trying to express to us the chaotic, rugged vibes of Splatspell and what the aesthetic of the, at the time, brand new setting would feel like. The purpose of this Art of Marina is to be an in-universe photo. It was only meant to be seen in-game on a 720p Nintendo fucking Switch no less, therefore it is more freestyle and quick, making use of blending modes and slapping a grainy effect on there. I spent a long time trying to figure out the best way to break down this art style in a way that would make it easier to understand and learn, to save you all the headache I went through in the absolute array of references. I finally decided that rather than separating the art into categories, I will explain the 3 most common rendering methods used in the artwork. I believe the use or lack of use of these particular techniques are usually what causes glaring differences from piece to piece, making reference material initially overwhelming for someone trying to replicate the style. So here's the 3 main techniques of rendering used in Splat style, at least how I interpret it. Paper rendering. If there is an actual word for this type of rendering, let me know because I genuinely have no idea. I'm calling this paper rendering because it creates depth solely by changing the hue, value, or saturation of objects which, when not paired with other types of rendering, can resemble a paper cutout. This type of rendering is a hallmark of Splat style, giving it a flat, artistic look while simultaneously retaining a sense of depth. The artists likely use this method to save time, as all you have to do is change the tonality of the object. This method is more of a quote-unquote base that the artists then use other types of rendering on top of. So it can be hard to notice, which is kind of the point. It's more easily noticeable in Splatoon 2 art though. One interesting example is this promo art from Splatoon 2, which is almost entirely paper rendered, with a few gradients here and there. This is a great example of how you can use
said love you
simplistic
Artextric,
techniques
flip
and
you
still get a great
Artextric,
result.
that's what she was
Cell
saying, it was
shading.
like this,
Not
just
much
dumb.
to say here since most of you are likely familiar with cell
What
shading,
happened?
but if you don't know
What happened? What happened? What happened? I love you, Artextric. Flip you. I love you, Artextric. Flip you, Artextric. That's what she was saying. It was like just dumb. Yeah, it's weird. It was a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Like, oh, you need to hire me, but go fuck yourself. you can't. You can't do that. I get it. Like, I get what she's getting at, but like, this is forever going to be on the internet. So if anyone at Nintendo sees this, you gotta put in that context. It's one thing you're not being recorded. It's another thing when you're recording yourself trying to teach this, and then they say, "Oh, you have a great art style. Look at this one video. Oh, this is gonna go fuck yourself. Not gonna do it." And the sad thing is, I think when you're in the art, like if you're a professional artist for the game industry, when they figure out anything about you that is not favorable in their favor, they will fucking find a reason to get rid of you. So you have to be like on your P's and Q's. You can't be out here saying crazy shit. If you have like no absolute wanting to either work in the game industry or work with the game industry or work with a particular gaming studio, that's fine. That's okay, especially if you don't really like them for whatever their reasons, maybe their politics. Some game studios won't mind that too much because all of them are different. So some of them don't give a flying fuck about politics. All of them do. I mean, not all of them, but a good some of them do. But that's usually for like indie devs, I think. I don't think AAA. I think most AAA have the same thinking. So if you want to work in AAA space, you gotta suck it up.
Know what cell shading is? It's adding depth through blocks of solid color. So named because this is how traditional animation cells, or individual frames, are shaded. It's one of the most basic methods of rendering out there. In Splat style art, cell shading is used pretty sparingly, usually used to indicate a very harsh light source. Daybreaker Anthem art is a great example. There are occasionally artworks that like to just use it just because,
how was your day,
it is used
Artextric?
more liberally in Splatoon 2 art.
It's alright,
Gradients.
just hold on.
Rough gradients are obviously used in nearly all the art somewhere. Paired
Hold on,
with
it's
paper
okay.
rendering, you begin to see the iconic Splatoon look come together. The gradients tend to be more rough and more textured in Splatoon 2 art and softer in Splatoon 3 art. There are some artworks, especially in Splatoon 2, where the gradients are virtually non-existent, like the Splatoon 2 group promo art that I mentioned earlier. These resort only to cell and paper rendering to imply light and depth, as opposed to this, which delineates a strong light source through mostly gradients. Textures, highlights, and unnecessarily cool shit. They all add additional depth and detail to bring together the iconic Splatoon look. Okay, first let's look at texturing. Besides lighting, it is usually used to express refracted light, imply material, and just add interest and variation to the piece. And sometimes just because the artist felt like it. Look at Marina's shorts here. The ruffles are paper darker rendered. Then you have this dark texture on top of it. You can say this is a gradient, but it's not like the gradients on her skin or leggings. The reason? It adds more visual interest to the art, juxtaposed with the softer gradients around it.
Yeah, but
Again, it's
anyway,
purposeful,
I'm
shading the area-
doing well. I'm just trying to get something posted, and then we can get straight to the character design. This character design's done. I'm pretty sure you was here for that. I finished the character design on the base colors and everything. Now we're gonna do the new character, the final character. She will be a banshee, and I will be doing some experimentation on how she's gonna look. I have an idea what she's gonna look. It's gonna look completely different from all the character designs I ever made before. I'm gonna make this one look super unique. Or so. Hopefully she'll be. I think she's gonna stand out. I think she's going to stand out between the other two I just made.
Covered by pearl. It's not just there to look cool. The seemingly random pink
At
on Marina's
Lyrica
ankle,
and
by
said,
the way,
quote,
is actually refracted light, albeit quite exaggerated. An iconic example of flamboyant detail work in Splatoon art is the hair. Everyone who's seen Splat Style knows the hair is rendered gorgeously and unforgettably so. Other objects are also sometimes just really detailed for no reason. Does Pearl's hair have to have all those textures on it? No, but it sure as hell looks cool. Does Oct need to have all these crazy detailed reflections? No, but god, that hair be shiny as fuck. Does Callie need 14 different shades of highlight on her jewelry? No, but fuck it, we only have so much time on this earth to make Splatoon art. It's worth noting that there are a few artworks that deviate heavily from the official style. Like, what the fuck is this shading style? I dig it though. Some art is so clean it's unrecognizable. Me and a lot of people genuinely thought this H2O cover art was fan art when it first came out. I personally hope the style-
I am not gonna lie to you. I honestly don't find Splatoon art hard to do. I've done Splatoon art before.
At
Traditionally.
Lyrica asks, are we watching cringe videos soon?
Maybe. I don't know yet. Well, right now I'm just putting this as a background noise so you guys don't sit there in like total quietness. Cuz I'm trying to get this video up for TikTok. Hold on. Did I post that one video? I'm so behind. Shit.
Entirely morph into this sort of thing. We need a little bit of that splat ruggedness, you know? Now, let me touch on Splatfest art briefly. This could have been considered the secondary Splat style, as it has always been consistent for Splatfest art since the first installment of the game. Pretty different from the main official style, but still retains the chaotic brushwork and dynamic posing. Spoiler, this is because it is also part of Inoue's style. I might make a video on this one in the future. So that's an extremely quick and dirty explanation of what the building blocks of Splat style are. It's also just my interpretation and how I understand it. I'm sure some other artists think of it completely differently, and that's fine. My goal here is to break down the style in a way that allows us to understand how to replicate and learn from it. So, how have people such as myself gone about replicating Splatoon art? Well, everyone has different interpretations depending on what they reference, and how much they incorporate their own art style into it. This official Octoprism art likely has so many textures because it was made in the Splat 2 era. The reason they look more clean and calculated, however, is probably because they were meant to be animated sprites. And maybe Caitlin Koi was just ahead of the curve. On the flip side, Takoyaki 8's lines are very clean and use more gradient shading. Spoiler, they started Splat style art during the Splatoon 3 era. In my opinion, their art is most reminiscent of Splatband artworks like H2O and Sashi Mori. Like So Demo's art is quite gradient heavy, emulating Splatoon 3's more detailed art pieces. In their ink slip art, they got some dynamic gradient lighting that we see.
Give Mage the Ascension by Burger Krieg a look, specifically the Technocracy.
Okay.
In some Splat pieces, totally down.
I'm not really sure what that's about.
The Duck That Draws, who is also a fanatic about Splat style study and helped me a lot with this video, has a good grasp on most of the Splat style techniques as a whole, even that of Splatoon 1. French Fry is, in my opinion, the most convincing Splat style artist. I mean, look at this shit. Their art is practically indistinguishable from Splatoon 3 promo art. Then there's me. I don't consider myself a top tier Splat style artist, but I like to think I'm pretty high up there. Because I don't know how to make a fucking decision and am ambitious as hell, my Splat style is a mishmash of all the aforementioned techniques from across the Splat style board. I have some messy cell shading here, inspired by Splatoon 2 work, detailed metals, inspired—
I hate the word style. I'm starting to hate that word more and more as time goes by, because the word style is just a coin term saying my speciality of something. In most cases, when people use this, it's not like a master way of looking at it. It's just saying my style because they want to be different from everyone else, so they just coin the term so much. Not saying that she doesn't have one. I'm just saying, like, that word is overused so much to the point like it's like you don't have anything really refined yet. I don't call it a style till it's refined. Like it's distinguishable. That's how I look at it. But some people may not look at it that way. And that's fine. That's okay. That happens. That happens. But I think that term is overused.
From the side order art, a healthy amount of paper rendering. I'm obsessed with perfecting the balance of chaos versus order, and I'm still learning. Because I use so many references, my methods also tend to vary with each piece. But hey, that means I also have a good grasp of the options here. I want to make something clear. Imitating the source material perfectly does not equal better art. Every artist interprets the style differently, some wanting it to be indistinguishable from the source, and some just take the techniques and make it their own. Regardless, the results are clearly beautiful, each in their own unique way. There is still so much more I can yap about, and I'll make more videos on the techniques and tips I've learned if y'all want. But for now, my goal is just to give you a better understanding of splat style as a whole. I hope I've accomplished that decently. I cannot stress enough how studying splat style has massively improved my art in general. Its color theory, compositions, rendering, all of it. Even if you aren't as ambitious as me and don't plan on actually trying to replicate it, if you're an artist who wants to improve their craft, I still suggest giving the style a try. Even if it sucks, I guarantee it will teach you something. And that's all I got for now. I'll see you later. Throw it not over it, baby. Bye. Listen up, being.
Okay, good. It was an okay video. I don't think nothing was wrong with the video per se. I just hate the word style being used every 5 seconds. It just loses its meaning. Let's see.
AdLyricAN said my family was in my house today and I gave my lil sis soon art stuff to draw and that lil sh was drawing a horror story and she told me that it wants to play Man Never Again.
Sorry to hear that. Let's see.
It really concerns me that most artists nowadays aren't even drawing anymore. You guys have been either paralyzed in fear of other people not liking your work, or so addicted to social media that you can even sit for a few minutes to take simple tasks that take silence and time, like drawing or reading books. It breaks my heart to see how you guys have been anxious lately, anticipating problems that don't exist yet, and trying to figure out how to sell your work when you're not even drawing enough to make a robust and desirable one.
Thank you. That shit be wild to me. She's not wrong. Y'all be weird on that shit. You haven't drawn any longer than like probably a month and a half, and then y'all saying that my art ain't great. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? That's equivalent of being a baby and saying I can't walk, I can't run, I'm never gonna be the part of the Olympics. I'm like, you're literally 5 minutes old. What is wrong with you? That's how I look at y'all sometimes. Like you are a literal baby in the eyes of the context we're talking about, and then you want to be a part of the Olympics almost instantly. You the fuck up out of here.
Body of work. Some of you guys have been having problems and are constantly snowed under an unfavorable situation you can't control. Hi guys, I'm Sayuri, a full-time anime artist. I've been drawing seriously and posting my art online since I was a kid, and recently I was able to reduce my phone usage to only 2 hours a day and focus almost entirely on my business, and there are ways you can do that too. I know I probably can't solve your problems because some of them are out of your control, so in today's video, I will try to bring you some enlightenment on how to leave the situation and share what I did in the past when I didn't want to draw or when I wanted to but I couldn't. While you're using your phone and consuming brain rot, the time for you to take action on your dreams is slipping through your fingers. If you want to
AdLyricAN
drop
said
your
how is
phone
it
and do
talking
what
if it's
really
5
matters
minutes
to
old?
you, there is a method and I will
That's a
teach you
good
how to
question.
do that. Okay, so if you're in this state, this video is probably too long for you and you won't watch it, so let me start by making a confession and you can stick around if you relate. I wasted a lot of my time scrolling social media too. When Facebook was popular, I wasted a lot of time saving pieces of news and recipes I thought I'd cook someday, and I don't cook. I hate cooking. Sometimes I spend a lot of time on Twitter's feed, and even though my feed is just art, it makes me feel like shit every time I scroll. All I see is either rage bait, envy bait, extremely successful artists that seem out of reach, or nude female characters flooding my feed, and that makes me feel like if I want to be successful, I have to go out of my way and draw like them, which is not true. You spend hours scrolling, and what you feel while doing it isn't even positive. So I eliminated Twitter, and I'm fine. My artist career is fine too. I'm not missing anything. In fact, I'm surprised at how well my relationship with myself and career are going. I haven't compared myself or created imaginary rivalry with anyone in a while, and because I believe in myself a bit more now, I recently got commissioned by someone big, and I associate that directly with how I fix my relationship with myself. Before that, I used to be my worst boss. Now, I've become more self-aware and realize I'm a best employee, and I have no choice but to believe in myself. You don't realize that, but you can create for social media without consuming it. I grew up drawing in an era that favored me so much. All there was television, comics, and magazines, and the internet was just starting out. You could easily turn on and off. It wasn't something we would base our lives on. Now, I look around and people don't find hobbies for the sake of being fun anymore. It's a lot more about being part of a group, consuming what others consume, and performing to be the best of them all. Besides, after all, it's not about being an artist or the merit or the prestige that artists get. It's about getting that admiration as quickly as possible without having to go through the same hassle. I mean, if you do it but you're not good at it, it's not fun, right? Some people are deceived into thinking that prestige can be bought, and that's clearly not true. You're gonna have to build that block by block, and it's gonna be painful. Start it sooner rather than later. Good luck. All I see nowadays is connected, and everyone is being watched all the time. Why draw in a sketchbook if I'm not going to post it? Why even bother posting if no one's gonna like it? Why should I bother drawing if my drawings are ugly? For whatever field you choose, especially if you work online, you see nothing but the cases of overwhelmingly successful people. They're the first ones you anchor on when you see an example. You try to be like them, but any progress at all seems like nothing compared to what they achieved. So you ask yourself if you're always going to find the same success as them, while forgetting all the success you already have. It seems so distant that you try to be a smarty and deceive yourself by looking for shortcuts for things that don't have a shortcut, like entering AI art into a contest that's only for artists, or tracing AI to get social media followers, or look for easy solutions for complex problems. But these things are like a drug. They seem to embrace you at first, but they deceive you and betray you later on, because lies can only go so far. I really enjoy talking to you guys sometimes, and one of these days, one of my viewers felt stuck and sent me an email asking me for guidance. They articulated what they wanted so well. I was sure that when they showed me their art, they would be a pro of sorts. But guys, I don't understand why you reached out for me for consultancy when I offer a mentorship and you can get the same type of guidance for way cheaper. Check out my mentorship, by the way, link in the description.
Hey, I said the same damn thing. I be saying the same damn thing. I need help. Well, it's only $3 a month. I don't need that much help. $3. You don't got $3. Come on, bro. You can't be serious. I should just do this shit for free. Are you serious? Like, I should do that shit for free? I should give you a drawing for free. I should do this for free. Everything should be for free. Nah. What the hell? But you'll pay. Oh my god.
Anyway, of course, I won't show anything here for discretion.
Same person who will tell me that they won't pay $3 a month for exceptional mentorship is the same person who will pay $3 every second to play I don't know, what is it called? The peak ripoff game on Roblox. Because to play that game, you literally need money to play the game. It's you have the game's free open, but you have to pay everything. Cosmetics is not free. Dying is not free. You have to pay every second off the wazoo to play Roblox Climb or whatever, the rip-off version of Peak. But that same person needs help with their artwork. They can't drop $3. Fuck you.
I want you all to feel shy about sending me emails from time to time because I love being showered with love and attention. But in summary, they wanted to meet me over a call and it had to be quick. And they were worried about not being able to grow their brand if they focused too much on fan art, but not getting any followers if they drew originals. And finally, they attached one of their recent drawings, but it looked kind of like this. And of course, I'm not gonna show their drawing. This is my drawing, okay? And it might sound obvious to some people watching, but for this person, they didn't know it's not the time for them to worry about selling their work, and they have to focus on their skills. I recently checked their Twitter profile, but it was deleted. They keep switching accounts through a lot of social media and never feel secure staying in one account. There's no way you can have a long-term effect of being recognized for anything if you don't keep doing the same thing under the same conditions over and over again. Okay, so many people don't seem to get why I tell these stories here in my videos, and my point is, many of you guys are just as stuck as this guy overthinking. And again, this might sound obvious to you, but I stand by the idea that the obvious has to be said over and over again, as many times as people have to listen. And that leads me to the pottery class parable. You probably heard of it before, but let me refresh your memory. Two teams were invited to an experiment. Both teams had no experience whatsoever in pottery, but they both had the goal to make the best pot they could make. Team A would be graded solely on the quantity of the work they produced, and Team B would have to focus on making only one perfect pot. At the end of the experiment, the best pots came from Team A, which focused on quantity. So yeah, quantity is life-changing and there is no skipping this. But of course, you're thinking of the most efficient way to study art. You don't want to draw like a commoner, no! You want to skip the steps that all the plebs had to go through and jump straight into success. But let me tell you, any attempt to skip the step will only make you fall flat on your face. People forget to be humble sometimes. Okay, this is gonna feel like I'm gonna slap your face, but I just want to remind you that you're average. You're not special. The beautiful art that shows up on your feed is less than 1% of all the drawings on the platform. Maybe a little more because beginners are too scared of posting. It's not easy to learn always from the best. It's expensive and time consuming. And it's not easy to find the connections that will put you on top in the beginning. And even if you do so, that doesn't guarantee anything. And that's okay. It's okay to be average. You don't need to perform. You don't need to compete. You're not what you consume. You are not what you produce. You are simply you. And when you set up your goal to live a happy life instead, you get back in touch with the things you love doing. And being happy implies being more simple. Art takes time, and if you have a more immediate need for money, the last thing you want to do is to immediately turn art into your main income, even if the currency helps you, because you will accept anything if you're desperate, and that will lead you to do things you wouldn't do in other circumstances. This might make you hate working as an artist and destroy the path for yourself and other artists around you. Growing up, I would draw a lot, and I didn't know what I was doing. I just knew it was in me that I had to draw. I would miss it if I didn't do it, and I simply did it because it was fun. I was really imaginative. I used to read a lot of comics, and I was constantly in a flow state. I'd spend hours looking at a wall, imagining things. These are some of the folders full of drawings I found in my previous home, but trust me, there's way more where these came from. I just couldn't find them. Nowadays, when I think of that flow state, I'd say it was a combination of things. Consuming remarkable things like great comics and video games with a rested mind and daydreaming. And that's the total opposite of scrolling social media. Don't get me wrong, social media is powerful, but it's such a combination of different things, it just turns into noise. But Sayu, do I need to consume great stuff to start? It's a lot of work to create what we consume. A lot of times it's easier to just lie down and consume slop, right? And that comes up to the next topic. Do I need to always consume the best to become a great artist? No. No, you should not just rely on inspiration when drawing something because it might never come. It definitely helps, but relying too much on it will render you stagnant. If you want to draw, honestly, just find a piece of paper and start doodling. The easiest solution is to just create an OC because you know what your OC looks like. You don't need a reference for it. Just start drawing your OC from imagination the way you think they are. Just fill up the paper. Overthinking is your enemy. Creating is not about making sure you're always doing the best. It's about having the courage to admit that what you know currently is enough and do it anyways. That might not be the best you can do yet, but trust me, no one gets there. If your judgment is over your skill and you can see it looks bad, the answer is always in the next drawing. Finish it, then go up to the next. Some people would argue that you can't work as a social media artist if you don't use social media for inspiration, but scrolling social media mindlessly taught me absolutely nothing about the platform. And I didn't get inspired either. How am I supposed to feel inspired by something I just scrolled past? My friend who worked out how Twitter works scrolled very intentionally while looking for patterns, and that's a skill. You probably won't do that by just scrolling mindlessly. How can you turn this noise into the right headspace for creation then? You have to organize things yourself. Your first homework is to, whenever you find something inspirational, save it in your device. Not in a Pinterest folder, not in your social media saves, in your device. Then separate your artists into folders. This piece you saved will serve a greater purpose in the future, to help you solve a problem when you have to try to make a piece like that one. I recommend keeping copies of these folders both on your phone and your PC, so you can look at the art that inspires you often instead of checking apps that drain your imagination. I have folders for my favorite artists on my desktop computer, as well as art books and magazines for reference and teaching you how to draw. You need to know a few artists' portfolios fairly well. And on your main phone, you need to make sure to set up a widget on your homepage that lets you know how much time you have been spending daily on your phone. If you're on Samsung, simply go to your main phone screen, zoom out, and find the widgets menu. Then select digital welfare. And on iPhone, press and hold a blank area of your home screen until the apps jiggle, then tap the add widget button and select screen time. This is the first step to digital awareness, and congratulations on taking it because it takes a huge amount of courage. Speaking of art books, they are really powerful. If there's any game you love and you're obsessed with, if it's Japanese, there's a high chance that there is an art book. Collect them. Look them up on a Japanese Amazon or something. Physical reference is important. It just feels different. It's really yours at any time and it's easy to access. You'll thank me later. Now, the next step is probably the most important of them all. Get rid of your social media apps, because if you try to use them with the time limit notifications, you know you will turn these off and keep using them. I know you'll do it. You know that second phone you have in your drawer that has a shatter screen, a missing button, and keeps running out of juice? That's where you keep your social media apps. Yeah, that one. The goal here is to make it difficult to use social media. I can't think of a situation that makes social media use urgent even if you're a content creator, so if you get rid of the apps and log out, you'll stop using your phone so much. But Sayu, that's torture. I can't do that. That's what the next step is for. You need to replace these with physical media. The first thing is to start carrying a sketchbook around. If you don't feel like it, it can be books or magazines. It can be a webtoon too, or an Amazon Kindle. You just need to create a routine that keeps you in touch with the reasons why you love creating so much. If your brain has reached a point where you can't read anything for long anymore, you just need to realize that this is a problem. Have you ever caught yourself in a conversation with friends who are telling interesting stories and all you can talk about is memes? In a world where you need great content to get you through the day and knowledge is power, and there's hardly a way to get real knowledge other than books, how are you supposed to make your dreams come true if you're not reading? This is not an easy problem to solve, but you probably have to face it sooner or later. For anything you do in life, you need to study. The good news is that you can do it again if you try, so reintroduce that habit to your brain little by little until you can do it again. Don't feel bad if you're struggling to get rid of social media. It's a true addiction, and organizing your digital life to serve your creations is a skill that takes time and is absolutely not taught. If you're aware of it, that's the first step. Maybe because I know better, it's easier for me. I've been through gentler social media in the early days, and I was constantly forbidden from using the internet for too long growing up. In fact, I think we should have never gotten past that phase where the internet was just part of our lives. You just need to be kind to yourself and remember it's harmful. But Sayu, I don't know why I should keep creating. If you're struggling with mental health, I'm hardly someone to be advising you, and you should look for a specialist, because no amount of saying you should do something will actually get you to do it if you have a chemical imbalance. So you need to get that out of the way first. But have you ever stopped to think that with how the world is doing nowadays, the only thing you can probably do to make it better is to create something and inspire other people to create like you? If you're watching this, chances are you're not in charge. With all that's been going on lately, the only thing you can do to touch people's lives is to create. There was a time I was under the weather in disbelief with my career. artists go through a lot all the time, but then I had a Draw This in Your Style challenge on Instagram, and the prize was a tablet. The winner was completely random, and she was actually a mom who wanted to gift a tablet to her daughter. And probably because she was poor, she hadn't been able to gift her daughter in that year yet. This got me thinking, this is why I have to keep doing what I do. I can't stop, and some people need me. They're there. I just can't see that right now, but they will show up eventually. So yeah, take action. That's way more important than knowing everything you need to do. And be kind to yourself because you've been doing more than you give yourself credit for, trust me. If you're a beginner digital artist and want to learn the baby steps, here's a video to help you out with that. And I hope to see you there. Have you been looking to start digital art for a while but have no idea how to use drawing software? Long ago, I used to draw on paper with colored pencils, and I wanted to switch to digital so I could start taking commissions. But I barely knew what to do after opening site, and no one explained to me what the hell a layer was. Hi guys, I'm Sayuri, a full-time anime artist. Eventually, I had to take a Photoshop course
At secret
to even
dance
be able
underscore
to
you
start,
8D
and it was
asks, hi, are
costly
you
and
working on the
frustrating.
same tuber
This
model?
video is everything I wish I had in the beginning.
No,
My
I'm not
main
doing that right
software
now. I'm
is
trying to
Clip
post
Studio, but
something.
I'll walk you through settings, concepts, and keyboard shortcuts you can use in any software, and tell you what you need to know when jumping
I'm
from
trying to
traditional
post something
to
right
digital.
now.
I made this video so you can follow through regardless of whether you're using a mobile device or a computer. Now let's
Once
go
I'm done
straight to
posting,
Clip
then we can get
Studio.
straight to the...
Okay, so I'm gonna make sure that illustration is checked, and usually I like to use this
Oh,
A4
shit.
preset because it's good for social media. And for resolution, 72 dpi is usually what they use for the web. However, I think 72 dpi is a bit too low, so I never know if I want to print my illustrations or my clients want to do it, so I try to keep it at 300. One of these days I made a 1200 dpi illustration. I probably exaggerated with the resolution there, but it was for a banner that was gonna stand behind me in conventions, and it's pretty big, so I think it's better to exaggerate. In case you want to double this resolution, you can come up to edit and change image resolution, and you can mess with the scale, maybe 2. If you go 2 beyond 7000, by the way, your computer's gonna fry, so I wouldn't recommend it. Okay, so in whatever software you're using, you want to make sure that you go up to the window menu, and you make sure that the layer window is checked. So if you're a Windows user, you want to hold down the Alt button and use your mouse scroll to zoom in and out easier. If you want to pan, you hold down the space bar. So let me explain to you what the hell is a layer. So basically we have this paper layer, we cannot do anything in it. And you should not draw on a layer that's white like this one. Whatever new layer you make in the software is going to have all the pixels transparent, just like a transparent sheet. And it's only gonna have some color or content
At Lyrica
when
and
you
said
paint
lemon.
it. Now I have a red circle, and these are the only contents of this layer. So I'm gonna create a new layer, make a blue circle, and yet another layer. I'm gonna make a yellow one. So I can change the order of the circles as much as I want by changing the layer order. I can mess up with transparency, layer modes, and this is why, let's say, using a brush with white is different from using the eraser. So let me try to erase this with a white brush. And this is what it looks like when I try to do it. And let me try to use the eraser now instead. And there you have it. And now for the magic part, I want to teach you. In whatever software you're using, you're gonna have a foreground color, a background color, and this square. This square is basically the transparent brush, which means it's the eraser. And you can turn whatever brush you like into an eraser by just clicking this button here. So let me pick up a really fancy one, maybe a star brush. So I can either click here or press the C key on my keyboard, and there we have it. We have a star eraser. Now let's suppose I just want to see this blue circle that I just erased here, nothing else. So I can hold down the Alt button and click the layer's eye. So now the only thing I see is this layer I created. So if you're working on a layer based software and you want to use the limits of the layer, there are 3 things you can mainly do. You can either alpha lock your layer, clip your layer, or select it. I'm gonna try alpha locking it. This is the icon to alpha lock on Clip Studio, by the way, and this is what it looks like on other software. And with this, the shade is on the base layer, but in case you don't want to do that, you can instead create a new layer on top of this one and clip it. This is the clipping button here on Clip Studio, and this is what it looks like on other software. I can paint it normally here, And when I isolate this layer and unclip it, you see that I went beyond, but because of the clipping, nothing happened. Now, if you want to make a selection of this layer, you can hold down the control button and click the layer's thumbnail. And there you have it. So you can hide the selection using this button here. Of all these methods presented, my favorite one is the alpha locking, because I feel like if I use too many layers, I get really confused and I get lost very easily. So right now, my favorite software is Clip Studio. I'm using the X version, but you can use whatever version suits you the best. I bought the X version because I sometimes make manga and it makes it easier for me. But if you're looking to get Clip Studio for yourself, please check out my link in the description. So when making line art, usually when making it traditionally, try to really keep your pen on the paper and try to make it as straight as possible. Oh my god, I'm failing so much. Anyway, but when making digital line art, you want to have confident short lines and you want to try to connect them, because if you tremble too much, look what your line looks like when I zoom in into it. That's really hard to fix in comparison to this line art, for example. So basically, this is the Clip Studio color wheel. You can spin it to change the hue, which is basically the identity of the color. And if you're a kid that used to hate math, I have very bad news for you, because this is a Cartesian plane. The x-axis is saturation and the y-axis is vibrancy, so it's basically just like you learned in school. The thing with this color wheel is it doesn't teach you how the colors connect very well. Usually when starting out, I feel like it's easier to stay within these area that's not very saturated and not very dark either. And I think this is better because a desaturated piece can easily be more saturated, but a very saturated piece is hard to work with. So because not very saturated colors also connect very well with other colors. So if you like this video so far, please leave a thumbs up so I will know I'm doing a good job, and please don't forget to subscribe for more videos. Okay, so when I'm making digital art, there is something I really like to do. I like to select everything outside the character like this, and then I revert the selection by holding down Ctrl-Shift-I. There you have it. You can make a new layer and fill in the selection like this. And basically what this does is basically avoid those white pixel leaks that every drawing has. This is what this drawing looks like with the white base, and this is what it looks like with a gray base. Again, white base, gray base. Another point I want to make, never forget to flip your canvas to see your mistakes. Basically, every software is going to have a window that's called Navigator. Make sure it's checked, and this is how you flip your canvas. I've been flipping my canvas vertically recently too, because it helps me find even more mistakes. But usually just flipping it horizontally will help you find a lot of mistakes. At the end of the day, what differs digital art from traditional art? And I can tell you for sure, it's knowing how hot or cold the colors are. So if I give you these two colors, it's obvious which one is the hot one and which one is the cold one, right? But what if I did this? Can you tell me now which one is the hottest? You can't? I thought you were smart. Anyways, there's this chart, I'm gonna leave the link for it in the description, that tells you how to make colors colder and hotter when shading. When you shade things in digital art, you want to make it clear what color is hot and what color is cold. This other blue tone is hotter than this other one. And when you're shading digitally, you want to have this clear on your mind. So to demonstrate what I'm saying, I'm gonna shade this red ball here. I'm gonna establish that my light color is gonna be yellow and my dark color is gonna be blue. So I'm gonna pick the red color and I'm gonna shift towards the yellow and I'm gonna desaturate it a little bit and make it lighter. This is how I have the light color. Now, same for the dark color. I'm gonna pick it up here, shift it towards the blue and make it a little bit less saturated and darker. And there we have it. We have the light and the
At
shadow
secret
color.
dance
Now,
underscore
how much you're gonna
UAD said,
shift
how
this
long does it
depends
take
on
to
the
post something?
reflectivity of the material you're working with. I'm working
I'm posting like 5 things, hold on.
with a matte material and it reflects almost like 30% of the light it gets. So I'm gonna shift it 30% towards blue. I'm gonna leave a playlist in the description with
I'm there to
everything
the
you need
end.
to know about this content. Some people that teach you all of these things for free so you can start learning them right now. Last but not least, I recommend taking your time to really memorize keyboard shortcuts, really see what they do and maybe set your own up. This will make you drastically faster and more confident over time. And if you want to know the basics of marketing your art, you should watch this video next, and I hope to see you there. Are you tired of competing on price with kids in the commission market, being constantly undercut and ending up with no work at all? Do you try to reach out to people who might be looking for your work but get no return? If you're an anime style artist taking commission like me, you've probably noticed that applying to freelance jobs and letting companies know your commissions are open can make little to no difference for your business. And my theory is that we often overestimate how many things we can do as artists and how much money the client has. I can give you a practical example. There was this time Iron Mouse was looking for artists, and an army of artists flew at full speed to leave their links to their portfolios in the replies. And it was later revealed she was looking for a 3D VTuber model for Kaisenat, and a lot of people fell flat on their faces, myself included. And it's not just you. You'd be surprised at how many.
Wait, what? What? What?
Overestimate how many things we can do as artists. And
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Let me hear this again. What the fuck? Are you serious? This man, I swear to God. What? And that caught my attention real fast. I was like, wait, what? Hold up. There's no way.
The client has. I can give you a practical example. There was this time Iron Mouse was looking for artists, and an army of artists flew at full speed to leave their links to their portfolios in the replies. And it was later revealed she was looking for a 3D VTuber model for Kaisenat, and a lot of people fell flat on their faces, myself included. And it's not just you. You'd be surprised at how many random people go up to other people's DMs asking for them to commission. Have you ever thought that the answer might be lying on the other side of the spectrum? What if I told you that the secret lies in the clients you already conquered? Hi guys, I'm Sayuri, a full-time anime artist.
Already
Recently, I read a
conquered.
book called
Let's say it like
Oversubscribed
that.
by Daniel Priestley. It teaches you how to make people desire your services so much that they line up for you. And that's kind of everything
We
I
are
always
finally.
wanted.
I think
And
I'm
I
done.
know a lot of
I don't think I have any more to share right now. So I'm gonna go and best hit this again.
At Lyrica said yes.
Alright, I'm gonna hold on. Oh, I swear to God, this phone. I think it's the charger. I'm gonna play this, but
of you guys want that too. Today, I'll share how the top artists in our industry stay oversubscribed and translate the hints I found in this book to our artist context. So stay until the end because I promise to give you better alternatives to market your art and stop competing on price and not have to chase opportunities ever again. They will chase you. And yeah, I know today's video is a bit long, but I believe no knowledge is built quickly. This is the kind of video you might want to go back to from time to time and take notes on some of the ideas. So what does being oversubscribed mean? So Priestley starts the book by stating the concept of being oversubscribed is very simple. It's being more requested than you can offer, and that's grounded and makes it easy to understand that it's an achievable standard. One of his first examples is when Gary Vaynerchuk, a well-renowned entrepreneur, auctions a 1-hour consultation to a room with 400 people. When the bid starts passing £3,000, only 2 people stay bidding. Notice how Gary only needs 2 people to perceive his value. It's important to remember he was not trying to please everyone. If he wanted to sell his service to the whole audience,
wait, what?
he would have only been
Go back.
When the bid starts passing £3,000, this is the kind of video you might want to go back to from time to time and take notes on some of the ideas. So what does being oversubscribed mean? So Priestley starts the book by stating the concept of being oversubscribed is very simple. It's being more requested than you can offer, and that's grounded and makes it easy to understand that it's an achievable standard. One of his first examples is when Gary Vaynerchuk, a well-renowned entrepreneur, auctions a 1-hour consultation to a room with 400 people. When the bid starts passing £3,000, only 2 people stay bidding. Notice how Gary only needs 2 people to perceive his value. It's important to remember he was not trying to please everyone. If he wanted to sell his service to the whole audience, he would have only been able to sell his consultation for £250 an hour. If you're auctioning an item you only have one of and 2 people want to buy it, you're oversubscribed. That's it. You don't need to be massive, you don't need everyone, you just need 2 people who are loyal to you. He highlights that only businesses that are oversubscribed make a profit, and it requires nothing more than a situation where some people who want your services have to miss out. The only way you can stop competing against others is to create your own market. In other words, having a list of people interested only in what you have to offer. Markets go up.
I think what she's trying to say is like, if you say like you're good at drawing like robots, instead of drawing every robot, niche in one particular robot style. So like it doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be like it doesn't have to be like fan art. It just has to be like a recognizable art style, like Gundam or Transformers or some shit like that. I think that's what she's trying to say. Alright, now I am finally done. We're gonna do what I said I was supposed to do. Turn that on. Turn that on. Okay. Product. Yep. All right.
Then, Priestley mentions he was in the home office of one of Australia's most successful stock market traders, and he asked him the question, why do markets go up? Beats me, it's a good economy that does that, right? Because if people can't afford things, they won't try to. But that's actually not the truth. A market goes up because there are more buyers than sellers. And that's it. It's simply supply and demand, and that is the tension that creates opportunity for profit. It's easy to conclude that your income is attached to how good the economy is doing, especially if you're not creating your own market. When you, the only supplier and seller of your work, talks to an audience of buyers, there is no imbalance or market tension. With that being said, you're allowed to speak to your audience and set your commission prices on your own terms. If there are people interested, you can set up your prices according to your demand. So if you're able to make the number of people interested in your work grow, your prices should be able to keep pace. For that reason, you have to limit your demand, let some people miss out, and absolutely not offer anything besides the best you can offer. And whenever you're busy, ensure that people following you absolutely know you're busy. Remember, you're the only one who wants to raise your prices. The market is heartless.
Make a new
If
character
you let your
today.
customers know you'll sell it for the cheapest you can, but your company might lose money and you might go out of business, they will never think twice about it, even if you go bankrupt. So the solution to becoming oversubscribed is creating your own market. Even in markets with fierce competition, you can create your own market and thrive. That's a list of people who are interested in your work and your work only. The only ways I can think of are gathering an email list, maybe a Discord role for commission updates, VGen followers, and social media followers. But these are arbitrary. You can have 4K of them and no one interested in commission, so I think the first 2 options are the most attractive ones. If that's the case, you have to set up a limit to your demand, and some people will miss out. So the first thing is to ask yourself, how many people can I delight in a year? Then set up a yearly target for your earnings and break it down into smaller parts so you know how much you have to charge weekly and daily to reach this goal. So I concluded that in the long term, I have to stop offering extremely cheap commissions like the Surprise Me one. Because if I have a list of interested people
those
but
are
they can
here.
easily
We
afford
are
a cheap
working on
commission
the
that doesn't
B2B
offer my
model for
brand
those who are
experience,
here.
I'll just burn
Hope you
that
guys are
interest
having an
list
awesome
very
day.
quickly. They'll just get what they want for cheap and not come back ever again, and that's not what business should be about. Create your own market. First, what market do you want to
for my B2B model? So we're doing a sketch character design, and I'm gonna start experimenting my way through with this character. So first thing we're gonna just put in the base stuff already, pretty much.
At secretdance_u8d said you actually remind me so much of some guy I know.
Some guy you know? Okay. Hopefully it's something positive, but if it's nothing bad, it's something bad. I'm sorry.
Artextric said hi.
So hopefully, let's see here. Kind of legs like this. I think she's gonna be pretty. I think no, too big on the boobs there. Too big on the boobs. Okay, like that. And then probably like that.
To serve. You must find your unique value that people are willing to pay for. Finding a market that values you a lot can pay you and you want to serve. You probably know that the digital art market is owned by very few individuals in the long tail. Most people can't make a living and less than 1% take most of the jobs. There's a huge offer for artists everywhere, so there's no reason why someone would hire someone expensive at the top. Yet they do. They are gifted, but their income has less to do with their drawing skills and more with the ability to bring trust and hype to a project and make more people buy, read a novel, or play a game they haven't worked on because these people have publicity. They're solving bigger problems than anyone else, so they look more attractive to those hiring. People who are hiring know these artists at the top have the power to engage people, and that's what makes them so successful. Your marketing team is your clients. So the first thing you want to do to achieve this is to stop investing so much time in marketing and focus on quality and customer service instead. If your commissions are open, you have a way to receive the money, and the ordering process is obvious, your marketing team is not yourself, it's your client. The ultimate goal of your business is to delight your customers so much that they will have to talk about you.
Looks pretty
And
good.
for
Looks pretty
us
good.
who are selling luxury, nothing better than a luxurious example. The offer mentions why so many people buy a Rolex watch. It's a pricey way to tell the time, and they're heavier and more uncomfortable than usual watches. So why do people buy them? People buy things to save time, save money, and avoid bad emotions and replace them with good ones. Rolex watches are known for becoming pricier over time. If you hire someone who's wearing one, you get an instant sense of security from them. And some people buy one to feel good about themselves. So the first rule to staying oversubscribed is determining how many clients you can make absolutely delighted in a year. Not satisfied, not okay, delighted. To the point of talking about you to everyone they know. Imagine you can save your clients money by being clearly the most reliable option out there, save their time by putting up samples that match what they're looking for,
At
and being the one to spare them
secretdance_u8d
headaches
said,
by
why do
having
you
public
turn on and
reviews
off
so
the
they can
video while you
instantly
draw?
trust you. In fact, you want to turn all the parts of your
Because
business into remarkably
most people don't like the long process, and most of y'all don't have an attention span that of a fish. So sometimes having something play in the background is nice.
Firefly0073 said, do you work with vectors?
I do work with vectors sometimes. It depends what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, but not all the time. That's why. Because some people, why do you turn on another? Because some people just don't have attention span, they don't pay attention. In most cases, that's how I work anyway. Because when I'm working, I'm either listening to music or listening to some type of commentary
Lil Timmy
video.
7665 just followed.
So that's why. And most people actually enjoy listening to two things at once. They like watching me draw because I don't have to explain. And then two, they're listening to something.
said, if a fish I was drinking face with tears of joy emoji.
Yeah, it works. It jingle jangles over some people's heads. Sometimes it'll start a conversation, so it's pretty nice. Right now, we're not doing reactions right now. I'm just trying
Lil
to...
Timmy 7665 said, I got you to 100 by the way.
Oh, thank you, Lil Timmy. I appreciate it very much for the 100. I do appreciate it very much. So,
and leaned into the discomfort of not having everything look perfect. If you don't have a way for people to see your reviews, you'll always compete with other artists on price. So if you don't have any, find a way to get reviews and referrals.
Okay, there we go.
At secretdance_u8d said, I have a good attention
There's no
span
way you
lol.
can surprise
Oh, you're
your
special.
client if you keep telling them everything you're going to do. So whenever you make something, only tell your client around 70% of what you're going to do in their...
You are a lost breed, like some people. Some people can't sit there for 5 minutes to listen to something, or some people can't stay in quiet, which is a sad thing. I wish most people can just stay in the quiet, but that's too boring for most people. And I got bills to pay, so.
Illustration. If there's an extra you can sneak in, shut up about it and let the surprise speak for itself in the end. Make your clients feel special. Recently, I learned how to email prospects in the most professional way possible, asking if they want my services.
Lil Timmy 7665 said, you are really good at what you do by the way.
Thank you, Lil Tim.
There was a
I
time I was
appreciate it
made
very
a
much.
complete
So,
fool of. I messaged the studio I really like for a job, mentioning I was one of the first people to buy a game of theirs, and well, it worked.
right now we're
They liked my
working on the
work and they
character,
had some
trying to make it
freelance for
look a
me,
little
but
bit more
when you
different from
mention
the
your
other two,
passion,
but
people like to take
we'll
advantage
see
of
how it
you.
turns
Oh,
out.
so you love what we do? I bet you would like to be underpaid too, huh? And that's how I made a $500 illustration for only $100. But did they at least come back? Yeah, but with more $100 for another $500 illustration. So yeah, I was fooled, so you don't have to. One of the reasons why emailing clients doesn't work to sell art is because people don't want to buy what you have to offer. They want to buy what everyone else wants. Fucking labubus, man. And this is how famous artists
Yeah,
keep
that's.
being.
I came to realize that you. I don't think it makes sense to like. Uh, I know it's good to be a go-getter as an artist to go and try to get as much clients as possible, but sometimes looking for clients is not a good idea. Sometimes you let the clients come to you, and that usually tells how great your work truly is. In that sense, I'll give you a sense of reason on how your work should be. A lot of people make that mistake where they think they have to go harass nearly every person across the board just to get some work. I can see the hustle. The hustle's there, but like it, sometimes
Elking
you just
Waterman
gotta
said hi.
let it come to you. Hey, hey, Waterman, what's going on? How's life going? I hope you're having an awesome day.
Oversubscribed. It's a vicious cycle of being offered more work just because they're famous. But Sayu, I'm not famous and desired. I got it. I got you there. The solution for you is to make your clients look like they're aspirational. Try to think of the things that the clients commissioned you for. Maybe some of you ordered you for
Elking
an
Waterman
album
said
cover.
nothing much, but how was your
Some
day?
other ordered
Oh,
for
pretty
a
good, I
game.
think.
Showcase what these
I'm
people
a
are
little
doing
too
with your
late,
art
but
and
hey,
make
try
them
to
look
make it up.
aspirational too.
Soon we're
I
gonna be
made a
doing.
special
At
portfolio on my website that's called a
secretdance_UAD asks, do you
quote-unquote
sell art?
product portfolio.
Yes, I do.
Well said, Loki, this is tough, keep going.
Like, yeah, I do sell art.
There, I show the pieces
I
I
do
made
sell
and how the
my
clients
work.
are using them. This not only helps convince the client you are used
I
to
give
making
freelance
things
work.
look
Adlira
good
KN
when
said,
turned
well, I
into
can't be in
products, but
silence
it
due
can
to my
also be
mental
turned
health.
into a way to show
Zubekola
what
well
your
said, who
clients
you
are doing
drawing?
with your art and
I'm
make them feel
doing a
special by
character
taking the
design.
forefront. If
Elking
you like this
Waterman
video
just
so
followed.
far, don't forget to leave a like so I'll know I'm doing a good job, and subscribe for more art business videos. If you keep improving your skills and showcasing your clients, there's a chance that over time, you'll get an aspirational client that everyone knows about. When that
Elking
happens,
Waterman
keep the
said
work
for
you made for
or
them
who?
at the forefront of everything. I personally
For
think
those who don't know, I'm doing a character design for my auction that's going to be coming up soon. So I can sell off the 3 VTubing models I made originally for myself. So, to see who wants to purchase them. So we're going to do an auction. I was going to have a total of 4 characters, but I don't think I'll have time to do all 4. Because they take a good while to make. So I think 3 is a good number for now. I wanted 4 at the beginning of our first auction, but I'm going to hold off and see where the 3 will get us. We're going to be auctioning off these VTubing models. So you get a package for those who actually who bids the highest for them. Not all of them at once. It's only one per person. So like if you end up, oi, what's up? If you end up winning the bid for the VTubing model, you cannot
Lil
bid
Timmy
for the other 2.
7665 asks, where do go to do this?
Where to go to do this? What, for the bidding? Is that what you're asking? Where to go to do this? We're gonna be doing this on social media, on stream, and see how many people want to take
Lil
part in
Timmy
that.
7665 said yeah.
We're gonna be taking part in that on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Kick, and see who wants to purchase.
Lil Timmy 7665 said alright.
So me and my mods will get together and we'll state the rules and everything and see how many people wants to buy the character. And whoever buys the character with the highest bid, it goes to them. They'll have to deposit whatever they say they are going to. If they do not deposit within a 24-hour, within the first hour or 2, or so, then it'll go to the next person who bid second highest, or so on and so forth. First, the money has to go through first before I give you the thing, because some people like do this thing where they like to
Elking Waterman said, I'm
bullshit.
just looking for someone to make a PFP for me for FPE.
Oh, you do know when you say you're looking for someone, you have to
Lil
pay for
Timmy
that, right?
7665 said, what are the names of the characters?
I did not give them any names because, well, they're not going to be mine anymore, depending on who's going to purchase them, I don't think it makes sense for you to name them. Since they're not going to be mine anymore. They'll be made by me, but they won't be mine.
Lil Timmy 7665 said, oh true.
I think that makes sense, right? Beautiful drawing. Oi. Thank you. Cleaning her up. I think I'll make her a little bit more.
Damaria Sloan just followed.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it.
That pinning a
At
commission
Secret
you make
Dance
for an
_
aspirational
U8D
client
asks,
is
wait,
way
do
more
you have a
powerful
good
than
attention
pinning a
span?
price sheet on top of your
I
profile,
think I do.
like on Twitter or something. Because
I'm a 90s kid, so having attention span is pretty prevalent. It's just that my audience tends to not have one because most of them come from TikTok. Not saying they're bad people. It's just that I think I blame companies for this, for making their attention span so small because, well, the short form content problem. You see, most people can't sit for 5 minutes, much less 30 seconds to watch a video because it's too long. I remember I told a student of mine a long time ago that they needed help with some type of, like, I don't know, some art thing. And I said, I have a video for that, go watch it.
At
They
Secret
said, okay,
Dance
I'll go watch it.
_ U8D said, I don't have TikTok lol.
So, like, well, then you're one of the best, you're one of the dying breed then. So I told them to go watch a video I made. The video's like, what,
At Lyric
18
and said, I am
minutes?
testing now, I made what's up.
And they came back and they said, the video's way too long. 18 minutes is way too long for you. She said yes. Then I made another video on the same thing. It was about, what, 3 minutes long. She said, I like the information, but can you condense it shorter? I'm like, oh my god. This is a problem. This is a fucking problem. Like, damn. I'm like, I blame all companies for this bullshit. I'm like, oh my god. They should never brought short form content into the forefront. Worst thing ever. Worst thing ever. Stupid. It just made people's attention span so small. It's like, oh god, bro. Can't win. You draw too. Yes, I draw a lot.
because it helps generate more desire. Saying no is magnetic. Imagine you won the lottery today and you don't have to work anymore. What rules would you set up to make work continue fun for yourself? And what if I told you that some people become oversubscribed because they decide to dictate the rules themselves and not the other way around? If you're doing everything right and making time to study art, you're on top of your game. And if you're in that condition, you're probably allowed to say no to your clients. Think for a second, only the best businesses say no to their clients. And you should exercise that whenever you can. There's something sexy about not always being available. And knowing the soft spot between being...
Wait, did the girl just say something sexy about not always being available? Wait a minute. Is that the same mindset if you when dudes do that thing where don't answer every text message because you look desperate? Did she just literally say that?
Open for business and not available all the time without losing business is a skill that comes with experience, but really worth.
She did. She really just did.
At first, I was very averse to closing my commissions.
At Secret Dance _ U8D said, I tried watching TikTok, but it was kind of boring.
And I have never closed my commissions.
At Schlabo _ Minecraft said, I am
by
here.
the idea that you should completely close your commissions.
I am
These
here.
days, I got a bigger commission and decided to quote unquote close my commissions and open a wait list. And I got shocked at what started to happen. I think I eliminated people's hesitancy
Lil Timmy
to order from me.
7665 asks, what music do you like listening to?
I listen to Japanese music, I listen to rock music, metal music, rap music. Whatever sounds good to me at the time. I don't listen to everything, but it has to sound good to me. I listen to virtually everything, but anything that sounds good to me.
Lil Timmy 7665 said, oh, I really only listen to rap.
Like rap, hip-hop, metal, rock, grunge, punk.
At Schlabo _ Minecraft asks, you remember me, right?
I think I remember the Minecraft
Lyric
name.
said, I like you, have a cupcake, me Artextric.
Thank you.
VGHFFG said, allow our
have a cupcake.
Lil Timmy 7665
I had that cupcake.
said, I do like Nirvana.
My work is worth, and
At
I can
Lyric
charge them in
said
my
yes.
own terms. There's a
At
point
Secret
that
Dance
Priestley makes about
_
this,
U8D said,
and I
what's
never
your favorite
really
song
thought
to
about
listen
it,
to?
is that if you make
I don't
a
really
client
have a
yourself
favorite song
or with-
anymore. It used to be like Linkin Park music, but like now I don't have a favorite anymore. I don't really tailor to myself to like one song anymore. Like I don't have like a favorite song because there was like one time like
Cherry
you listen to
blossom
one
emoji.
song and then another song listed
Cherry
that's just as
blossom
good to
emoji,
end up
said
listening to
yo.
that too. So, bye. Okay, later, bro.
At Schlabo_Minecraft said, what song do you like?
They most
It's like,
likely
there's not,
will
like,
talk
Lil
about
Timmy
it with someone else and do the marketing
7665
job
said
for you.
yeah.
So as long as you have a
There's just so
waitlist
many
system
good
that
songs out
allows
there
you to
that I
collect
can't
your
really
clients
pick.
data when signing up, you should stop
Just
taking
chilling.
commissions for a while and open
Lil
a
Timmy
waitlist. Stay firm and don't make
7665
any
said, are you on
exceptions,
yeah,
though,
thank you for
because
saying
some
that.
people might
I just
find
remembered.
out and assume you're lying every time
It's
you
on
post
Twitch. There you go.
commissions. So in order for a business to stay oversubscribed, it has to base its
So
clients'
for
captures.
just to let everyone know, soon as it hits probably 7 o'clock or so, we're gonna do reactions. That's where we watch.
Minecraft said tidal wave geometry dash is good.
Like the thing is like
Stream Elements said Artextric
I listen
is now
to
live.
well, not listen to
Streaming art,
we
artist,
will do
alliteration,
reactions at
tuber
7
creation.
o'clock.
Seri_bot said
That means we
Seri_bot
watch
is here,
things
Siri
from like
arrived.
food videos,
Bot
art
Whips Official
stuff,
said be a
anime
support hero
recommendations, or
today
even cringe
by
videos.
using
I think we're
commands
watching
like
more cringe videos
support.
today because you guys seem like you guys like that. I'll be uploading most of the cringe stuff that we did on TikTok because they are pretty funny in my reactions. So like so we're gonna do more cringe videos today. And then if we have time, we'll play some video games later on today, but we'll see. So, yeah.
On campaigns, you're not looking for clients every single day. You gather enough potential clients, then start a relationship with them, so some of them become recurring clients. A campaign he mentions that caught my eye is the annual one, in which you make bingeable content that's valuable for social media. The magical formula is making your prospect watch at least 7 hours of your content, having at least 11 interactions, such as social media posts, and being in 4 different places. So if they Google you, they'll be able to find you on other platforms.
Yeah, I think you can Google me now. I think I'm Googleable now. Is that a word? Googleable? Googleable? Is that a word? Googleable? You can Google my name. My profession comes up. I'm like, yay, I'm Googleable.
Lil Timmy 7665 said just made it one lol.
I did not know I was actually I even asked ChatGPT who am I? They seemed to get it quite right. I was like, oh okay, let's go. I guess I'm kind of known. Yay!
At Secret Dance _U8D said wait I want to check if I can Google you.
Yeah, see if you can Google me.
At LyricaN said wow Mr. Artextric.
Mr. Artextric. I'm gonna make her a little bottom heavy. I think I'm gonna make her a little bottom heavy. Have her up a little bit, yeah. Make her lower half. But if I make her lower half bottom heavy, I might make her. I don't know if I should make her flat chested. I don't like drawing my girls flat chested. I always like them when they have some form of breast somewhere.
At Secret Dance _U8D said you're famous now lol.
Famous is a very
At Schlabo _Minecraft said of A.
This is usually how long it takes for a person to make business decisions. He also mentions that
Googleable.
telling your story and expressing a strong opinion on the world will help you stay oversubscribed. If you're an artist now, there might be a bigger purpose why you make art. There might be something in the world you want to change. And if you talk about a subject that's bigger than just selling commissions,
At Schlabo _Minecraft said you are a gay.
Nowadays, the way that
You are
platforms
a
are
gay.
designed, you're not supposed to voice your opinions
You're a
or
gay.
experiment with other art styles. And that makes artists look omitted, zombified, and scared of voicing their opinions because that might cost them followers. I just find that sad because I think art is supposed to be naturally deeply political. Nowadays, the only social media where it's acceptable to voice strong opinions is YouTube. Besides, it's probably the best platform you can create a relationship with your fans, since you can spend time with them through streams and videos, and when working on commissions, you'll stumble on a few problems your clients usually have, and if you can make a YouTube video to solve their problems, that will heavily favor you in becoming oversubscribed.
At LyricaN
I've
said
seen a lot of
Google Apple
people
Tubbers Hubbers
undercut
man so
others
much
in this
new
market lately,
SHIT.
and it's been really exhausting, and that doesn't really work long
Google
term.
Tubble
If you have
Hubbers,
to
man.
maintain a
So
family
much
of
new
3, for
shit.
example,
What do you
being
mean?
an
At
artist is
Schlabo
probably
You actually
one
looked
of the
up?
worst
Minecraft said
ways to
where's
do
the
it.
gay?
There
I
are
just
so
need
many
to get
ways
freaky
you
so
can
I
put
can
money
be
in front
gay.
of credibility and ruin the path for
Like,
yourself
wait.
to the point of being tainted and never being able to do it again. Unfortunately, if you want to find success in this medium, you need a little bit more
Liltimmy
of the luxury of idleness. If
7665
you're in a
said
country like the
WSS.
Philippines, a simple commission can
Hey,
probably
Lil
get you the
Liltimmy
groceries and the rent for a month. But
7665
do you
said
know
whack.
who else started in the
Botrix official
Philippines?
said be a
Grocery.
support hero
Her
today
career is definitely a
by
case
using
study and a
commands
very
like
interesting one.
/donation.
She certainly could have sat down to pay bills with regular
Liltimmy
commissions and live off that comfortably,
7665 said
but
keep
that
on
was
messing
not
up my
enough for
spelling.
her. She kept improving
Liltimmy
her skills to keep working for companies that paid
7665
better
just followed.
and allowed her to become
Stream
one of the
Elements said
wealthiest
thank you for
artists in our
following
field.
Liltimmy
Now everything that she touches
7665
sells.
smile.
She dictates the rules,
At Lyra
decides
KN
what
said
job she
what little
takes,
8.
and she has
At
moved somewhere
secret dance
else to live off
_UAD
conventions.
said earlier
She's one
I
of the
said you
most
remind me of a guy
prestigious,
I know and he
oversubscribed
texted me
artists in
now
our
and here
field
it's
today.
like midnight
At least
lol.
for me, it's empowering to know that some of the
Earlier I said you remind me of a guy I know, and he texted me now, and here it's like midnight. Oh, okay. If you're texting, that means he might be a pretty chill dude.
_Minecraft said man you are a pineapple.
Pineapple. You're a pineapple, bro.
The few things that
Liltimmy
distance us from someone like Grocery are
7665
the
asks what
astonishing
time is it for
quality
you?
It's
of
6
her
p.m.
work and never settling for good enough, because these are achievable things. Don't ask for the sale, ask for the side. In an ideal work, you just put a product out there and
Liltimmy
people just like it and buy it. But in
7665
real
said
life,
same.
that's not how it works, especially for physical products. It takes a lot of time for someone to make a purchase decision. You must find out
Liltimmy
how long your audience takes and constantly
7665
ask them
said
to
is it
signal
raining
if they
really
want to
bad where
make a
you live
purchase.
because where I am it's crazy.
Everyone likes saying that Twitter is extremely restrictive for artists and doesn't let people sell commissions there, and I think it's true,
67 mango
but
mustard,
what if instead
mango
of asking
emoji,
people to
6
commission
keycap
you,
emoji,
you ask them to
7
comment this
keycap
post
emoji,
if you want to
just
commission
follow.
in the future? Have you been asking for this kind of signal? A big part of sales is about giving people time to decide while keeping them hidden on the idea of selling something. That might be the reason why, for some people, posting the commissions they get help them get more commissions. It's enough time for someone to see, desire, and let the idea sink in. People who paid for your commissions have already given you a strong sign that they would pay for more stuff.
Hey,
If you're
Mikey.
able to make an email
I
list with
spawn
these
you.
people,
Is
you
Mikey
might
here?
be able to
At
make them offers from time to
_Minecraft
time.
said shows I
That
really
way,
know
you
I
can
want
ask
to know
people
your
for
real
better
face,
signs
take
than
this
social
anime
media,
away
like
from you.
replying to an email, filling out a form, or clicking a button. These
Why?
are powerful
That's
signs
weird.
of interest. There are 4 ways in which you can get oversubscribed, and you have to pick only one. Innovation. You're the only supplier in the market who's offering something in demand. Relationships. You build a strong relationship with your clients, therefore you own it, and if it's not from you, they don't want it. Convenience. It's easy to order from you. You're always in
At
the right place at the right
_Minecraft
time,
said
meeting your
22.
clients' unmet desires. That can be something like drawing things or situations that no one else wants to draw. Or price. You invest in assets
The
that
head
generate
feels kind of
efficiency and create an imbalance by automating parts of your process, or creating a library with assets that only you can use and speed up your process. You can also become oversubscribed by testing and keeping an optimal price for you and your clients. But unfortunately, that may cause you to become wary quickly,
I'm
as
back
most
at the
clients
TikTok.
don't want to spend much more
At
than $100 on a commission.
_Minecraft said what
So
are you
I
doing?
would rather stick to the
At
idea
Lyra
of
KN
finding your
said sorry
true
I'm
fans
spawning
instead.
Mr. Blue
Remember,
Mike.
you can't be
At
innovative
secret
and
dance
also convenient,
_UAD
because
said the guy
innovation
I
takes a
know
while
always
to roll out
texts
with
me at random
consistency,
times like
and you can't be
sometimes at
super
1
cheap
AM
while
or something.
competing on relationships, because it's costly to
Is that
build
normal? Is
relationships.
that supposed to be a normal
There's
thing?
so much more
I
in
don't know,
this
that
book
don't sound
that I
very
have
good
no
thing.
idea how to put in this video, so if you want to read it, this is the book. I wasn't able to make an Amazon associate link, so if you're interested in turning your art into a business, I'll recommend you my ebook, The Full-Time Artist Roadmap. The link is in the description, and if you end up reading oversubscribed and you have other ideas to discuss, I would love to know your ideas in the comments. But as you can see, the hints I presented in this video are not for everyone, because I know they're a bit advanced and specific. If you're having trouble selling commissions lately, here's a video with more general tips to help.
See, the thing is about me when it comes to sports, I like doing sports. I don't like watching sports. I hate watching sports. I like playing the sport. So we're playing basketball, football, soccer, what the fuck. I don't like playing. I don't like watching unless I'm part of the sport. So like if say we're outside and we're playing and I'm like out for whatever reason, or I'm just taking a break, I'll watch. But I'm not gonna watch from like a TV. or something. That shit pissed me off.
7665 said the only sports I like to watch is basketball and football.
So like if it's
_Minecraft said tag.
That's why I can't play
Minecraft said
this is why I don't play like I don't play sports video games. I find that redundant as fuck.
7665 said I like watching from a TV.
I feel like
Secret Dance _UAD said why do you not like to watch sports?
Because it's boring to me. Because I'd rather be part of the sport playing it than watching it. I think it's boring. I can't watch. I gotta be doing something. I can't sit there watching other people play.
7665 said I'm playing a sports video game right now. I'm playing Madden.
Yeah, no. I used to watch my uncle play, and I used to get so fucking bored watching him play that shit. I was like, nah. I'd rather play the football game instead. I mean, play football than watch him play a video game, or watch anyone play, or watch myself even play a video game. I think that's pointless. I'd rather play the sport because it's more like something you can do.
Minecraft said.
Or whatever the case may be. So.
Hope y'all love that. And I hope to see you there. I started my full-time art career in 2020. For each year, I made a blog post on my website for what I learned that year, but since no one reads blogs anymore, here are some things you need to know right now to speed up your art career's progress. Before I even start talking about my career, I feel like I should talk about how I even got here.
Because, if I watch, what's the thing is, if I watch, I'm gonna get annoyed with the players who make stupid decisions on why they went there, why they did this, why they did that. I'd rather be the player who's making the right decisions than one watching someone do a stupid decision and get upset. This is why I can't watch. This is why I never understand why men get mad and want to kill each other without.
Only knows about anime.
So it doesn't make any sense.
Here in the first place.
The
fact of the matter is, I was lucky to be born in South America, and even though it's like living hell, it's the most favorable place for that type of thing. The currency makes it practically impossible to ignore the possibility of earning in dollars. I even have a degree in architecture, but when I was an intern, I jumped from office to office. The economy was a bit chaotic. People would hire me and fire me the next month because of bad management and bad leadership. I kept jumping from office to office, and well, if you think that the art commission,
I think bro is memeing because he. This is why I don't let you guys have.
7665 said I'll be it like an actual game and somebody will be complaining and it's like you can't do that. @Schlabo_Minecraft said chess.
I'll be like an actual game, somebody be complaining and be like, you can't do that. Yeah, like it makes no sense to me.
Everything is well.
Yeah, all's good. What's going on, Tori? How's life going? Yeah, all's good, but like
@Schlabo_Minecraft said Sage cheese.
I think bro is just memeing. I don't think he's even referring to me, to be honest. I think he's just playing with the TTS. This is why I gotta make the TTS exclusive to people who are like members, so this doesn't happen. I gotta figure out how to figure that one.
Commission's market is saturated. You should take a quick Instagram search for architecture offices. You'll be surprised with the amount of people offering the same exact service. Even though both art commissions and architecture blueprints are so different, there are a lot of similarities in the services. But since an art commission takes way shorter amount of time and there's less hassle, I figure, well, it's way better for me to stay in this market. And well, there is no training to become an illustrator. You can go to art school, but nothing guarantees you come out on the other side with a portfolio that's ready for the industry. That's why it's so hard to create a community of artists. Art is made of specific skills people tend to acquire when studying alone. But maybe you want to join my Discord server because we've been creating a pretty amazing community there. I bet you'd love to be there. So right now, my income consists almost completely from art commissions. I've been trying to diversify my income streams by doing conventions and YouTube, but conventions have been really slow and YouTube, well, it's underwhelming. It's been really difficult to make any kind of significant profit from these both income streams. Even though with a freelancer job you can move to any part of the country you want, it's not all flowers. Because my country protects its economy so much, it's extremely expensive to order goods from China, for example. So I can't like order those beautiful charms you see in conventions abroad, and it's really disappointing and saddening. The taxes, credit card charges, and air shipping makes the final prices so high. I have a hard time believing anyone would buy at all with the final prices. People don't care much about product quality.
Most cases we'll have like 200 plus people in here on TikTok and 100 plus on YouTube, but the only reason why we're not having those numbers pop up is because I'm not drawing any anime chicks right now. I'm not drawing any like very like voluptuous anime chicks right now. I'm not drawing like a fan art of like Luffy or Zoro or something. They don't usually stay for like the original character designs, because either it's something they don't recognize, or they're like I said, the attention span gets small. So this is why when I'm on YouTube or TikTok, I turn on the TV next to me.
Said Yote.
So that's pretty much it.
Quality here. They care about having something that has their favorite characters in. So I believe everything relies on luck, but if you're persistent enough and lucky to be able to keep going, you're going to succeed eventually. If you're turning into a freelancer like me, you're going to feel very lost at the beginning. And not just at the beginning. I still feel lost multiple times, and I have to go back to my goals and check what exactly I want to be doing. Even though, you know, we don't exactly have control over things. But the truth of the matter is, even though social media is changing lately, the only thing you can do and you have control of is your own art improvement and the frequency of your posts. So I've tried posting on art forums, I've tried doing SEO to my website, I've tried blog posts, Patreon announcements, posting old art to alternative social media like Tumblr, Mastodon, Picardo, making faux wallpapers for people to subscribe to my newsletter, but nothing has made me gain as much traction as posting a new video here on YouTube or a new art piece in a widely known social media platform like Twitter or Blue Sky. And the truth of the matter is, making more art is inevitably the core of your business when you're an artist. Unless, of course, you're an art YouTuber and you make most of your income from YouTube sponsorships. There's nothing wrong with that, but that's not my focus, at least for now. So when you're lost, most of the time the answer is to create more art, whether it's through studies, making sketches to post, or just filling your sketchbooks with doodles. This is what keeps the ball rolling and the commissions coming. However, there's a downside to this. Most of the artists that have been remembered by humanity to this day have a message that comes through their artwork. It's almost like all of them call back to the same narrative or a concept. And that concept can be their own personality or their own beliefs about anything in life, really. And that carries through their work and values all their pieces together. You can just make a buck from drawing cute anime girls if you want. People buy it. That's the way if you want to make it big. However, bear in mind that if you're going to do that, you're going to blend into a mass of people doing the exact same thing, and the moment you vanish from the internet, people are not even going to remember you. Lately, I've been thinking about some existential questions about my work as an illustrator, like what binds it together into one big gallery instead of making individual pieces? Why does it exist? What do I do that no one else in the entire world can do, even if they try to copy me? If I make art and post all the time and don't have a life outside of it, am I not inevitably making it less special? If you want to be remembered as an artist, it's not the execution of the artwork you should be focused on, but the research, thoughts, and experience behind it. You can be a drawing machine if you want, but for that, there's already AI, so how are you going to create a long-lasting career for yourself? You're going to be your social media manager, salesperson, HR, accountant, so therefore you won't figure everything out on your own at once. I try to remind myself it's okay that I'm still learning, and the reason why I didn't know things at the beginning is because it's humanly impossible. Of course, you wouldn't have made that mistake if you knew that earlier, but sometimes you have to free yourself from the need of being a genius. If a friend of yours told you, I can pull that off despite not reading any books, you would feel helpless and say, wow, I wish I were that intelligent and naturally talented. But if that friend said, I can pull off that because I read a lot of books, I'm pretty sure your attitude would change completely. If I were you, trying to get into this industry and trying to become a freelancer artist, at the beginning, I would not find a hobby. Of course, I'm telling you guys to start taking care of your health and your mental health and your physical health, because that's really important. If you can't take care of your health at the beginning, you might find some problems later and you might not be able to go on. So definitely take care of your health, but do not find a hobby at the first years of your work. And in the first years, you're going to focus on studying art, marketing, putting commissions or products online, managing social media, posting, talking to clients. If that's not overwhelming for you, well, I don't know what is. Okay, I've been drawing for the longest time, so a weird thing that happens to me is that I don't have art blocks like most artists have. I can easily push through if I'm unable to draw something and finish the piece anyway, even if I have to redraw the piece a few times.
I just wanted to see how many people will actually watch if I did this normally.
Bright said, okay.
Yeah. But we're on YouTube if you want to listen from there. But if you'd rather stay on TikTok, you can. I'm gonna switch you guys to TikTok once it hits 7 o'clock so we can do cringe videos. Hey, just joined. Does that make me luck number 8? Maybe. They always constantly come in here and say, am I the only one in here trying to boost their ego up for some odd reason? I don't know why. It's funny as hell. No, you're probably like person 3000 X, Y, and Z. You're just one of the first 100 that said something. That's the only reason. Let's see here. Okay, I think that's pretty good.
My art blocks tend to be either emotional exhaustion for my career not going the way I want it to, or not being able to finish a piece I'm passionate about because I'm either overworked with commissions or underestimate how important drawing for myself can be. And because I've become faster and don't...
in 45 minutes. So if you want to watch that with us, you can. We did that yesterday. It was really funny watching all the cringe videos that was going on TikTok or on YouTube. We're gonna be doing that in a little bit. So if that's something that interests you.
I said hi.
We're gonna be doing that in a bit. Hey, what's up, Bri? We're doing that in a little bit. Have you drawn angel? I have drawn all types of things.
Really think about how long it takes for me to finish a piece. I started making art pieces to farm followers.
This is where I know short form content is a poison to y'all. Y'all ask me the most crazy, not crazy, the most simplest of questions, like, have you drawn Luffy or Gojo before? Instead of asking me that, you can just check on the
why is your voice always so calm and chill, like you're just chilling or something, lol.
I shouldn't sound angry. I don't think I should sound angry. I don't think so. I don't think I should sound angry, though. Should I? I have my moments, but, like, I don't think I should sound angry. The point is why I don't like short form content, because it has made people, I think, inherently lazy to a degree where they'll ask me a question like, have you drawn Goku, Luffy, Naruto, blah blah blah, all before? And instead of asking me that, they just never bothered to swipe one over to look at the portfolio of work I've done. It's in the short form content that's right there, whether you're on YouTube or on TikTok. You can always just check there. Or if you don't want to scroll through, because that's probably a lot of work, just type in my name and put in the character you probably like. I probably have drawn them at one point or before somewhere, whether traditionally or digitally. So there's that short form content. Can you explain? Like, well, you're on Instagram, so you should be familiar with short form content. It's like literally short form content is pretty much TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels. Those are short form content. And I noticed that the more short form content tends to be around, the more people either are super lazy to like check things or don't want to because I don't know, they're too busy doom scrolling, so they don't want to. It's kind of concerning, and I know I think it is a psychological issue that's going to be a problem in the far future if this is not dealt with. But you know, this is why most of these companies are fucking up, because now they brought something they can't control because they can't make no money. So they have to tell influencers to make videos that are like a minute plus long or 3 minutes long just for them to get the commercial that they need from advertisers to make the money they need, so that they pay YouTubers or Instagrammers or TikTokers or whatever form of influencer you are. They'll have to pay you like $600, $700, $8+ just for you to make a video that's 8 minutes long when you probably don't even make videos that's longer than a minute. And then when you do that, that makes your audience like not want to watch anymore because they're like, oh, he's putting more content and I have to pay attention. That's where that problem comes in. This is company's fault. I blame them the most for this bullshit.
This was a bad decision in my opinion, because unless I got like 1,000 followers for One Piece, this is working for free for a social media platform that is never going to compensate me. These pieces I made to farm followers on Twitter never even got me commissions. And if you guys are wondering about the monetization on Twitter, why would I pay to get monetized? Does that make sense for you? And these pieces are so platform specific that I can't even sell them at cons because no one knows the characters. At least I was lucky enough to use them to regrow my Blue Sky audience, but aside from that, the artwork has absolutely no other use. I should have drawn whatever I desired, so instead of just making artwork for free for a social media that would never come.
Wait, he said, isn't brain rot videos the worst form of short form content because I can't understand what I'm watching when it's a mix of things. it's a mix of things. Like
At Hugo Samurai said they never want to go to the page.
yeah, they never want to go to the page, but they'll ask me 1,000 times draw Gojo when I've done that like over 1,010,000,000 times already. And then when I tell them no,
At Secret Dance _U8D asks are the tubers you're making only female? At
let me
Smart
see. Are VTubers
6430
making
said
only?
one
Yes,
short
because
lead me
no
to
one
here to see
listens.
your new VidXD.
No one listens. But let me see. One short led me to here to see your new vid. Hey, see, at least the short. I know, I get it, but like that's the sad part. In the short form content, I wish they did this on Twitch. I think they do this on Twitch now. I'm not totally sure if it's a new feature. And yes, they're all going to be female because they're all part of a certain theme. And then the next set will be female because that's what makes more money. And then the next one will be boys. I already have an idea. I think the boys are gonna be knights. I think they're gonna do a theme of like isekai knights or something, or some isekai like we can do an isekai
said him
version.
back.
Are you VTubers? You're only making female? Yes, because they're all gonna be female. They're not all gonna be male. Because this falls in a certain theme. We're doing a Halloween theme, so I build on the character, make it look good, and then I put in whatever I need to, and then they're all in their own particular theme, and then when the theme's done, we do boys next. But this is our first, what do you call it? Our first auction.
At Smart 6430 said taking one in the bank account for the bros appreciate it.
But yeah, what I was saying, like yeah, but this is our first auction, so it's more guaranteed that people are going to buy a female than they would a male. Sadly, you're more entailed to get a purchase when it's a female than it is a male. Not saying males don't get purchased, they just don't get purchased as much as females, so it's more of a guarantee that you're going to make a profit if you have a female in hand compared to a male. That's just the gist of it. Girls bring in more clients than dudes do. So sex sells, I guess.
Compensate me. I wish I would have drawn for myself whatever I desired and used YouTube as a funnel top instead. It would have been so much more effective. And I wish I had like populated my social media.
Said hope you get lots of money.
Let's hope, because if this ends up being good and profitable, I can end up hiring my my mods, and they can work for me full time instead of for free. So I can actually like put them on payroll.
Said sup guys.
So
at Smart 6430 said we're only valuable when folks need us to reach high places. At Nathaniel Draw said what's going on.
Nothing much, just working on the character. Don't people make an effort to look at sometimes profile page to see the content you make? Well, not that they don't. Just most of them when I'm streaming, they'll ask crazy questions. Not even crazy. They'll ask the most basic question and never just try to look into the thing, because you can swipe right over, especially on TikTok or Instagram, and see the person's.
Do you get bored making tubers?
Yes and no. Yes, because it's a tedious job. Because you have to literally like separate everything. PNG tubers not that hard because they're usually just an image, which can be manipulated really easily. But when it comes to VTubing models, it's a lot more, I wouldn't say the word hard, it's just tedious because you have to deal with a lot of like layers, and you have to separate them, and you have to label them as such, especially for the program. That's like one of the most annoying things about dealing with a VTubing model, because you have to deal with all the separation and make sure everything's in the right order and all that stuff, and it's a pain in the fucking ass. But it is what it is. It is what it is, though. It's annoying, but it is what it is. And as you guys are watching, I'm building on the character's body type and everything here. It's not that far from the base that I made before, but I like them at least looking different, not exactly the same in body, and I want them to look like a mix of differences, but not too far from each other either. So that's why I'm being very careful on how I'm designing this, by shaving some parts, say, and keeping some others a little bit more voluptuous in certain areas here and there, and keeping them at least looking unique from each other, not looking exactly the same with a different skin. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it gets boring because of the tediousness, but it's not. It's fun because you can make a new character and make it come to life. I'm not doing the rigging. Sadly, I don't do rigging. I do the illustrations and everything. I tried rigging, it didn't go so well, so I need to do more practice on it. I do have a rigger. So this is what's going to happen. So when I make all three of the characters, which this is character number 3 that we're working on. Once all the characters are ready, their PNG is ready,
Happy
everything's
Paladin
separated.
just followed.
The people, or the 3 people who end up purchasing or bidding for them, just to be clear, they're not going to be pre-rigged, sadly. That's something you will have to have a rigger to do for you. But if you can, if for whatever reason you don't have a good enough computer, because it really depends on the computer you have. If your computer isn't like up to date or optimized, or like it's not really that powerful, there's an insurance policy where if you can't run the VTubing model or can get someone to rig it for you, at least you have the PNG version of the same character. So the PNG version is just 2 literal or 4 frames whenever you do reactions, or a case may be. So like a PNG tuber, for those who know what that is, it's literally just a frame or 2 that is literally being used as a form of reaction for your character. This is the most easiest and cheapest way to start VTubing to a degree,
visit Artextric's
by
Kofi
doing a
page at
PNG.
Lady Devilish said hi.
Hey, Lady Devilish, hello. That's something that you can do. You can have the same character, but the problem is it won't be like how mine looks. It's gonna be like a very sprite-looking thing that moves only in 2 or 3 frames. That's it. Till you get a better computer, or you get someone to rig your the thing that you purchase.
At secretdance_u8d said you're so patient to make a VTuber model, I would be too impatient for that.
See, and this is why, and because making a VTubing model is such a pain in the ass, based on its tediousness, this is why I have the video thing up there as well, not even for the attention span part, but it is a very long, grueling process. This is why when people say, why is VTubing models so expensive, it's because that very reason, how long it takes. Sometimes it takes months, sometimes it takes a week, sometimes it takes a month, sometimes it takes several months, and the more complicated it is, the more expensive is usually a year. Sometimes it'll take a year just to do one whole model, because there's so many moving parts, especially if the character has a bunch of like color theory problems, or it has a bunch of tentacles or robot parts and a bunch of everything. Sometimes it takes a full year to get one done. But it's usually 10,000 plus or something like that. I think, if I remember right, Iron Mouse, I think, dropped 10,000 or 20,000 K for just one model alone. So like a model can really set you a lot of money. It can get you a lot of money. I think the NSFW ones also get you plus a bonus because, well, they're NSFW. So obviously, but like usually just regular ones are just as good as the NSFW ones. You don't have to get an NSFW ones to drop crazy money. It's just
Lady
sometimes the
Devilish
character
said,
can
I
be
just
crazy.
realized I follow you on Yit, love your videos.
Yay, let's go.
Lady Devilish just followed.
Hey,
Stream Elements said
I
thank you for
appreciate it.
following
Thank you.
Lady Devilish, smile.
Yay. I'm actually getting happy that people are following me on Twitch now. I can never get anyone to follow me on Twitch. It's hard as hell. I don't know why. So a pain. Hey, Gray, what's going on, brud? Brud, I said brud. People see my anime drawings and still ask me if I draw Goku, not Dragon Ball. Just Goku from where I'm from. Anime artist called Goku Pictures. Are you serious? Is that what they call it? Actually, scratch that. Because I only see people scroll throughout listly. Okay. People don't effort to look at sometimes the page. Yeah, people just don't look at the page, even though they're like a swipe right over. And even if they don't want to do all that doom scrolling to see if I drew their character that they want, they can always just write my name and write the character's name, and then you can pretty much find what you're having. And it takes you like a minute or less to figure what you want out. It doesn't even take that long, probably 30 seconds at minimum. But a lot of people are just inherently lazy like that. So. And then when you tell them, no, I'm not gonna draw Goku or Gojo or whoever for free, while I'm live streaming doing something already, they get upset and start saying, "Oh, either you can't draw the character, or you're too afraid to draw the character, or you only draw bitches anyway, so it doesn't
At
really
secret
matter."
dance
I'm like,
underscore
then why you
UAD
ask?
said anyway, I got to go now to sleep. Bye. Good
All
luck
right,
with the rest
Secret.
of the stream. Good night.
You too. Have a good night. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. I hope to see you again, and I hope I left a good impression on you. I hope for most of you. I'm hoping, but if not, then I'm sorry.
With my OCs and made people want to draw them as well, because that's people spreading my brand for me, and that's where the magic comes in, is that people like your OC and they like your artwork, so they will spread your OC throughout the social media for you, and that's a very good marketing strategy. Make it about others first so it can come back to you. There's so many ways to interpret this. When I decided to start a YouTube channel, I found that the best way to grow a channel was to share value, like tutorials and how I do things. And you can make your own channel blow up even more if you deliver exactly what people were looking for at the moment. I spent years trying to find out how to make a client choose me when they had numerous other artists to commission from, and why so many of my friends would get loyal clients while I would only get one commission from a client and get followed by crickets. I would get so upset when a client came up to me while considering other options and they would choose someone else over me when I was clearly the best option they could go with, or at least that's what I believed. The truth of the matter is that people don't care how much you know until they know how much you care.
Okay.
Care about them first, then they will come back to you. When I started to wonder how I was going to make it in an overcrowded social media, and my friend helped me out, she convinced me I had to make fan art for artists who are bigger than me so I could grow faster. At first, I thought the idea was a bit self-interested, but I tried it out. What harm could it make? I was deciding to gift other people, unlike a lot of other people who decide to engage in drama to receive attention. And these OCs were somehow seen as relevant to the platform. A lot of people knew and cared about them and wanted to see them drawn in different styles. Like I mentioned before, I did create art that I don't care about, but this lesson taught me something very important about online presence. It can't just be all about you. And people have to understand why you have value to them. As an artist, it's hard to have a sense of target audience. I think I only started mastering this skill when I started YouTube for serious. I'd heavily encourage you to try to pick a target audience in your day-to-day, try to create a profile of who they are and what they truly want to see from you.
The idea of AI art existing makes it even more worse, because they think because AI art exists, they think artists are just going to do things for free because AI art exists. That doesn't make any sense, which is funny because most people who have AI art has to pay for it somewhere down the line. I know for a fact that ChatGPT does it well, but it does it horribly. And I'm pretty sure Grok does it too for free, but eventually, or I'm pretty sure you have to pay, or eventually you will have to pay. It might be free now, but all you're going to realize that you're going to end up paying for that in the long run, and horribly at the same time. Where AI art will be just another option of art that's going to be a bunch of slop, and it's going to be really expensive. So it's cheap now, but in the next 5 years or so, I could see it being like $200 a month or something, because it's just so accessible and accessible to get to. And then there's going to be full regulation on that, probably like licensing and stuff like that. So you can't just make a Mickey Mouse doing insane things, or Michael Jackson. I think you're going to need a certain license that's going to happen, or some type of code that allows you to do that. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen in the far future. It's just not happening right now because I'm pretty sure they're using us as a form of testing subject on how AI is going to be implemented and how to keep things authentic or fair. So especially with companies, because they're getting pissed off that people are using their IPs. So 9 times out of 10, I think in the next 5 years, or probably a year or two from now, they're gonna probably just put regulation on AI. And then for you to use like Sora or a case may be, which you are all using, you're going to need a certain special license to use certain characters or anything like that, or so. And even I think they might even go after like likenesses. So like, say for instance you have a Michael Jackson AI, and then they put a regulation on your Michael Jackson AI because you have no license to Michael Jackson for whatever reason. What's going to happen is, even if you make a character that looks like Michael Jackson, sound like Michael Jackson, if it looks too close to the character, they may come after you. So that might be a thing. I found out that the Pinterest added an option to disallow AIR from your interests and settings. The thing is that you can do that, and that's fine. Nothing's wrong with that. I think you can do that if I heard that too. But like, honestly, when they say all that stuff is saying like what is it? They said like try to what's the right word? Try like when they let you to like move your like don't let your artwork be used to be scraped and stuff. I think they're lying. I honestly think they're just lying. I don't think they're actually being serious with that, even though they give you like an option to opt out or opt in. I think they're all just going to use it secretly. They're just acknowledging it, but they're not really going to get rid of it. I don't trust any of these companies. Look at the T app. They said they deleted your information for women who are on it for the T app, and see what happened. That data breach happened where all of them was leaked. So like they never delete the information at all. They just keep it to sell off your information and stuff like that, especially if they're showing your face and giving ID and all this stuff. Yeah, they got fucked. So I don't believe anything these companies say when they say, oh, we're going to, get rid of your information as soon as you give it to us. We're not going to keep it or store it anywhere. We're going to just delete it. No, you're lying. You're fucking lying.
Use other people's content as reference for this as well. So one of the things that took the shine off my eyes about becoming an artist is when I realized it would be less glamorous than I thought. In my head, I was going to break into the industry and make art for big companies like MiHoYo, Hololive, EOStar, Pixiv, and so on. I thought that my VTuber OGs would notice me and want to order stuff from me, and my demand would rise in a way that I would turn into a superstar. Don't judge me, is that working for official stuff is something that makes me feel more important in some way. Fast forward 4 years, I still don't have a big social media following or relevant credentials, and I haven't been able to break into the industry yet. The only thing I ever got was stress that probably somatized and increased the chances of a disease in the future. The problem is, everything I mentioned here is milestones and not goals, because they don't depend on myself alone to come true. Sure, I can improve my art as much as I possibly can, the sky is the limit, but if no one hires me, well, there's not a lot I can do. They also depend on the stars aligning and me being in the right place at the right time, which translates to luck more than anything else. After years passed and I realized how long it would take for me to reach these goals, I started to become a bit sour with my career and the expectations started to become toxic. Then some of my friends introduced me to the SMART method. All your art goals have to be specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. This method alone would lead us to another whole video, but this is a way healthier way to set goals as an artist. Now you are in control, and as your career evolves, you might start realizing the goals you set up for yourself are not realistic. Maybe you should start focusing on some other goal or change it in a way you can finally achieve it. I treated this as so important as if my life depended on it, and everything that I did before getting into the industry was like irrelevant and not valid. But let me tell you, the most important thing in your art career is having a base of clients that are so in love with you and your work that will always come back for your art. Ask the right people for advice or don't ask at all. One of these days, I asked some other artists for feedback in my VGen profile. Some people started saying it was a popularity issue, which is clearly not true because I have more than 200 VGen followers I can't convert into clients, no matter what. Then someone else started elaborating on how some of my commissions were in the wrong order, stating I should show my cheaper commissions first so the clients don't have to scroll all the way down to find something they can afford. Some other people mentioned I should organize my commissions in some other way, separating stuff in folders. I think these points are fair and I changed my profile accordingly, but I don't think they go to the root of the matter. So a few days after, I talked to a recurrent client of mine, sent him my terms of service and watched his reaction. He told me my terms of service were throwing him off for some reason, which made me realize things from a client's perspective. I probably have put off some of my potential clients with those terms of service. I do believe that people who are trying to help me were kind and they did make some good points, but if you don't ask the right person, you might never get to the root of the issue. I know this is going to be a bit controversial, but I believe if you're asking for feedback, ask the right person or don't ask at all. If you want a mentorship on your career, ask a successful artist or someone who has dedicated their life to research and offer practical advice and has proven examples of success with their work. I've been doing YouTube for 7 months and haven't asked for advice yet because I haven't found the right person to lead me yet. I probably have a long way to go to find someone who's willing to take some time to help me out. Misleading advice can make your art stagnate and even regress years. When it comes to art feedback, I believe it's the most sensitive field of them all. I do believe any other artist can help you make money better from your art, but misleading advice can make you completely lost, and sometimes can even make you go back in your skill. Ask the right person for the advice or don't ask at all. I live by this motto and it's helped me a lot. You are going to need marketing and sales skills. If you ever go to art college or university or just listen to our YouTube in general, a lot of people are going to say you have to make your art so good it's impossible to be ignored. Seriously, this phrase makes me so pissed. Let me give you my 2 cents on this. You can still be good and keep being systematically ignored. People who say this are the same that learn social media skills, blow up their accounts, make successful Patreon with more than 100 supporters, and they don't tell you how they did it. They simply pretend not to know that there are young artists that know how to use social media and blow up just with storytelling and engagement skills. Besides, what if new people keep coming for your art but never come back because you have a bad personality? Of course, being good helps generate desire, and that could lead you to more sales. Being able to do certain things that not a lot of other artists can pull off will also make you hire more easily. But marketing and sales skills are irreplaceable. I've heard of artists so good and so impossible to ignore that they had no idea how to make money off their art. Crazy, huh? But it happens. Imagine you have the skill to turn everyone that gets in touch with you interested in a commission into a loyal customer. That's how you make a buck as an artist. Keep that in mind. You're defined by the skills you have and not the skills you lack. I've mentioned this before in my channel, how artists get so caught up in what lacks for them to get to their goal.
Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. I'm pretty sure you can look that up, yeah.
Goals that they forget the traits they already have might lead them to where they want to be. My theory is that because we need so much of other people's to see the value in our work in order to make money from it, we fill ourselves with insecurities and shut ourselves to any possibility of thinking we might be enough. I have so many friends that have been studying for years and delaying opening commissions that could easily be making money. They forget that as long as someone's willing to pay for their art, they're ready for commissions. Have you ever considered that, like, you could get one client, but if he comes back every month, you're already one step closer to making a living as an artist? Maybe the best way to find this out is to challenge yourself to do something and see if you can pull that off with your current skill. After watching this video, I challenge you to do something you don't believe you can do, and I'm pretty sure you'll be surprised by your skills. Stop being jealous of other people. You are going to need a group of friends. Humans have always needed others for survival, and if you want to survive in such a competitive field, you need the help of other people with the same goals. So many of you guys who watch my videos reach out for me to ask for help, like, do you know how to solve this, or can you give me XYZ? This makes me question, why are you guys not making friends to help you out? You guys are not bothering me. The problem is, I'm really concerned about you guys, okay? How do you think I have so much cool insight to share in my videos? If you guys are having a hard time making friends in this medium, in this other video I explain how to do this. And despite how much this can hurt, some of your friends will achieve further success than you earlier than you. And if you're like me and grew up believing you're a genius because of your upbringing, this is going to hurt much more. You have to swallow your pride and understand that if your friends are succeeding, this is the perfect time to ask them what they are doing and try to replicate that yourself too. I've never been okay in the position of needing help, and maybe that's a subject for therapy, but I forget at some point my friends have come this far because of what I've taught them. Okay, CAD are a community of not only other artists and creatives, but a community of clients. And I have to admit something, I failed at doing this, and that's why in this moment of crisis I'm really concerned about my bills. I've never been really good at talking to clients and dealing with people, and just because I teach you guys how I do things, it doesn't mean I have everything figured out. I've had so many clients in the past, but I always thought they were judging me by how fast I was getting their commissions done. But in reality, I think people would judge you more by how you make them feel instead. I would constantly question why my clients were not coming back. So another good tip I have for you guys is to ask your friends to make a Discord server with some of their closest clients and start sharing commission clients with them. There's a website that's exceptionally good for this, and it's Picardo. You can have like 4 live streams at the same time. You can live stream with your friends, and your clients and your community can be in the chat, so you can share clients with each other. If one of your friends has commission closed, your clients can commission you instead, and so on. In this process, I found out I like being around you guys more than I like being around clients, and because of that, I'm thinking of offering things like mentorships in the future to really help you guys one-on-one to where you want to get with your art. The problem is I don't really consider I've gotten that far. I've been feeling really empty lately because all I do is work and I barely get any time to consume anything at all. YouTube has been a way for me to draw a little less and make drawing more special for me, but I still can't run away from these issues. I've probably allocated my efforts towards the wrong things at some point, and I still haven't figured out things fully. I don't have a lot of achievements to show, so I don't believe I will be acting in good faith offering you guys a mentorship right now. So I think I should focus on breaking into the industry first. So one of the goals of this YouTube channel is to find people who can find me break into the industry as a freelance illustrator. So if you are someone who's working for the industry as an art director or maybe as an artist yourself, please let me know, maybe send me an email if you're willing to help me out with that. I'm making these videos to legit help people out for free because I've been where you guys are and I still consider myself broke, so all the knowledge I've gained through the years has been through cheap courses, books, and mentorships. And I hate overpriced stuff. So a considerable number of you guys have been interested in a mentorship from me. So please let me know in the comments what would you think a good price for a monthly mentorship to help you guys out would be. If you'd like to get more in depth about catering a community as an artist and doing proper marketing for your work, you should consider watching this video next. And I hope to see you there. I bet you've been overwhelmed and tired trying to get commissions lately. Well, I have too, and I have 4 years of career behind.
Okay, I heard her voice a little too long. Okay.
No matter how I think about it, I'm...
Okay. So, let me see here. Put something. 25 people there. Okay. Okay, I'm going to.
I said lol.
Let me see. Let me see. Oh. I'm going to play one more video and then we're gonna do reactions. That means I'll have to turn off TikTok in a bit. So in 10 minutes, I'll turn off TikTok.
And if we just scroll down, you
over
can
here.
see all the other related images. You know, I would say 9 out of 10 are also AI modified. So let's go back up and let's refresh this page now with all the toggles turned off. And let's go back down. Oh, look at that. We're getting real photographs. What's up guys, today I've come to bring you some good news. So 9 months ago I made a video talking about how Pinterest has died. It came to my attention that when I would search for things on Pinterest, instead of showing me actual images by humans, it would feed me a lot of AI slop. It seems like Pinterest has heard all of our complaints and they've included a new feature now where you can actually toggle on and off Gen AI content. So here's how it works, okay? We open up our Pinterest page, okay? There's a little arrow on the top right corner, click on that, click on settings. Now out of all the options on the left side here, I want you to click on refine your recommendations. Here you can see your activity, the posts that you viewed, you can see your interests, and on the right you can see now they've added Gen AI interests. Funny you call it interests because I have no interest in Gen AI. This category allows you to choose Gen AI interests you'd like to see in your recommended pins. I'd like to see none. So you can now toggle all of these off, turned off. You'll start seeing fewer Gen AI ideas for art soon. I'm going to do a test in just a second to see how well this actually works, but I think it's fantastic that Pinterest is actually listening to us and that they're taking the opposite approach of like Google, Meta, and X, who are just shoving Gen AI down our throats, like just completely unconsensually. It just makes me feel so violated. So let's do a quick test here. I'm going to leave all of these options on for now. And here's a post that I found on Pinterest today that is actually AI modified. So this label in the bottom left corner is actually a new thing that Pinterest has added recently. I don't know exactly how they know this, but if you guys do, please leave that in the comments below. I'm going to just scroll down a little bit and see if we can potentially find more images that are AI modified that have this label. All right, so here we go. This is definitely another AI piece. You can see the AI tag on the bottom right. And here we go. It says AI modified. Here's another one, potentially AI modified. And there it is, AI modified. So this is great in my opinion, because if you're somebody who's, you know, relatively new to this and you can't really discern whether an image has AI qualities to it, this is a great indicator. Now here's the thing, you can't just fully rely on this. You still have to kind of trust your common sense because this image here, clearly AI with an AI tag, it says AI modified. But if we just go back and click on this image, which arguably looks even more like AI, again has an AI tag on it, well, look at that, we're missing the AI modified tag. So it doesn't work 100% of the time. So again, with all of my Gen AI interests active still, I looked up semi-realistic art, and one of these pieces came up, which is clearly AI to me, and it is being marked as AI modified. Now, what I'm curious about is, with all my Gen AI interests still turned on, how much other AI content will I get in the related pins? And it seems like it's a lot. Oh my goodness. This is all AI. Okay, that's not AI, but these are all, yeah, I mean, just looking at the hand there, I'm pretty sure that's AI, and this one's not being marked as AI modified. But again, with all of my Gen AI interests turned on, I'm getting a ton of AI recommendations. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just turn these off. They should really just make one toggle for everything. Now, let's just refresh this page. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's a photograph. That's a photograph. That's a drawing. Now, is this AI or? Okay, that's not been flagged as AI, but I'm not sure. It's so annoying. Like, you literally can't trust anything on the internet now. Okay, so immediately I'm noticing that there's a lot more photographs, okay, a lot more real things that are actually made by humans, but there's definitely still some AI that like slips through the cracks. I'm 99% sure this is an AI image. It's very similar to the original image that we're searching off of, but it doesn't have the AI tag. So I think this feature filters out all of the images with the AI tag, but again, we still can't 100% trust that AI tag to catch everything. Like, look, that's for sure AI modified. Let's put a tag on this. What's going on here? I think maybe a good feature to put in here is report AI on the very bottom. And maybe the great team at Pinterest can come up with something like, if a certain percentage of people or a certain ratio suspects that an image is AI, they can do like a more in-depth review and have somebody actually flag it as AI, but I don't know. Don't listen to me. I'm just an unk on the internet. So that first test is actually very promising. Now, I have this image here, which is AI modified. And if we just scroll down, you can see all the other related images. You know, I would say 9 out of 10 are also AI modified. So let's go back up and let's refresh this page now with all the toggles turned off. And let's go back down. Oh, look at that. We're getting real photographs. Okay, well, there's still AI here. This is still flagged as AI modified. I don't know why it's still showing me this. And again, I'm not expecting it to be perfect right off the bat and catch everything, but I think this is such a good step in the right direction. Look at these. I'm getting so many more real photographs. It's not perfect, of course, but it's so promising to me to see a platform as prominent as Pinterest actually address this issue and give us a choice on whether or not we want to see Gen AI content. Like, that's all I need. I understand that some people are going to still want to generate stuff and want to see generated images, and that's fine. But for those of us who don't, you know, for artists who are looking for inspiration, who don't really want to interact with AI content, just having that choice means everything to us. So I think this is honestly such a respectable decision. Whoever greenlit this at Pinterest, come here, let me give you a big fat kiss, because this is awesome. And I think a lot of people online have been feeling the same way. So just before I made this video, I came across a post on X today. It's such a dumb post, you know, it just says you can turn off AI images on Pinterest now with a guy breaking his chain, but look at how many likes. This is one of the most viral posts that I've ever seen. 700,000 likes in 2 days with 18.1 million views and counting. I'll bet you if I refresh this page right now, see, 701,000 with 18.4 million. Wow, damn. If only I could get those numbers. But I genuinely think that we've reached a point of AI saturation now where everyone is starting to get tired of it. And most of my audience were artists, so we've been hit by this very early on, but now I think it's starting to get even more mainstream. And the general users of social media platforms who are actually not artists are also starting to push back against this, which I think is so absolutely heartening to see. You know, I love this. I love that we're speaking out against this. Hell yeah, less slop in my life. I mean, dude, that's exactly how I feel too, man. And this response in particular, I love. This tweet has gone viral and we all know why. No matter what Google claims, people don't like AI overviews. No matter what Meta claims, no one wants to watch an endless scroll of AI slop video. And no matter what X claims, only maladjusted creeps like its founder think anime girlfriends are cool. Could not have said this better myself. Literally, what's the point of being a human anymore if all the art that we consume is not even made by humans? Like, what's the point of existence? Here's another follow-up. The fact that this tweet of mine is now at almost 600,000 likes is absolutely insane. People are sick of AI. Ever since posting this, I've been bombarded with messages about how happy people are that they can finally filter out the slop. We need to keep fighting. I completely agree, and you know what? Until the day I die, I'm gonna keep talking about this. Because I want the next generation of artists, I want you guys to have spaces in the future to be able to share your work without being drowned out by mindless, soulless AI slop. So I'm definitely gonna be keeping all of these toggles turned off, and I recommend that you guys go on Pinterest right now and do the same thing. Show them how many people actually care about this. This to me is such an encouraging step in the right direction and from a very mainstream platform. And I'm so very glad that Pinterest has done this because so many creative people like myself rely on Pinterest to find inspiration. And I remember making my last video talking about all the Gen AI content on Pinterest, just how many people actually commented and told me that they've had the same experience. So props to Pinterest. I've been rooting for them from the very start, and I'm so glad that they actually listened to us. Now, in a perfect universe, all the other platforms will also give us toggles to turn off all the Gen AI content. But unfortunately, I don't think we live in a perfect universe. You know, platforms like Meta, Google, and X are pretty heavily invested in their own Gen AI stuff, so they're probably not going to want their users to be able to turn that off. It's like a big Ponzi scheme, you know, they want to be able to justify all that investment somehow. But that's not to say we can't keep pushing back on this, because the only reason Pinterest decided to do this is because people have voiced their opinions. So the next time someone tries to tell you that this technology is inevitable and that eventually all the content that you ever consume will be entirely made of AI, just know that I'll be standing right there with you in spirit and wholeheartedly rejecting that premise, because we love art and we love human creativity. Such good news, Pinterest, well done. And I really look forward to how this algorithm's going to evolve and eventually get even more accurate so it's able to filter out more Gen AI content. But yeah, this might be a short video. I just wanted to make this to bring it to your guys' attention and to let you guys know that, you know, your opinions are valid, your opinions are heard. And the quote unquote inevitable dystopian doesn't actually have to be a reality if we can voice our opinions and push back against it. Subscribe to my channel if you guys want to see more art related content. Also, if you're watching this video right now, I'm going to be in Los Angeles for a Lightbox 2025 Lightbox. I'm going to have a table there. I'm going to be selling some prints. So come check it out. Come say hi to me. And with all that being said, I'll see you guys in the next video. I'm happy, guys. I'm happy about this. Again, like, you know, a lot of people are expecting this to be perfect, but no first iteration of anything is ever perfect. I just think this is such a great step in the right direction. And as an artist, you know, like an artist who's been impacted by this from the very start, to be able to just like see our voices actually be heard and see changes being implemented in real time, it just means a lot, you know. But yeah, you know what? I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic.
This is an artist who has apparently made 800
Streambot said visit Artextric's Ko-fi page at
the interest, yeah, it's gonna be more app, Clip Studio Paint. Yeah, so you said that the other platforms are gonna do something similar, but not completely, so this is the step in the right direction, as he claims. I don't know, we'll see how things will go, how far this actually will go. We'll see.
And Nathaniel Draw said I just think you should be able to use AI for putting your art into an AI generator.
I think you should be able to use AI for putting your art into an AI generator. What? I'm confused. I think you should be able to use AI art for putting your art in. Why would I do that? But why would anyone do that? That doesn't make any sense.
And Nathaniel Draw said no, I'm ENT Sue.
Oh, Sue. Okay, I was about to say, like, what? I was so confused with that. I was like, what the hell? I was so confused with that.
Red_scene, rainbow emoji, ribbon emoji, jellyfish emoji, ring planet just followed.
Thank you for the follow.
Swordolfnish said I challenge AI to see if it can do what I can pretty often.
Can make a video on it. Okay. So yeah, just let everyone know that the 10 minutes has passed. So for those who are on...
And Nathaniel Draw said I meant you should be able to sue them for putting your art in a generator. Oh my god, that sounded so bad, man.
No, I got you. I kind of get what you're trying to say now. But yeah, I understand. I definitely understand. Alright guys, the 10 minutes has passed. We're going to do reactions now. So if you care about that or you want to be part of the reactions, I'm going to restart...
UPTO just followed.
I'm going to restart, what do you call it? TikTok, and put you guys on the computer version so you guys can watch the box normally with my VTuber model as I work on... Oh shit. As I work on the character here. I think the eyes should be still fixed. I'm gonna fix those eyes soon. So yeah.
I eat farts just followed.
I think think I might make her into a Wendigo to that Banshee instead. I think I might do that instead. There we go. We'll see. All right. For those who are on TikTok, I'm going to restart it for you guys. So if I just stop the stream, that's the reason. I hope you all are paying attention because I'm going to restart the stream again. I know Bry is, so the 4 of you, not the 5, but the 4 of you that's watching this, I'm going to restart the stream real quick, and then we will do the reactions as I work more on the VTubing model. So if that's something you want to be part of, you can come over here on YouTube and you don't have to get disrupted, or you can wait till I re-upload TikTok again to the stream. So I'll be right back. Great stuff. Thank you guys for coming in. I'll be right back so we can do reactions. Okay. And we get TikTok, and we can get this party started.
And Nathaniel Draw said I finally fixed my Discord and now I'm in your Discord THX to one of your mods.
Hey, let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. All right. Slav. Let's see here. Hold on, guys. 1 second. Let me try it once. Huh, cool. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, indie games are a threat. Alright, let's see what this is about. Oh, not this one. Actually, you know what? It's too big. I ain't gonna bother. Model.
Charge $80.
So this is Asmongold, and it says indie games are a threat.
How is this a threat? Well, it threatens their money because nobody wants to buy garbage whenever they don't have to.
You need to stop what you're doing right now. I see what you're doing. I saw what you said. You
What
are
did I
not, you should not.
What did I do?
Stop celebrating the success of these 30-person studios that are doing more with 30 people than most video game studios can do with 600. No,
I love how, like, some of the developers try to, like, use the idea of, like, oh, we're going to try to make you feel sorry for us because our games aren't doing well. Like, how can you cheer for a game failing? That's easy. It's super easy.
Instead, you need to panic. We all need to panic because the deprofessionalization of the games industry is on the horizon. At least that's what they're calling it. And that means that there are fewer roles in marketing, cultural consulting.
What?
Brace yourselves for this one.
HR.
Less roles in middle management. Oh, God, the horror.
Oh, jeez.
So today we're going to be talking about
people with useless bullshit jobs that add no value to the product or the company whatsoever are losing them. Oh, guys. Oh.
How apparently it's a bad thing that more people are making
do.
games on their own because that means less opportunities for the real professionals. Oh yeah, this is going to be good.
There it is.
Once success starts happening outside of the system, all of a sudden it's not about whether or not these games are good. No, it's about who's not getting paid to make them. Accountability is a rare thing in the games industry. I've noticed that more times than not. And so many people want to shift the blame.
The reason why they want accountability displaced is because they are products of an apparatus that displaces accountability. What people that are lazy love doing is they love
AAA games because they actually care about the player's experience.
Correct. You are absolutely positively correct. You are absolutely positively correct. You are absolutely positively correct. And the future is indie. It doesn't matter if it's a furry game. It doesn't matter if it's a LGBT game. It doesn't matter if it's it's a hetero type game. It doesn't matter what type of game it is. It could be anime, it could be realistic, military, it could be anything under the sun. I have more faith in the idea of an indie studio who are struggling to make a game that they'll make it the best way possible as they want to. It could be an NSFW game, right? Like any game.
At some point, even Minecraft.
Even FNAF at some point. Even like any game right now that is made by indie devs, I believe it's going to do way better than a AAA at any day. I honestly believe if you take a bunch of indie devs who are into Star Wars, right, and you give them the opportunity to make their own linear Star Wars game, it will be the best game there is. It's not going to push any crazy messaging, nothing like that. It's humbled individuals who are struggling just to make a buck. I'm telling you, they'll put everything they know. Like give them a budget. Give them a budget of say 200,000.
Daniel Draw said, I honestly think that they got to switch the creative control BC. The same people obviously gonna make the same boring games.
I honestly think that they got to switch the creative control because yes, the same people also will make the same boring game because they're so used to doing the messaging. They're just trying to send you the message. They're not really focusing on the game. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. Like I'm saying, it doesn't have a lot of people don't get this. Thank you for the sub. This is what people don't get. It doesn't matter if your game is for the LGBT or it's for anime lovers. It doesn't matter what the genre game it is. If you're authentically making a game for your audience in a way that you know you're being authentic, and I'm not saying authentic self, but you're being authentic to your audience and you know exactly what they're asking for and you're delivering on that, you will be fine. You will make millions of dollars. You will do just fine. I'm not even saying most indie devs should be on the same path of that of Team Cherry who made Silk Song. But if you put that love and care towards your audience, you'll be fine.
I think when it's indie, it feels more personal. That's probably why.
Yeah, it is personal because they don't have.
Said, what's your guy's favorite anime? Smile.
For me, it's Gacha Kuda. The thing is it is made with love because they know the struggles of being like an indie dev, so they're not gonna bullshit games. They have no shareholders to fall upon. They have no safety net if they fuck up. They have to. This is the why indie devs do so well.
He said, "I can't spell it."
Yeah, I can't spell it right either. I think I lied to you. It's Gacha Kuda for me. The second one is Jobless Reincarnation. The third one is My Hero Academia, and the fourth one is Gurren Lagann. But like for me, it's like it's.
At Yuga Samurai said Gakukuta.
There you go. Thank you, Bray. Well, he's always there to save me from my ass. The thing is, what makes a lot of indie devs seem this way because they're under the veil that AAA games used to be under, in the sense of you must deliver this game, and it has to be good. You can't deliver this game and it's bad, and we can patch it up, right? The idea of patching games from where they sit and updating a game in real time is, I think, where a lot of AAA spaces has gotten extremely lazy. Not saying that indie devs can't do this too now, but since that certain technology or feature has been implemented since the 360 era and the PlayStation 3 era, that's where that comes from. That's where that problem comes from. They fall in line with the idea that we can always just make it better.
Aren't really competing with each other anymore.
No, they're not. They're just competing on who can virtual signal the most, or who can gotcha each other. It's either one or two things. Either they're gotching you into a subscription base, or they're trying to make you suck on the message. Those are the two things that they usually focus on. Everything else is kind of on the wayside. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to change social norms. They're trying to push agendas. They're trying to push messaging that is currently happening that won't be here in the next 5 to 10 years. Things that people are not going to remember or care about. It's not going to be in the history books like that. You know what I'm saying?
And Nathaniel Draw said, like just now when Saga started challenge Nintendo had to actually improve the new Mario chart.
Correct. So that right there, because remember, in the early 2000s, 90s, and 80s, when you made a video game, I'm going to say at least the 90s and the 2000s and even the early 2010s, I didn't say 2010s, like a little before the 360 era or within the 360 era, before they can actually update games from where they sit, every game was under the same veil. The only difference between an indie game dev and a AAA dev is that they just had more people and they was funded. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Adlero KN said, I'm sorry, Artextric, I'm going to take a little nap.
Yeah, do your thing. That's it. That's it. Because what both the indie dev and the AAA space had in common is that they can't fuck up on the game they're making. Because if the game had any form of bugs or issues, that's their ass. Especially if it was a game-breaking bug. You know what I'm saying? Because the idea that they can just implement an update tomorrow. That's where that problem comes in. I think a little bit. Not completely, but I think that's part of the problem, right? So like when Cyberpunk 2077 came out, everyone was like, oh, the launch is trash. It doesn't work well. A bunch of glitches, this, that, and a third. If that game was made in 2000, between 2000 and 2009, that's your ass. Oh no, 2005. That is your ass. Because right there, when games journalist was game journalist, they will rip your shit to shreds if it was not on the par. If it was not golden good, like platinum golden good, your game is over. It's over. That could be your whole studio. That's your ass from that point, right? But now, because they can just make, oh, the game's bad now, but wait a couple of months.
Said that's probably why Pal World was killing
Pokemon. Yeah. A lot of people made the excuse. You had the shills who were making the excuse saying, oh, 2077 is not that bad. It has glitches in there, but they can patch this up. They can patch that up in a couple of months. Why am I paying a $60 at the time? I think it was $60 game at the time. Why am I paying a $60 game or a $70 plus game if you bought the deluxe version of this game and it's broken and I have to wait a couple of months? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, what sense does that make? And then you have the gall to tell me to wait on something I paid for off top, whether pre-ordered or on the same day it came out.
At Nathaniel Draw said, bro, why Pokemon cost as much as
GTA. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. I don't think those two things should be on the same level on price, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, this is why this problem is happening. Because I'm not saying it's all AAA, but it's a good majority of them. And I think in a weird way, indie devs are going to topple this problem because they have no shareholders to fall upon. They have no safety net. They don't have no entity that's funding them most cases. They're literally on their own. If they fuck up, they fuck up. They're on their own. They lose money. They lost their opportunities. You know what I'm saying? They lost connections or whatever the case may be. That's where I think that sense of, I think if you put a fire on someone's ass, they tend to focus. It's the same as if someone came to me and say, "Hey, can you show me how to draw a head for free?" And I said, "No, you have to pay." And then it's like, never mind. But if that person chooses to pay, guess what they're gonna do? Their ears gonna perk up so hard because even if they drop $30 or $3, they gave something of value that was important to them. So therefore, they're going to perk up and look at every little thing I say just to see if I'm bullshitting so they can ask for that money back or at least feel like they're justified in their purchase. That's what's happening.
At Nathaniel Draw said, oh, have you heard of the new Little Nightmares? They got new DLC. I'm not sure you have played it to random.
I played it before. I played Little Nightmares. I didn't play Little Nightmares. I did play Little Nightmares 2. But that was way back in like 2013 or so.
Displacing fault between so many people that nobody can actually be assigned blame when something goes wrong because it's just a failure of an apparatus that is too large to deconstruct. And it is designed that way on purpose.
Somebody else, they want to create an enemy out of thin air, or they want to appeal to empathy for job security. And now we need to be careful.
It's like, here's a really good personal example. Have you guys ever had a problem?
It's a third now, and fourth is coming? Oh my god. Wait, question, is Reanimal, I think it's called Reanimal, is Reanimal connected to Little Nightmares? Because it's from the same people who made Little Nightmares. It looks exactly like Little Nightmares. They're not connected? They have to be in some form. There's no way you make a game that looks that similar to each other in gameplay-wise and look.
With somebody, and whether it's a girlfriend, maybe a toxic relationship, something like that, and they say, oh, well, we both made mistakes. It's like, bitch, you made 98% of the mistakes, and I got mad at you for it.
Maybe.
That's basically what they try to do. But in a corporate level with 150 people.
How much we enjoy these indie games because it could hurt AAA. You need to put down that Expedition 33.
Yeah.
Poke somebody's eye out with that thing. But before that, a word from today's sponsor. If game publishers are willing to charge $80 for digital games that you don't actually own, track your behavior, and lock content behind online-only DRM, what do you think they are doing with your data? Yeah,
I know what they're doing.
That's why I use NordVPN, and you probably should too. NordVPN encrypts your internet traffic, blocks trackers and malicious websites with its Threat Protection Pro, and it helps you stay private no matter where you are or what you're doing on.
I don't trust these internet companies. I only trust Big Tobacco and Big Oil. They've never steered me wrong.
Online. It's fast, reliable, and it doesn't log any of your activity, which is more than I can say for a lot of other companies on the internet these days. It also lets you access region-locked content from anywhere in the world, whether that's a documentary that's only available overseas, a site that's blocked on your network, or you're just trying to avoid price discrimination. NordVPN gives you the freedom to browse without borders or restrictions. Whether you're sick of targeted ads, censorship, or you just want to take back control of your digital life, NordVPN gives you the tools to do it. Go to nordvpn.com/LDrops or click the link in the description or pinned comment below to get a major
You've got to change this to W drops. You have to change it to W drops. Like, come on.
Count on a 2-year plan plus 4 extra months for free.
Come on.
And if you find out that it's not for you, well, there is a 30-day money-back guarantee. Thank you to NordVPN for sponsoring today's video. Indie games haven't just found success in recent years, they have dominated, not just as underdogs, but as some of the most beloved and talked about titles in the industry. And indie has become a bit of a spectrum. On one end, you have studios like Larian with Baldur's Gate 3, or Sandfall Interactive with Expedition 33, well-funded, still operating.
Indie games are just simply games that don't have a publisher. That's it.
outside of the grip of traditional publishers.
That's the definition.
And on the other end, you have solo developers like Tyler with Schedule 1 or Local Thunk, the creator of Bollatro.
Yeah.
Completely different scales, but the same result. Self-run, self-funded, and most importantly, unrestricted by AAA. As tools become...
It's so funny for me to watch people play this game the way it's supposed to be played. God, how embarrassing.
More accessible, and these games keep hitting both critically and commercially, more creators are jumping in. Some are seasoned veterans that are finally breaking free to go make something they actually want to. Others are just complete newcomers. But the point is, they're doing it, and they're doing it on their own, and that's where the friction starts. Because every new success story...
once everyone's doing it on their own, once they come to the realization that they don't need a fucking AAA studio just to be seen, heard, or make money, that's where it cripples the idea of, like, I have to work at Blizzard, I have to work at Riot, I have to work at Ubisoft. Well, it's not called Ubisoft anymore, but I have to work at these places. Like, straight up. You don't have to worry about any of that stuff. You can just literally say, you know what, guys? I have a dream. I have an idea. I'll get some of my friends who are into what I'm into, or at least someone who's willing to help me, and then we'll make it work from that point. Look at Scott Kaufman. I think he did everything by himself before he went totally I don't even think he's indie anymore, like, at this point. But, like, look at Scott Kaufman when he first started. He made a behemoth of a franchise. Movie, video games, collaborations, everything under the sun by one idea of sitting in a center with a PNG setting where PNG models just literally run up on you and just scream in your face. He made a whole franchise out of that. Changed the life of himself and his family. And then you see how many people tries to recreate what he did or just literally copy what he did. You know what I'm saying? And because of those kids who are copying from him became future indie devs who wants to do their own thing and stop doing the Five Nights thing. They use it as a starting point or a jump off point to start their own thing. And then when these kids start realizing that they can make a AAA game or even start a studio in their own home, it kills the idea of even working at a Square Enix. Or a People Can Fly, or any of these places. You don't have to work there. You can start your own shit. It's gonna be hard, yes. It's not gonna be fucking easy. But once you start, and then, start making connections and learning the ins and outs on how to do it on your own, you're gonna feel more secure in your job ever. At least you can determine if you can or cannot do this anymore. You don't have to worry about tomorrow you're working on a project. Next thing you know, the project shut down for whatever reason, whether you know the reason or not. Or you're getting laid off because of some weird reason. You don't even know why. You know what I'm saying? It's like that.
From the indie world exposes just how bloated and inefficient the traditional studio system has become. And for some people, that's a threat, especially if you're...
This is inside of all corporations. I think that this is a problem of corporate bloat that's happened inside of all tech companies. And this is why, like, I think that there's a form of organizational and managerial entropy that happens inside of these companies where more management begets more management. And before you know it, all you get is management. And that's the problem. Middle management? Yeah, exactly.
Job exists within a 500-person pipeline.
Yeah, look at Twitter before Elon, look at Meta, look at all these companies, and think about how many people that they let go, and think about the fact that the product did not change. That should say a lot.
All-purpose developers are doing to AAA what YouTubers did to network television, what streamers did to cable news. They are proving that you don't need 10 departments and 1,000 employees to make something that people actually care about.
Yes.
And just like how content creators are often branded as unprofessional by legacy media, indie developers are now getting the same treatment from the AAA establishment. In an article
unprofessional means unwilling to work within the imagined confines that have been invented.
Correct. Correct. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. It's the way of keeping your mouth shut when we want you to keep your mouth shut. So if you're pointing out something like, say for instance we're making a game, and something in the game is not, I would say, makes a lot of sense for gamers to play this or want this in their game. If you were to point that out, especially if it's something they want, even though they know it's not going to help or better the game or make the game better, or better the game or make the game more acceptable to like the masses. They're going to say, if you say anything, we're going to fire you, and then we're going to blacklist you, like almost instantly. You will have no chance in this industry if you say anything that we deem as problematic. That's where that comes in, and that's where being an indie dev kills this radicalness upon anyone who's trying to be genuine with their audience. And that's what they fear most. That's what this is about. Control.
Oh, you're being unprofessional. How is that? Well, you're not playing by our rules.
There you go.
Yeah, that's because your rules are bullshit.
Yep.
It's pretty simple.
Bryant Francis of GameDeveloper.com titled "The Deprofessionalization of Video Games" was on full display at PAX East.
Look at that, bro. Oh God, yep. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of guy that. Yeah, it's either that or a boomer.
East felt like a warning. Explosively successful games by solo devs and small teams are great, but it could lead to the death of vital specialists. He writes, at DICE and GDC this year, I heard talk of a trend in game development that sent a chill down my spine. Deprofessionalization, as A16Z marketing partner Ryan K. Rigney defines it,
Be aware of this. Is A16Z is it's like a sub fund for Andreessen. Mark Andreessen runs the most successful venture capitalist firm in the entire world. But this random idiot video game journalist is being scared by this. And also, by the way, I've interacted with people that work at this company. They're smart. They know what they're doing.
Is a phenomenon driven by the overperformance of older
titles.
They're
getting paid a lot more than he is, too. I guarantee it.
Particularly free-to-play live service games, large studios struggling to drive sales, and the outsized success of some solo developers and small teams. These three forces, he argues, will combine to drive career professionals from the traditional professionalized side of the games industry.
Drive career professionals from traditional professionalized sides of games? Yeah, that's the goal. Because they're worthless and they add no value. Yeah, that's the point. Duh. Yeah, now you get it.
These people will decide to go indie, he continues. Others will leave gaming altogether. And in between, there is a vast spectrum of irregular working arrangements available. Yeah, I'm going to have to stop you right there. The idea that indie success is driving career professionals out of the industry is such a warped...
It is. It is, because why is it that you need all these people? It's like Iron Man 1. Tony Stark built this in the fucking basement, and you can't build this with a lab. What the fuck do I need you for? And I'm going to be honest, he wasn't really wrong. That's a great point. Floating door, holy shit, thank you for the subs. And Luke the pizza guy, Jesus, you guys are gifting subs like crazy. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it, guys.
Take that it's almost impressive.
I'm serious.
Let's just ignore the last 5 years of layoffs, project cancellations, and ruthless studio consolidation, and instead blame the one guy who made a viral hit in his bedroom. Yeah. That's the villain now? Major studios have been pushing these people out long before indie would even come into this conversation. Specialized talent wasn't being nurtured, it was being discarded. Projects were getting rebooted mid-development. QA is being outsourced, and artists are being chewed up and spat out like they were nothing more than replaceable assets. Indie success didn't create this brain drain. It gave people a reason to leave willingly or a place to go if they didn't. So if those same professionals now look at indie devs and think, yeah, I'd rather take the risk and make something real, that's not deprofessionalization, that is liberation. And
that's honestly, reprofessionalization, because their job is to make video games, not exist inside of a bureaucratic Karenocracy that's been created in order to make sure that people get payroll for doing something that creates no value.
That's a good thing, that's and this industry needs more of it. Because the reality is the parts of this industry that this article feels are being threatened, the corporate monoliths like Activision, EA, Ubisoft, Epic, are the same companies that are responsible for most of what's broken right now. Bloated budgets, monetization first design, copycat games that are designed to mimic Fortnite or Call of Duty. If those studios are shedding talent, maybe that's because they've become the worst place to put it. And if those same professionals that are being kicked out of the industry go on to build the next Larian, the next Supergiant, or the next Sandfall Entertainment, that's not a loss. That's the start of something better. The writer goes on to say, wandering through these booths, I found a mix of truly excellent and inspiring games, but also found myself bubbling with frustration. Few developers on display were working with teams larger than 3 people. They talked about publishers.
And this was frustrating to you? Why was this frustrating? We have ourselves a bureaucracy enjoyer. What the fuck is this problem?
Not really sure.
A lot of people fall victim to the idea that the way things are. Let me see if I can find it.
You know, throughout the years in business, I found something, which was I'd always ask why you do things. And the answers you invariably get are, oh, that's just the way it's done. Nobody knows why they do what they do. Nobody thinks about things very deeply in business. That's what I found. So I'll give you an example. When we were building our Apple Ones in the garage, we knew exactly what they cost. When we got into a factory in the Apple II days, the accounting had this notion of a standard cost.
Right, what's that?
You'd kind of set a standard cost, and then at the end of a quarter, you'd adjust it with a variance.
It sounds like a job for somebody else.
And I kept asking, well, why do we do this? Yeah. And the answer was, well, that's just the way it's done. And right. After about 6 months of digging into this, what I realized was the reason you do it is because you don't really have good enough controls to know how much it costs. So you guess, and then you fix your guess at the end of the quarter.
Right.
And the reason you don't know how much it costs is because your information systems aren't good enough. So, but nobody said it that way. And so later on, when we designed this automated factory for Macintosh, we were able to get rid of a lot of these antiquated concepts and know exactly what something cost to the second. So in business, a lot of things are, I call it folklore. Done because they were done yesterday and the day before. And so what that means is if you're willing to sort of ask a lot of questions and think about things and work really hard, you can learn business pretty fast. It's not the hardest thing in the world.
I guess you just can't say the same thing for journalism, though, right? I just want you guys to hear it from the guy himself. Okay? Apple's literally overpriced. Well, Steve Jobs been out of the picture for a while. The last transcendent product that Apple made was oversaw by Steve Jobs with the iPhone.
Wanting ever more expensive offerings as a part of their pitch deck, short-term contractors seem to be the best way to plug gaps.
You think about it. Every single one of us has equivalent to what an iPhone 1 was in our pocket probably right now, except for 3 or 4 of you guys that are probably drug dealers that are using a flip phone. That is crazy.
Apps, why did it feel like so few proper businesses were fighting to get their games in front of players at PAX? Speaking with Rigney and other developers, I sense that deprofessionalization isn't just a catchy phrase to describe the demand side of economics.
Steve Jobs would have 100% fired this guy. Yep, this guy would have been fired by... Bro, Steve would have had this dude out on his ass. He would have had his shit in a box. Ooh. In an instant,
industry hiring. It's a frustrating reality that may undervalue games from big and small teams alike. Rigney offered some extra nuance on his deprofessionalization theory in an email exchange we had before PAX.
Right.
He predicted that marketing roles at studios would be the first on the chopping block.
Good.
Wait, what?
The people that run marketing campaigns at most publishing studios and development studios are retarded. They are. They're stupid. And I'll tell you, like, so whenever I do sponsorships, they'll tell me what to do, and I'll be like, okay. And then I just don't do it. I just do it my way, and my way's always better.
Yeah, I come to that conclusion, too. I've come to that conclusion as well. I feel like when they instruct me to do something, when I try to do my own damn thing, it tends to do better than me listening to what the fuck they have to say, because it makes me realize they don't know who their audience is, or they don't know what they're doing, or they're going based on just what the formula says, and that's it.
And Nathaniel Draw said, "I'm back."
I kind of realized that myself. Welcome
That's
back.
it.
followed by roles that seem to be replaceable to
morons.
management, even if they're not. I genuinely cannot believe that this article exists. The writer walks through PAX, sees a wave of exciting and inspiring indie games made by teams of 3 or fewer, and comes away frustrated. Why? Because there weren't enough proper businesses represented? What does that even mean? You just admitted that these indie teams are doing great work, but then you're upset because they're not expensive enough because the teams are so small? And then you go on to quote developers saying that publishers are demanding.
Yeah, you're mad, bro. Like, and the thing is that the reason why he's upset is he knows what this means for everything else in the industry.
Bigger budgets to take their pitches seriously, and somehow that isn't the problem. You don't see the connection. The developers at PAX didn't create the system, the publishers did. This entire bloated mess is a natural result of an industry obsessed with scale, overspending, and risk aversion. These indie devs are simply surviving despite it. But of course, now we arrive at the heart of the article, that scary word, deprofessionalization, and suddenly the tone shifts. The accomplishments of these studios gets brushed aside. Their success becomes a problem, not a triumph. Because, oh no, they shipped a game that people actually liked without a marketing team, or a Ludo narrative synergy specialist, or a lead experience.
Do you guys know what that is?
Sweet baby?
No, and they don't either. Just a it's a retard, worthless position that adds no value.
At Nathaniel Draw said I'm
Yep.
NGL if you only
Just
care
a
about
worthless
games
position.
because it's not in Monopoly is just crazy.
Put it in the garbage.
Experiential curator.
Yep. No. Wait. Like a live streamer? The thing is that live streamers, I think, are actually one of the main things that are the most capitalist and the most free market fair. Because every single person chooses to watch somebody or not watch somebody. So if you fail as a live streamer or you fail as a content creator, you have failed because you went into the free market and you lost. That's it.
Yeah.
That's on you.
Are you saying he's describing me? Is that what you're saying?
Guys, I've said this before, and I'm going to keep saying it. One of the biggest issues in AAA development is bloated teams, bloated budgets, bloated management structures, where nobody knows what the person next to them actually even does.
Not yet.
You end up with the...
I wouldn't say I haven't failed, but I don't think I have one either. I'm just somewhere in between a failure. I'm down the roads of failure and reaching down somewhere I can actually make this into a living or enough to make a profit out of this. I'm at somewhere in that crossroads where it's kind of like do or die. So this is why I'm trying new things, trying to see what I can do from this content creation thing. Because if I was just doing gaming alone, because when I did just gaming alone back in the day, before I started Artextric, it was not working out. Because I was not standing out as much as well. The thing I kind of figured out when doing content creation is that it's not really content creation. It's more of like I just got into a genre that is not overly populated in the creative space in a particular sense. I'm not saying it's not populated, but it's not overly saturated to a gaming. Like art is not saturated as much as like that of a gaming. You know what I'm saying? That's how I kind of figured that out. Sadly, it's not the same as that of like gaming. People are not going to like 20,000, 30,000 people are not going to watch me draw an anime chick the same as someone will watch a ninja. You know what I'm saying? Or a Kaisenet. So I got lucky in the sense of like, I had enough like understandable skill.
Said, I think you got to combine the mediums.
Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to do, to a degree. Like I'll probably do more like fan artwork about video games and stuff, because I will be experimenting and trying new stuff. But then again, I do like these moments where I'm talking about these things, so I might just post up my reactions and my commentary onto the art stuff, because it's not like I'm deviating from the art. The art's still there. It's just that there's a backdrop. The art is now a backdrop, just like someone who's like Demion who talks about video games. you see video games on the screen, but he's talking about it.
A musician use his music for gaming and spoke with keyboards. People love combinations.
Correct. So you have to kind of like mix your genres together, or what you're good at most, or what you find interesting. You don't have to be like a pure I wouldn't say expert. You just need to be competent in what you're talking about or what you're doing. So it's kind of like that, if that makes sense.
Departments that are built to manage other departments, pipelines that are so tangled that you can't even see the final product, and a burn rate that is so high it is a miracle that anything gets shipped at all. And then they warn us, brace yourselves, marketing might be the first roll on the chopping block.
Brace yourself, guys. Video games are to become more expensive.
No shit.
Yeah. Sure.
Good. Most marketing departments in this industry are completely useless. It has never been easier to get your game in front of players if your game is actually good. You can't fake that kind of traction anymore. You can spend millions of dollars plastering Avowed on trains and buses.
There's a dude, I don't know if it's an AI or it's like a legitimate game, but someone made a Dark Souls game of India. I'm not kidding. Someone made a game. Some of you probably even seen it. Someone made a game, posted on TikTok, where you're playing like this Dark Souls roguelike thing, and it's like a Dark Souls game.
Nathaniel Draw said you got to show us.
Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I can probably find it on TikTok. Hold on. He's not wrong. Not seeing anything. Hey, wait. Did Ari say something earlier? Did you say anything? Were you in here earlier, Ari? Why is it not reading? Oh, I know why. Hold on. I hate that. God, I hate that. Might make things go slow. Dark Soul India. Found it. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna show you guys this. This is crazy. This shit's crazy. I'm not even kidding. Like, someone made a Dark Souls-like game. This is the game. I'm not even kidding. This is legitimate. I don't know how real this is, or this is just a demo, or it's like just a mod, but check this out. We got Dark Souls India before GTA 6. Bryce dancing.
At Nathaniel Draw said can't see it. At Hugo Samurai said the song face with tears of joy emoji.
The song is wild.
Yuga Samurai said man dancing emoji, woman dancing emoji, man dancing emoji, woman dancing emoji, man dancing emoji, woman dancing emoji.
Straight up. That right there is insane. That right there is crazy insane. You can't tell me. You can't tell me that's insane. That's kind of funny.
And Nathaniel Draw said I'm just confused. I hope it releases. I gotta get the law on why he's just killing people.
Right? Bro. It's crazy, dude. I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. When I ran it, I laughed so hard.
Put an ad in Times Square, but it won't matter if the game doesn't deliver. Meanwhile, Expedition 33 has people screaming about the soundtrack, the story, the characters, the combat, because the game itself is worth talking about. You don't need a 30-person marketing team if your game hits. You need a game that deserves to.
You need a good game. That's all you need. You need a good game. And if you want a good marketing push, you can get that. And I think marketing pushes do help certain games, but you can't polish a turd. You can't put lipstick on a pig. It doesn't matter how many people you pay to play your game. And also, like, I have a huge problem with the way that companies and marketing agencies handle promotions for streamers. I think that they are creating so many problems by how badly they handle them. I unironically think that I could do a way better job. They're wasting, I'm not even kidding you guys, $2 to $10 million on the regular. Imagine example. I don't want to make an example because if I mention that company, I would want them to work with me in the future. And so, but like, there's a lot of examples. I'll give you one. Immortals of Avenum. There. How about that?
Right now, that's what's going on. And it's not deprofessionalization, it's rebalancing. This industry has been top-heavy for too long, and that weight is finally starting to...
Whoever was in charge of that marketing campaign should never be in charge of anything ever again.
To shift towards the people who actually build the damn thing. The article then pivots to acknowledge a different kind of success story, the creative renegades, the ones that are making weird, original, impossible to greenlight games that traditional publishers would have laughed out of the room. Brittany praises them, calling them out as this is the only creative industry on the planet where one person can make $100 million making something by themselves, which, yes...
What about crypto?
True, but the tone here still drips with discomfort, like it's a cool fluke and not something to build around. Now, to the author's credit, they go on to clarify that small teams aren't obligated to hire anyone. They are doing what they can with what they have, and better tools have made that possible. But here's where the framing starts to slide sideways. They say what feels wrong is that so few people benefit from this new status quo. Not that small teams...
Who cares?
Let me get this straight. The millions of gamers that now don't have to pay $80 for video games don't count, but it's the 400
HR... I think it's a mix of things. I think it's Toby Fox, Scott Kaufman, who else? Team Cherry, and who else? I would like to say Devolver, but they don't come off as Disney. They don't come off as they don't come as indie to me anymore. They come off as kind of like trying to be as relatable as possible.
And Nathaniel Draw said yes, got Def started the indie horror stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely a combo of a lot of things. Yeah, I think it's a combo. It's a combo of different things, different times of how things came about. Like Undertale did a great job based on his storytelling. Scott Kaufman did well with his indies. Such a simple premise, right? Of like the horror genre, and I think when it comes to like Metrovania, I think to a degree Team Cherry did a great job with storytelling, music design, all that stuff. I'm thinking of another one, but I can't think of right now. I'm trying to think of one, but like I can't think of one right now. There's another one I'm thinking of, but I can't. Yeah. But like it's a mix of things. It's not like one person, but it's a mix of different things over the years that it's like indie games are like the John Wick of like success. If you make something good that people like, people will come and support it. But if you push shit that people did not ask for, that has nothing to do with the story and or characters, it doesn't elevate the characters, it doesn't make the story any more better and or worse, or it just makes things worse. It does two things. It either doesn't do anything or it makes things worse. And then when that happens, you get in this situation where you're being called names because like you're pointing out, you're using pattern recognition and somehow that is wrong. Somehow in that term, all that is just wrong.
Useless, garbage jobs that add no value. They're the ones that we need to care about. So the customer just isn't even considered.
Nope.
Well, it's no wonder this guy's a journalist.
Are succeeding, but that too many people aren't a part of it. They then go back.
Sometimes I think the company pushes what we don't like to directly annoy. Sometimes I think company pushes what we don't like to directly annoy gamers, and I don't think they give a shit at all. No, they're trying. No, what I don't think they're trying to do it to annoy gamers. Because remember, even if they say gamers are horrible, they still need them to make money. I think what's happening is that they're trying to appease their shareholders. And their shareholders are probably crazy and are woke, and because their shareholders have the last say, they need to appease them. That's where this is, I think, also it's a top-down problem. So this is what they'll do. This is what they did with what do you call it? What's that one game? What's that Iron Man like game? Anthem. They showed off the shareholders at the E3 press conference when E3 was still like alive, and then everyone was excited because the way it looked. And then when you got the game, it was something completely different.
Draw said the shareholders are like 70, so of course it's always outdated and stuff.
Yes, and then like what's worse is like they did the same thing with Anthem. They did the same thing with Watch Dogs to a degree. Watch Dogs, when it was first presented, was something amazing based at the time on how it looked, but now, when you look at the final product compared to what they presented in E3, it's something completely different. It looks completely different. I'm saying maybe they have the same story, they still have Aiden Pierce in it, but like it's just different. You can see it.
And Nathaniel Draw said Watch Dogs could have been so good.
It could have been amazing. It could have been the next digital GTA, if done right. But no, they did the typical open world Ubisoft bullshit stuff.
Yippies man said hi.
Hey, Yippies.
Back to Rigney and bring up a new example. Aaron Rutledge, former lead designer of League of Legends, Black Ops 4, and Apex Legends, now running a consultant firm called Area Denial, basically a hired gun. The writer admits that his career sounds romantic, but then calls this model a structure that celebrates the few over the many, one that elevates roles like design and programming while leaving out non-essential positions. What is this? How do you go from saying
you just self-reported?
I'm working on a VTubing model for the Halloween event that we're going to have. I'm working on this Banshee here. Trying to make it look good as possible.
Yippies man said
you self-reported it. You said it yourself. Non-essential. Then why are you there?
Yeah, that's a good question. Why are you there if you're not non-essential?
This is the only creative industry on the planet where one person can make $100 million by themselves, to immediately following that with...
So yeah, do you have Halloween sketches?
I did I think it was 2 years ago or a year ago, we did a Halloween... It was a replacement for the Inktober thing, so it was kind of a replacement... No, it was a replacement for the Inktober thing where I did character designs over what my mods made. It was like a prompt thing. They gave me a name and then I had to make a character out of that Halloween theme thing. So we did that last year or 2 years ago.
What feels wrong about this is how so few people seem to benefit from this status quo. Do you hear yourself? This is the benefit. That is the shift. We are no longer living in an era where you need to get a green light from a publisher, sit in a cubicle farm for 6 years, and then get your name buried in credits under 5 layers of management.
Or do you think they think this way? A lot of people really like the... I think that a lot of people don't understand the comfort that a large-scale bureaucracy brings, because people can be comfortable and safe inside of it without having to worry that they're at risk, they're going to lose their job, it's the status quo, everything is normal, there's not going to be any big problems, everything's going to be okay. Mediocre people are against meritocracy. Yeah. If you want to find out who the real losers are, figure out who doesn't want to work on commission.
Witnessing one of the most democratizing eras in video game development history, and somehow your takeaway is, but not everybody gets to enjoy the ride? Of course they don't, but that's always been the case. But now the door is actually open. Look at Path of Exile and Grinding Gear Games, a tiny studio in New Zealand that grew to a 200-person powerhouse. It's working on 2 full-scale games. Look at Expedition 33, built by ex-Ubisoft developers, a composer that they found on SoundCloud, and Jennifer Svedberg Yen, a former private equity investor who just wrote what might be this year's Game of the Year. The indie boom is not excluding people. It is including people that AAA would have never hired in the first place.
That's what scares them. Is because they've built up an entire network and an entire apparatus that protects them and isolates them and makes them the sole beneficiaries of this industry. And now that the industry is becoming more democratized, now that it's becoming more open, those traditional avenues.
Said, I hate it when shows or game just grab actors that are popular but don't grab actors that actually improve the story.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that too. I hate that too. Just because someone is popular, like a Pedro Pascal, doesn't mean the movie's going to be good.
I said so. Basically, the Black Bulls of gaming.
Pretty much. You're not wrong. Pretty much. Like it's like that. It's like you can't technically win with it. It's like just because you got Pedro Pascal doesn't mean it's going to be a good movie. All you did is just pay a actor that is known to be popular. You better hope, because there's many times there's been very great actors that played in movies and they did horribly. There's a movie that features, I think, Keanu Reeves, and bro had a horrible British accent. I think we did that video. We did a video where he was doing an accent of like a British accent. It was ass. A 18th century's British accent. It was a horrible movie. It was ass.
Are becoming antiquated and vestigial. And now you see these companies that operated like the Titanic. Well, now they can't afford to move away from the icebergs anymore. And they hit them over and over, like with Concord and Marathon and all these other games that are going to come out and have the same problems.
Old system kept the gates locked. This new era is tearing them down. What you're seeing isn't exclusion, it's a healing process, a long overdue correction of decades of bloat, overreach, and creative stagnation. I'm going to get some people that are going to disagree with me on this, and that's fine. I do not believe in supporting these bloated structures, systems, and bureaucracy more than anything else, all in the name of job preservation. I think that it is a pathetic narrative.
No. If you can't earn your keep, then they don't need to pay you. Nobody owes you a job. That's not how the world works. That's it. It just doesn't work. Like, I mean, nobody thinks that. The only people that think that are people that want to get money for free for doing nothing.
Nothing, yes.
And also, by the way, the only people that are disagreeing with me are disagreeing with me because they're not in a position to have to lose money.
That is driven by people that resist progress. And in a lot of cases, because they don't want to adapt, they want to make it everybody else's problem. This is something that has happened since the dawn of industries in trade. Anytime there are changes in the market, anytime new technology is introduced, old jobs go out, new jobs come in, some jobs get displaced, and in some cases, like the video game industry, well, the industry gets decentralized. That's why we see a private equity investor starting to write for video games.
Well, how do you think?
So what are the jobs that the people that are like like less valuable in this? Are you asking the people who are totally useless and is going to be replaced? They're talking more like the marketing team, the people who are doing not making the game, or the so-called DEI consultants, the people who are doing like all these different the consulting places where they don't really need that.
And Nathaniel Draw said, "Yeah."
That's what they're talking about, or the marketers who are not doing really much of anything. Publishers are not really doing much of anything. Like what they're saying is, the more indie you go, the more likely you're going to have something more genuine, and you're going to have more of a niche. You are more of a audience than trying to listen to some shareholder or some publisher or some stupid consultant, Sweet Baby Inc. clone who's trying to tell you that, oh, you're racist because you made a cowboy game and it doesn't feature a bunch of black people in it or some stupid shit. Or it's like you made a medieval game in Europe or a Viking game and you need to add black people in it. Excuse me? Why would I add black people in a Viking game 9 times out of 10? The likelihood they even had interactions was probably very little. If they even came across any black people. I'm not saying they didn't, but then again, like, especially if we're talking like was it Greek? Not Greek. It was it Greek? No, not Greek. Oh, what was the terms? It was Greek and what's the other one? With Odin. Not Zeus. What it's called? Fuck. What is the term called?
I think somebody starts writing for video games. Do you think they have to go to school for 4 years and read Mario scripts and then finally they understand how to write for video games? They have to read every Shakespearean novel and then get a degree in a university and now they're qualified to write for video games? Who the fuck decided this? Nobody decided this. It's ridiculous. It's totally made up.
Gone through the exact same thing. Otherwise, you wouldn't have a guy that worked 8 years in construction that has no journalistic background whatsoever that's writing reviews for video games and writing video essays on YouTube. I think the real problem for these people and what really scares them is that average everyday people are getting involved in these industries and in some cases getting rich because of it. And they don't like that.
It hurts their bureaucracy.
Is scary. On top of that, these people do not have the credentials that they want. They didn't go to college for it. Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem.
Yes. Oh, well, but they don't even have $40,000 of
like very much taking over, and I can't wait.
Getting goosebumps because I'm now realizing how indie games are like very much taking over, and I can't wait. Yeah, you'll see. You'll see.
Student debt. Well, if they would, they wouldn't anymore because they just made $1 million selling a good game. That's the problem. Is that you do need to go to college for certain things, but the majority of things you don't probably need to go to college for, except for a few specific things. I learned more about business from World of Warcraft than I did from business school, sans accounting. Accounting was important. Everything else was a waste of time.
Let's be honest. This article, especially coming from the media's point of view, this is more about control. Indie games are harder to predict. They're harder to market. And for them specifically, it is much more difficult for them to monetize from the outside. Not for everybody else, but it definitely is for them. No more guaranteed preview cycles. No more demos behind closed doors. No more getting cozy with their PR team. No, you're on even footing with guys like me, and I bet that keeps you up at night.
Well, that's not what keeps them up at night. What keeps them up at night is making sure that they get all their applications sent in to Burger King so they can keep having a job. Maybe what keeps them up at night is doing those late-night deliveries for DoorDash. Because this reality already hit them 2 years ago.
But this argument is going to shift now.
Welcome home.
Now instead they want to talk about who does not benefit from going indie. Because indie developers do not hire these specialists that only do one thing. And it's really funny because this feels like this is the only industry where doing more than one thing is a threat instead of just doing your job.
Is efficiency.
The writer then goes on to say, my PAX trip validated my fear that 3 professions are especially vulnerable in this deprofessionalized world. Artists, writers, and those working in game audio or music.
That's not true. Way more than 3 are vulnerable.
These roles seemed vulnerable because on these small teams, they were roles that developers mentioned doing in some sort of shared or joint fashion. All 3 risk compartmentalization as asset creators, their work treated as products you can purchase off of a store shelf. The writer then expands on this fear by pointing to broader industry shifts. He argues that in-house art positions are disappearing as studios are increasingly outsourcing asset creation overseas to cut costs. This move, he suggests, is being reinforced by the rising use of AI-generated art, something he openly criticizes.
That look like dog shit. What's really funny to me about the people that complain about AI art is that nowadays, my understanding is that a lot of AAA game development studios do use AI art and they do use AI technology, and nobody knows it. They're already doing this. It's already happening. You're so stupid, you don't even know that you're stupid.
For its poor quality, but sees it gaining momentum anyway. In his view, the value of artists is being eroded not because their work is bad, but because it's now seen as something that can be cheaply replicated or bought off of a shelf. Even art directors, he noted, are surviving not on creative output, but on their ability to delegate. When it comes to narrative, the critique gets a little bit more personal. The writer cites industry layoffs, pointing out that writers made up the highest percentage of reported job losses in the last year. He attributes this to 2 diverging trends: the success of games that minimize storytelling altogether, and the increase in tendency for story-driven titles to be written by a select few, usually the creative director or maybe 1 or 2 trusted collaborators.
The reason why a lot of story games are dying is because they're written by fat, boring, lazy, stupid, over-entitled theater kid millennials.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. He's not wrong. Yep, he's not wrong. He is not wrong. He is not wrong.
And the stories that J.R.R. Tolkien wrote after his trauma inside of World War I versus the trauma that this person had because their parents wouldn't let them have a nose ring at age 14 are simply not equivalent. These people can't write stories. They don't understand drama. They don't have any sort of relatable...
Yep, there are some old heads doing that shit, yep.
Personality in any capacity. All of their stories are basically coming down to, what if every stupid thing that we thought when we were 14 was actually true, and all of our parents were wrong, and every strong-willed character that is pig-headed and, stubborn is actually the winner in the outcome. Do you want to know why they write stories like that? Because that's who they are.
Yep.
That's the reason why. The reason why stories are being written that are garbage is because the people writing them are garbage.
For roles for dedicated narrative teams. He also then reflects on long-standing frustrations that writers face in game development, many of them brought in late, treated as an afterthought, or positioned in conflict with the broader design goals. Some studios have tried to bridge this gap by rebranding writers as narrative designers, combining them with implementation, but the implication, he argues, is clear. Being just a writer is no longer enough. As for music and sound design, his concerns are much more structural. Audio work, he says, is increasingly handled through asset libraries, with implementation often falling on the other team members. While some composers prefer the freedom to work across multiple projects, he sees this shift as another sign that audio professionals, like artists and writers, are being treated more like support staff than essential contributors. And there it is, the famous self-insert, the emotional reveal, and honestly probably the real source of this article's frustration. It's kind of hilarious that they still can't see the...
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That should have happened a long time ago. That's why they hate Power World.
Correlation, small teams prioritizing design and programming, and those are the games that are succeeding. I hate to be the one to say it, but artistic roles are less essential, at least at the start. If a game isn't fun, if it doesn't play well, it doesn't matter how pretty the lighting or how cinematic the game feels.
He's right.
Oh, well, if you look...
Like, he's right. It doesn't matter how pretty the game looks. It doesn't matter how well the art looks. If the game is ass, the game is ass. It doesn't matter it was drawn by Hirikoshi. It doesn't matter it was drawn by the dude from Cowboy Bebop. It doesn't matter it was drawn by any people from Guilty Gear. If the game is ass, the game is ass. It has nothing to do with the art. The art is like probably the most less essential part of the whole thing.
Look at the wrinkles on the character's skin, and oh wow, look at this. See how their eyebrows are? Oh my god. Why aren't people why? Hey, wait a minute. Wait, you got laid off too? What the hell is happening? It's so ridiculous. How can these people be so delusional?
Indie is thriving right now because it's the exact opposite of AAA. It's gameplay and performance first, everything else after. That's what players care about. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys that there's no value in talented artists, musicians, or writers. Hell, they're some of the most celebrated people in the industry. There absolutely is value in them.
It's again polishing a turd.
Yep.
Like, for example, I was never interested in playing Skyrim, but I loved the music in Skyrim. It matters, but it's not going to sell a game.
But let's be real, those roles only exist because of programmers and designers. Yes. Without their core systems and mechanics, you're not making a game, you're making a slideshow with music. These creative roles, no matter how skilled, are built on top of a foundation that they didn't pour. They're contributors, not cornerstones. And those roles can only thrive if the studio is stable enough, profitable enough, and able to actually invest in things that aren't essential to core gameplay. What's wild to me is the complete lack of accountability here. This article paints it like it's some sort of injustice that small indie teams often share roles, where creative directors also write, animate, and score the game, where people that are rigging the characters are also building the gameplay systems that they move through. But that's not dysfunction, that's adaptability. That's what a general...
That's smart. Of course you want to have synthesis inside of the different marketing teams and the different teams that you have. Why the fuck would you not want that? Obviously you want that. You want to have cohesion. Yes, the more that one person can do, the more cohesion you're going to have inside of a product. Like, of course that's a good thing. How could you think that?
List is. That's how most industries work outside of gaming. Hell, I would bet almost everybody that is watching this video right now does way more than their job title suggests. When I worked in construction, I was constantly operating outside of my role, handling HR things like hiring and firing, writing environmental reports, coordinating with government agencies, researching equipment, contacting suppliers, creating and fulfilling purchase orders, even learning to read P&IDs and mechanical drawings. I got more involved in the process because that's what my job required. That's what being useful meant. Wearing multiple hats isn't a threat to job security. It's a privilege. It's a responsibility. And in most industries, it's expected. Look at Ubisoft. They are bloated with specialists right now, yet they are completely directionless.
You remember whenever that guy, they had like a specialist for Skull and Bones, and he spent like 15 minutes talking about the water?
Jesus Christ. Bro, I tell you, when I ever see those devlogs where they're trying to present a game that's supposed to be hot or they think it's going to be next best thing, and they do a trailer, and the trailer is talking about everything but what the game is about. Like, they're talking about, like, I think it was very prevalent in Overwatch 2. When Overwatch 2 was launched, or they did the whole, like, trailer thing, when they kept on talking about the sound design and how soldiers' guns sound slightly more real than it was in the first game, I know something was fucking off. I knew something was fucking off. I'm like, bro, this is not a 2. This is a update. This is not a 2. This is an update.
At it tried H2T said ray tracing and all that extra nonsense.
Yeah, all that shit. No one cares about that. You honestly give a shit about the ray tracing when your teammate is not healing you? You think that shit matters to any fucking person? Yeah, it's nice, I guess, but who the hell's thinking about that? No one thinks... Ever look at gamers when they play video games with their friends? They never be sucking off the developers about their ray tracing, RTX, whatever the hell technology, because they can see their character in the reflection in a puddle somewhere in the corner. No one gives a fuck about any of that shit. No one cares about that shit. The only one who cares about that is like people who have stocks in some game. I mean, in NVIDIA, because they have a slightly higher, stronger GPU that you can do that in a video game. No one cares about that, dude. No one cares about that shit. Let's just be honest. It's cool, yeah, but no one gives a fuck. No one cares. That shit pissed me off. When I was watching, I was not even pissed off because Overwatch 2 was coming. I was pissed off. I was actually just genuinely pissed off because they opened all my loot boxes. That shit pissed me off. I had what? How much I had? I had 3,000 loot boxes I didn't open because I was going to do a video on that. These bitches opened it 2 weeks before Overwatch 2. So I was going to do an unboxing like a little week before Overwatch 2 came out. So it was like kind of relevant. Like, oh, this dude may open 3,000 different loot boxes that he hoarded since 2016 to now. These bitches opened my fucking thing. I'm like, bro, how? What? They opened it 2 weeks before Overwatch 2. You bitch. I'm like, oh my god, I was so mad. I was so mad at Blizzard for doing that shit. That pissed me off beyond anything. I'm like, bro, that was not needed, bro. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? That shit made me so mad. And then when they did the trailer and everything, I was really annoyed. And then the fact that they was talking about everything, I'm like, bro, who cares? No one cares about Soldier's Gun sounding slightly real. If anyone, doesn't even pay attention to that at all. Does the game make my my teammates less stupid, especially on a solo queue? Can we figure that one out? Can you give us a feature where if someone just literally like throws the game because they pissed off that day, can I get like a robot, a legendary robot that replaces them as a bot, like in how Gears of War does this? When someone leaves, you guys know what I'm talking about. If you play Gears of War, if someone were to leave a rank match long enough, if they're gone for more than 30 seconds in the game, they get replaced by a fucking bot. With pinpoint accuracy. Now, is the bot smart? No, but it has pinpoint accuracy. That shit pissed me off, bro. That shit made me mad. I'm like, bro, no.
I wonder how he's doing.
The first Assassin's Creed trilogy was made with around 150 developers. Now they have over 1,000 people working on a single entry, and every release gets further away from what made that series special. Guillaume Broche, Sandfall CEO, is also the creative director of Expedition 33. When that team started with just 8 people, they all had to become generalists, taking on roles that they had never done before just to make it work. And in some cases, they ended up excelling at things that they had never tried. And you know what? That made the game better. It made it cohesive, because when people are designing systems that are also touching the visuals, the animation, the design, you start to get alignment. You get purpose. You don't get this Frankenstein project where nobody knows what somebody else is building or how this whole thing fits together. That's the real problem with over-specialization. It turns game development into a game of telephone. The longer
it becomes too granular. And this is a problem that I think Diablo 4 had too, is that no problem in the game could be solved because every single thing in the game was abstracted through so many different levels.
Nathaniel Draw said back again, my Yit crashed also. I got checked in the hospital today and I only got an hairline fracture on my leg, so I'm gonna be wearing a cast, so no surgery, I think.
Alright, well, surgery is expensive. That's gonna suck, but hey, at least you're alive.
That nothing could ever happen. That's the problem. Is that whenever you create a product, if you don't have one person at the helm of this product that understands what they're doing, you're going to fail. 100%. Like, every single time you will fail. It becomes too bureaucratic. Everything takes 4 times as long. Yeah, exactly. Like, think about even like making a phone call to check something with somebody. That's going to take time.
Pipeline, the more distorted the message. What the designer envisioned at the very beginning gets twisted by the time it reaches the animators, then further when it gets to VFX, and it's lost entirely by the time marketing gets their hands on it. The more segmented the roles, the more disjointed the final product. Maybe the uncomfortable truth that this writer doesn't want to hear is that this industry was never meant to fully support specialists, or at least to the degree that they have been. Maybe it's time for more people to take on more roles, because the industry got into this mess that they're in right now precisely because they put too much weight on how things look and not how they play. We've got studios that are dropping.
Yeah, video games are over-designed, and basically, like, I think this happened, whenever this started, like, it probably started after the success of, like, probably, like, Halo 3 and, like, Gears of War, but it really started with The Last of Us. And ever since then...
Yeah, he's right.
And people have started trying to treat video games
like
as if they're movies.
Yep.
And I think that the process of doing that has been overall negative to video games.
Hundreds of millions of dollars on graphics
because
and
they're not
cinematics,
movies.
but they can't even be bothered to optimize their games to run above 30 FPS. We've got devs spending 6 months on hair physics while the combat feels like it was designed by an intern. What does the animation budget matter if the story's a joke? What does a beautiful world mean if the systems inside of it are broken? Maybe people need to stop clinging to being in a specialized role and take a step back and ask how they are actually contributing to what matters most, whether these games are fun or not. So no, I do not buy...
Imagine wondering, guys, is the game fun?
Into this narrative of deprofessionalization, not for a second. What we are seeing isn't the decay of the games industry, it is its next evolution in game development. And honestly, it's not even new. This is what the industry was born from. Small teams, self-starters, people that knew how to build the whole damn thing, not just a piece of it.
It's only buffering because I'm streaming to TikTok. That's the only reason why. Sadly. And Twitch.
Is a professional somebody that only knows how to do one job, or is it someone who understands the entire process and can bring something to life from start to finish? Because I know which one I would hire. This whole conversation feels less like a warning and more like job preservation for the sake of job preservation. And look, I get it. Transitions are hard. Watching your field change around you is hard.
For so long now, and they still haven't focused graphics, and somehow other companies still focus graphics and other useless things.
Funny thing, I just know it's been running game for so long now that they haven't See, the thing is about that is like you're not wrong. Like, okay, so like companies, yes, has been focusing on like the message and
yeah, the new Pokemon looks like ass.
Like the message and like graphics. Pokemon or Nintendo specifically has been focusing on gameplay, but not I would say gameplay. They've been focusing on I guess gameplay to a degree and creativity, but not how to make it easier for people to connect. Like online wise. Now I know Pokemon's ass, I already know about that, but I'm saying like I'm talking about the creativity about that. Like they try to be as creative as possible, and I get that, but they don't do a very good job of like the social aspect of things. Like they're still stuck in like 2005 when it comes to like online accessibility amongst their games. It's like trying to go online with Nintendo is like trying to do an algebra like equation. You have to get a stupid code and do all these stupid things just to play with your friend and hope that you have at least good enough internet to play a game with them, or vice versa.
But we're not entitled to the status quo. The reality is, the industry...
you're not entitled to have this company keep your job on life support indefinitely while you have overstayed your usefulness. That's just the way it works anywhere.
Is shifting, you have to shift with it. That's not cruelty, that's life. Dust yourself off, learn something new, expand your role, and if you believe that your skill set is so valuable, then you need to go out there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, gameplay, not Pokemon, Nathaniel. We're talking about gameplay and yeah.
And prove it in more ways than one.
Yeah,
Before
just go
every
do
studio
it.
wanted to balloon to 20,000 employees, most of this work was contracted. Teams were leaner, production was tighter, and when one game had ended, well, those people then moved on. But over time, these companies got greedy. They scaled up their output. They held on to these massive headcounts, and instead of letting people go when one project ended, they slid them on to pre-production of the next project over and over until the weight of this all collapsed. That is not Indie's fault. That is your leadership's fault. Indie is not a threat. It's the path forward. It's the path out. Unless you genuinely believe that your entire career...
He's completely right about this, by the way. Like,
just on
the whole thing about, like, these big studios making these massive games, I think that you're always going to have GTA 6s and, like, these, like, really, really big games. But the future is smaller scale games that are just designed with less people in general. Like Gravy Train Riders, yeah, exactly. People are taking notice of this. Yeah, it's become so obvious that it's happened. And I think that also, like, video games, it's kind of like how esports has had this happen too, where people keep investing more and more money into esports, thinking that one day it will pay off. But now I think what's happening is that the chickens are coming home to roost and there are no eggs. There's no fucking eggs. And so you go around and you're like, well, okay, well, we invested $800 million in the game and we made $90 million.
Yeah, no.
Where the fuck did my $700 million go?
Yeah, no.
Into the fucking void. It's gone.
Someone else giving you a cubicle and a title, there's an opportunity for you out there. People are buying these games. They are selling, and they're not just passion projects anymore. Many of them are growing into sustainable, expanding studios with the resources to be able to hire new specialists when they scale. That's the natural cycle. That's how a new forest grows, not from keeping dead trees standing, but from planting new ones and giving them the space to rise. So if you're standing around waiting for AAA to save your job, I have bad news. They're not going to.
You're not going to have a job.
Someone else might. Or hell, you might. You know, it's actually funny. The last time that I read an article from GameDeveloper.com, they had written an article that was called Yelling is Not Journalism by Brendan Sheffield. And that article was essentially saying that, you know, the whole Baldur's Gate 3 drama, when that was going on, was an opportunity to tell players why they get unfinished games and basically why we should be okay with it, and we need to be empathetic and we need to buy microtransactions and DLCs and how it's not the developer's fault. But the funny thing is, we're customers. We don't have to be empathetic. And this entire thing, yet again, reads like a cry for empathy. But empathy doesn't make better video games, and better video games need to be made for these companies to be able to make...
Nobody gives a shit. Literally no one cares. If you can't offer a product at the price that people want it, and it's a worse product, you're going to fail. Like, how is something so simple, so obvious, so plain? How is this so, like, how are so many people being confused by this? Gamers know better? Yeah, they sure do, don't they? And it's funny to see, but it's also a pretty big truth. The audacity of this, so shameless. I know, they're so entitled.
The money to be able to keep these specialists employed. Jobs follow the money. So regardless of how necessary you think your job is or how much it needs to be protected, at the end of the day, we are the ones that decide what's necessary and what's not.
Customer's always right.
Inflation keeps going up. The cost of living continues to increase. And now these game companies want to increase prices on
video gaming history life. Only thing is I didn't cry.
The funniest part when you brought that up, I brought that up a little before you came back in the room. I mentioned that I think 5 minutes before you actually legitimately came into the room, unless you was in here the entire time and then you said something. But I mentioned Anthem about this same thing in this thing earlier, I think 5 minutes before you came into the stream and said hi. That's crazy.
Video games, players cannot gamble on $70 to $80
that
games.
Proves that I know I'm talking
and those are the
about.
kind of games that these specialists are involved in. Why do you guys think that Doom the Dark Ages...
There's the man in chat. Legendary drops with the 10 gifted subs. This is a good video.
Isn't doing well in sales. It's because the game does not deliver on the value of the price that it's being charged for.
It's also not as good as the old ones. That's what everybody has been saying. Like, I played it and it was boring. How the fuck do you get bored playing Doom in an hour? It's just boring. Like, fuck.
But they have to charge that price, otherwise
they can't.
They're not going to be able to make the money back to be able to pay the specialists that they have working on the game.
Right.
Oh man, if you don't know what Anthem is, you were lucky. You got mad lucky. Don't know how you missed that, but like, oh shit, you got lucky on that one. God damn.
Industries and the world itself is constantly evolving, and you cannot believe that
you know what this reminded me of? Do you remember back the last BlizzCon where the entire Overwatch panel was about deciding what tattoos the Samoan like tank character, I forgot his name, with the machine guns would have? Mauga? Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Mauga?
And they're talking about like his tattoos and like the cultural relevance and everything like that. Was it Maori? Yeah, I don't remember exactly specifically, but like I think that was it. And it was just like, what are you like?
Who cares?
Who's asking for this? What are you doing with this? What is this? Who cares? Yeah, it's so weird.
Yeah, that's what he brought up Overwatch. See what I'm talking about? I brought up Overwatch, then he brought up Overwatch. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Protected, or that your job is somehow more valuable than others. I think that it is incredibly narcissistic for you to believe that the world needs to capitulate or protect you because you are only good at one thing or you only want to do one thing.
Too bad.
You can do that. You can be that person, but if you're going to be that person, you have to live with the consequences of your lack of...
You have to be really good at it. That's the reason. That's the reality. Is that, like, there are still people who paint portraits for rich people. There's just hardly any of them. But the ones that are there still are really fucking good at it.
Yes, I paid attention to the tattoos on my character's skins. That's why I played the game.
That's the problem. Is that these people don't make the cut.
Flexibility. If you do not bend, you break.
Now? Yeah.
And I think a lot of these folks are going to break. You are not going to get any pity from the average consumer. It's just not going to happen.
Well, especially you're not whenever you're working in an entertainment industry perceived as a luxury job inside of a world where people are being paid... I don't know, like video game development's very weird because like some people get paid a really good amount of money and some people don't get paid shit. So it's hard really for me to say, but it's going to be very hard for you to explain to a firefighter, a policeman, a lineman, a garbage man, a grocery store worker, a stocker, a warehouse worker, why playing video games is some sort of like sacred calf that cannot be defiled. And then look to them to see, oh, well, please give me sympathy. Please feel sorry for me. It's a luxury. Yeah, it's seen as a luxury job. That's really the truth. And streaming is the same way, by the way. Yeah, it's the exact same fucking way.
We all know that if we say something like, that's not my job, that almost leads to, that almost always leads to not having a job.
Yeah.
And when it comes to writer, artist, or musician, these are things that in common society that we view as hobbies. And you guys have the opportunity. No, you guys have the privilege of making that your job. It is up to you to protect it.
See?
Not the world.
Entertainment jobs are also valued the most. They're valued the most and respected the least.
Guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, make sure to share the video with your friends. Make sure to like the video, share the video. I already said share. Subscribe to the channel. Comment down below. Maybe follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Stay cool. Stay righteous. Stay safe. Peace.
There it is. There it is. Well, I pretty much agree with everything he said, honestly. And I think really what's going to keep happening is that these companies are going to continue getting smaller. Give it a like, give them a sub. I've been watching Legendary Drops videos for a very, very long time, and it is great to see these videos popping off, man. It is amazing. Look at this. Over 500,000 fucking views. That's nuts. How can someone say sharing roles is a good thing? In small companies, it's insanely stressful. I get the upside. But it sounds like a dude who wrote the article has never worked at all. Well, the dude who wrote the article said that sharing roles was a bad thing. And so I'm assuming that, like, this guy, you're referring to the guy that made the video. He said he worked in construction for 7 years and he did shared roles all the time. At the IRS, I did 3 or 4 different jobs. Like, I did, basically, well, I guess I can say, like, 2 years since I had 1K subs, brother. First video you watched was 300 views. That was a while ago, right? That was a bit. And so, like, back then, it is like, I was doing the processing, I was doing batching, I did security, and I also did, like, basically what was loss prevention, where it was like, make sure that you don't throw away anything that was garbage. I would literally go through the garbage at night because they were paying me at the time like $20 or $15 an hour. And I said, if you're going to give me $15 an hour, I will dig through whatever garbage you want, because that was a lot of money back then. And so, yeah, that's what I did. Right, in that job. Yeah, and you did. I was doing all 4 of those things sometimes in the same day. Sometimes one, usually 2, and at some points all 4. That's crazy? No, it's not crazy. That's just the way it works. That's the way it is. And so,
as long as Google has a stranglehold on YouTube, it's not going anywhere. Twitch, Amazon don't need Twitch, so Twitch can get fucked. It really doesn't need Twitch, to be honest. And given the bullshit that was going on with that essay assault.
Nathaniel Draw said, yeah, I feel like it would honestly be like the last, they would just follow the rest. Artextric H2T said, I cringe every time I hear grape and corn cues if these thing ain't already existing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's garbage extra. We'll do it now. Yes. And so if you can't do that, that's normal in my opinion. Yeah, everybody was doing this, by the way. And the people that weren't doing it were just seen as annoying fucking losers doing nothing, sitting on their phone, complaining. There's always drama with the lead. There's always drama with the manager. You're complaining constantly. Like, it's so annoying. I hated those people. They were awful. And so anyway, if you are getting paid a good amount of money and you're being treated the right way, this is my opinion, I think that most people will volunteer and enthusiastically take on extra responsibility because they enjoy their job and they have a shared vested interest in its success and they have a pride in the extent of that success. But if you demoralize, you take away people's accountability, you remove them from the fruits of their labor, you treat them badly, you disrespect them, you pay them not enough money, that is when you have people that quiet quit. That's when you have people that show up and that's it. And and that's the problem. And if you treat people the right way, they will meet you halfway. I don't really like saying stuff like this because it can be kind of like misinterpreted or weird. But whenever I ended my stream,
hey Morgan,
I saw a message,
and
it was like 1 minute ago.
I cringe every time I hear. Nathaniel got an issue. Oh yeah, YouTube got an issue. Like, I made a new account for a channel and it was getting these weird ass AI chat ads. That's part of that. That were super suggestive, but they were they were protect. I don't trust anything these companies say. They want to protect kids. They're just saying that bullshit. It's just bullshit.
And it was Emmy saying this had happened. And I immediately called her after I had finished my stream. I had to even make sure that, like, it was off. And she didn't, like, this was before it had even gone public at all. And, she didn't really know what it was going to do or anything like that. And so then this video came out, and thank God it came out. Now we can see what happened. Here it is.
Oh, wait, is it? No, we're not doing a new video of this. No, hold up. Hold up. I don't know if this is it. Oh, hell no. We're not doing this over again. But, like, we'll see this one part and then we'll jump over.
So you can see, and what had happened is this person came up to her, and they were in another meet and greet line. That's my understanding. And they skipped over the line. The security let them go through. This person then tries to go and grab her, right? He tries to grab her. So there you go. And security basically let this happen. And you can see, you know, like, this is the security. Where was the security? He was like, I didn't even see the guy. He was like waiting back from there. That was it. And so the guy totally did this, wasn't allowed to have our own security. I don't even really want to show the clip that much because it's just disgusting. But that's basically it. And so they banned our private security, unacceptable. Well, they did. They banned.
Yo,
so
bro, I tell you something. It's motherfuckers like this that make it so difficult. Makes life difficult.
They also, well, I'll go back and I'll look at this one here. So Imaru talks about her favorite security guard. So Imaru did have a security guard. This was from about a week ago, but TwitchCon had banned that security guard from going to the event.
Maybe I should talk about this, whatever, who cares. I had a security guard 2 years ago where there was a guy following me around TwitchCon, and he like asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him and the guy wouldn't stop, so he grabbed the guy, but he didn't like hurt him. He was just holding the guy until like the con security came. And then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's like perma-banned from the venue forever. But he didn't even hit him or anything. He just like held him while they waited for like the police to come. And
what the fuck?
And it was like my favorite security guard.
Yeah,
I
true.
can't have him at TwitchCon anymore.
Yeah, that's
like,
crazy.
okay,
Yeah.
like it was so sad because he did.
So
like,
TwitchCon
everything.
banned the guy for doing a citizen's arrest in a way.
They're gonna use this one clip to say all men. Yeah, they're gonna say all men to a degree. Like but then again, it's frustrating because even though it's not all men, there are potential that any man within the old men response could be a potential threat to these women. So that makes this frustrating at the same time. So even if like 10 men for every like 100 or 1,000 men, one man will do this. But because that one man does this, every man gets accused. But even though they didn't do anything and they said we didn't have nothing to do about it,
he said exactly.
it's that is so frustrating. It's beyond frustrating, right? So it's like, even when the thousands of men police themselves, the one is the overall takes up the whole problem, and then we get even more restricted, seen as evil, seen as everything under the sun. Women makes all their comments they make. If any of these men say the same thing similar to what women say, it's a whole different. Oh, you're a misogynist. You hate women. This, that, and the third. You want women to get hurt. Blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, are you serious?
Reminds of what they did with Schlep. Somebody does something good and get punished.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I don't know really exactly, like, I don't know exactly, but we'll look at the next clip here, too. So, yeah, she had a security guard for doing this stuff, and then your security guard did his job, so he's banned. Is she okay? I mean, I think okay is a relative term. I mean, she's not hurt, at least physically.
Wait, so I don't understand this. These are celebrities to a degree where they have security guards, where they can pay people to, like, protect them. Isn't it Twitch's job, like, okay, we have our security, our staff that we're protecting has, our staff has security, we have security, our most valuable celebrities or our streamers have their celebrity, their security. Wouldn't it be best that we all work together as one and we just vet each bodyguard to be part of the staff as a temporary say? So like if some bullshit happens, that
Artextric H2T said yay, but I blame her. She accepted that BS.
Yeah, I would be annoyed. I would not. Yeah, I'm in a weird way. I do understand where you're coming from. I would be upset. Why would you take my my only prone security other than y'all? Because you know what I'm saying, he's my hired help. You know what I'm saying? But I think it would make sense for Twitch if this is something that's possible to happen. wouldn't it make sense
I
to?
said TwitchCon banning her previous bodyguard is
It's crazy, yeah. Like what would be best for Twitch to do is like, okay, we have our staff. They got they have their own personal security guards. We're gonna vet each security guards for those who are our most valuable streamers, or just the streamers in general who have security, and then they just have to give. Yeah, they have to give each person who is a security guard a special like a special type of like not a key, what is it? Those tags around their neck. So when a security guard sees another security guard, or see a bodyguard and security guard, the security guard doesn't jump on the bodyguard because he's like, okay, he's hired help. He has the tag around his neck. I'm gonna listen to him. He's not gonna be much of a threat. He is vetted by Twitch and Twitch staff. So therefore, if there's an issue or he's on top of someone, he's holding someone down, the likelihood of him being the aggressor is very unlikely. Yeah, I'm saying, wouldn't that make more sense? So everyone's on the same page. So if some bullshit happens, you guys are not jumping on the wrong dude. Wouldn't that make more fucking sense? Like Dan Clancy, man, you gotta get your shit together, bro. That makes no sense, man. That makes total sense if you think it that way. If you make this Twitch staff, that security, work with the bodyguards for the most valuable streamers that are there, and they have the thing around their neck, they ask, are you a bodyguard? Are you with them? Are you a +1? Yes, I'm a +1, but I'm also a bodyguard.
T said funny you using Twitch and vetting in the same sentence, rolling on.
Right, you know what? I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm giving too much. I'm getting too much credit to Twitch. If they can't even police a fucking website, you think they're gonna police real life?
So I mean, I think that's really up to her. Why she's streaming on Twitch? I mean, because where else are you gonna go, right? I mean, that's it. I mean, the guy that shoved the assaulter was actually aiming his own security. Well, it was it's more complicated, right? I mean, like, well. Anyway, I'll go back and we'll look at this here. So we've got another one, and so this is Twitch right here. Twitch security lets streamers bypass multiple checkpoints, no questions asked. Here we go.
Yeah. We'll just scan in, and then we're meeting him up front.
Okay.
Thank you.
What? Okay.
Oh, okay. Just
see, Danny's really good at just being ultra confident about everything, and
we just walked past.
Yeah. Which one's which?
So
yeah, thank you.
Haven't I sent a message to her, see if she's all right? Yeah, yeah, sure. But like, I don't want to go and tell you guys how she's doing, like, because it's just
that ain't safe. No.
I feel like it's not my place to discuss her well-being. That's all. It's out of respect. I mean, this is a huge invasion of her privacy. This event happening, her having even talk about it, Twitch lying about it. They lied in their statement about it.
Thank you. Oh, there he is.
Where is he? Oh, I see him.
He's over there.
So you see all the meet and greets.
S-Fan.
We're with S-Fan's team, so we're just gonna go through this side. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
S-Fan.
Oh, wait, under this way.
Whoa. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Ma'am, this is a McDonald's.
So how do you think it happened? I think I've got an idea. I think I've got a good, maybe, there might be a reason why this could be happening. And it looks very secure. Yeah, very, very secure, guys. Just like they do with their TOS. Say what you want, but at least they're consistent with their incompetence. Twitch security be like, yeah, there it is. The folks in the security seems to be some people wearing lime green shirts, hoping that the color is so obnoxious that it would scare off the attackers. It doesn't seem to be working. And so you've got another one, and this is Twitch contract required. So Imaru was required, I hope that I'm not over speaking here. Imaru was required to do a meet and greet in order to do her cosplay competition at TwitchCon.
So I had to cancel my meet and greet because of the stuff, but in order to, I can't cancel my meet and greet and not cancel her show because of the fact that the reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same place for 2 hours.
I wonder why.
People being weird.
Okay.
And then I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other.
Interesting. Oh.
So I'm sorry,
I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. I'm sure
See?
it'll be
I'm
fine.
sorry, Emmy.
I'm sure everyone will be nice.
Yep. Oh God. Oh man. Yeah, and check Senna's tweet about this. Yeah, but it's not really about, like, Senna's situation is different. Like, I'm talking really about Emmy's situation. There was no obligation. I'm not talking about Senna's situation. There was no obligation to the meet and greet, but I don't know if that applied.
No, I think she plays video games and cosplays like every other Twitch girl. She's just an attractive individual in the face. That's it. I can't even say body, but she's pretty in the face. But that's pretty much it. I'll say she's a lot prettier than fucking what's her name?
Nathaniel Draw said, okay.
I honestly believe she's prettier than what's her name? Pokimane, I think that's her name. I don't see why dudes want to suck the asshole of this woman. She looks like any normal chick. She don't even look all that, like, you know.
Damaru, it did as well. It didn't.
He said pokey trash.
Pokey trash.
It didn't. It was a different situation. I know a lot about this. Like I know what happened here. Like I don't know everything, but I know a lot. And so that's why so Emmy was forced to be a petting zoo by Twitch. Basically, yes, that's right. And they held her show hostage by that. She was, you know, I think she was kind of reluctant to do it, but she did it anyway. And that's basically it. I mean, it's just disgusting. It absolutely is disgusting. And this is after they banned her security guard. And this is, again, TwitchCon at Kendi allegedly snuck into Emeru's applicant-only meet and greet line. So here we go. This is the Twitter stream, so let's see the quality on this.
Now that I'm done with the meet and greet, I might as well tell you guys. Now that I'm done with the meet and greet, I might as well tell you guys. Whoa, look at this BMW.
I knew who Pokemon was, but I like honestly, I never got what she did and what I got old. Honestly, she just played video games and she has that the girl next door type thing going on for her. That's it. Nothing more. Dudes tend to suck her off, like, her asshole too much. I don't know why. Like, I'm not saying she's ugly, but I'm saying that I don't see the overall appeal. She just seems like every other female streamer to me, who's just got pretty big because maybe she was good at playing Fortnite, I think, or something like that at the time, or she was at the right place, right time. She streamed the right things at the right time, made the right connections, whatever the case may be. But I don't think, when I look at her, I don't see anything like, in my honest opinion.
Said she played League of Legends with the right people when it was popular. That's it.
That's it? Yep, okay. I believe it then.
I might as well tell you guys I'm sorry. I might as well tell you guys what the fuck I actually did to get into the line. Hey, I snuck in. I don't know what else to say.
Just the guy?
I was in line waiting for the meet and greet, and I figured, well, I got some intel that that you had to make a reservation for the meet and greet.
She probably started Gamer Girls, but
H2T said she isn't ugly. Art, please Google Pokimane without makeup. You'd hate her even more.
Let me see what she looks like without makeup. Hold up, let me check this. Oh fuck. Oh my. Oh fuck. Oh Christ. Yeah.
At the tried H2T said LMAO.
She looks like a single mom. She has the face of a single mom without makeup.
At Nathaniel Draw said I just looked it up too. At Hugo Samurai said why did you tell him that rolling on the floor laughing emoji?
Oh my god. Ooh. Fuck.
At Hitride H2T said Lamau Ryu. At Nathaniel Draw said bro she looks like a teacher.
She looks like a teacher? She looks like a single mom to me.
In the beginning of October. I never did that. I never did that. I just knew where
I'm not going on her looks like that, but I'm just saying I didn't really see the appeal, but now I'm seeing him with no makeup. Oh god. Why the fuck did you tell me that?
And I
my
executed.
curiosity got the best of me. Shit.
And that's how you gotta be. I didn't prepare for this.
Fair,
but I was ready for it.
And he didn't do, the thing is, like, yeah, he did something wrong. He shouldn't have done that. But imagine if that person was malicious. Is this a 2%er? Nah, he's just a clown. But, like, what really matters, why are people self-snitching? I have no idea why they're self-snitching.
Clout. It's for clout. It's for clout. It's best to be known the guy who did something to the girl than not be known and just, like, you know.
I really have no idea.
That's how stupid young people are today. Being infamous is more important than not being labeled as a bad person. Hey, Michelle, what's going on, hon?
Yeah, but I think that he's really just going to show that they just didn't give a fuck. I think that's really what he's doing. He's saying basically, damn, bro, like they didn't really give a fuck about this at all, huh? Like, wow, damn.
Yes, you're right.
Like, damn, they dumb as fuck, right? Twitch won't ban him. I don't even know if he's on Twitch or not. But anyway, so the point that I'm making is that clip from a Twitter stream, the streamer recounts their experience allegedly sneaking into the line where you're supposed to wait if you applied in October and then met Emeru. I don't know if he said Emeru in this or not, but Dan said TwitchCon is basically Fort Knox. Yeah, and I guess all the gold's gone. And so, top-notch security, one-notch security, holy fuck, security was horrid. That would imply that it existed. I hope she sues. We'll see what happens. Absolute joke of a security team. I mean, are they even trying? No, they're not. If I were any popular streamer at the event, I would leave. Staying there only promotes their behavior like this to continue. And so there it is. And so what a joke. Poor organization, poor non-professional security. There you go too. And Temu Fort Knox. Yeah, I guess so.
Temu Fort
and so should she sue? I think that is not something that I would want to discuss publicly right now. I understand you guys want me to give, juicy details and all that stuff, but, I try to be as professional as I can be, and I try to respect people's privacy to the greatest extent that I can, especially in regards to people that I'm friends with, and I try to absolutely act in their best interest at all times, even whenever it's not good for content. So I apologize, I'm not going to be making any more comments on that. So this is a legitimately serious issue. And so there it is. We want blood. Don't worry. Okay? Don't worry. That's all I'll say. There will be accountability. There will be. But how will that manifest? It is uncertain. And just before I get in trouble, metaphorical blood. Nobody's going to get fucking hurt. And if they do, it's going to be Twitch's fault because they let it happen at their own fucking event. Before people take that out of context again. Where they try to ban me for saying this. It just, in Minecraft, no, it's metaphorical. Not Minecraft. It doesn't help. But so, let's see here if I can find it. And let's see here, live stream the lawsuit. Yeah, sure, right. And anyway, let me go back over here and I'll look at the rest. So Jockeyfish here, new Twitch tweet. Twitch tweeted out about this again. Let me see what Twitch said, and let's see if there is a response. Compete in exclusive State Farm Gamerhood Challenge. Okay, that's really about it. And let's see, did they say anything else? No, they didn't. They didn't. This is just another advertisement, and that's nothing else, right? I mean, it's just their social media manager. There it is. And so this is really Twitch responds. Let's get to that. I'm going to get to that. the man that attacked Emeru may have had a knife. So this is a frame by frame. He moves his hand up. Obviously, I've seen all of these things. Now, I don't like, I mean, to say the guy had a knife, it was a pen, it probably was a pen. But, I mean, I've seen, John Wick, I've seen the Dark Knight. I don't think that really makes a difference, does it? I mean, you can do...
He says he knows more than what he's letting on, and that's fine. But then again, when he keeps alluding to it, it's going to make people think either two things. They're going to think either you don't really know anything, you're just saying this, or it's even if you do know, why even mention that you know if you're not going to tell us? You know what I'm saying? It kind of looks kind of not that good. I can at least say. Like, I get that's your friend, and he probably does know because they are friends and they do talk. But like, when you say you're not going to tell us, just say what you said before. I'm not going to mention anything because I don't go more further than this because she's my friend. I'm going to give her respect. That's it. Okay, move on. Don't even elaborate any more further than that because when you keep elaborating, it looks bad.
977 said sounds iffy confused face emoji.
Yeah, it sounds like either you don't know, or if you do know, you want to talk about it for clicks, but you're kind of like, what's the word? You're kind of like clout chasing to a degree, and it doesn't look good. So I would stop.
Trophy Streambot said visit Artextric.
Do some damage with a pen too. So really, what is the real problem here? The real problem here is that a person with malicious intent was allowed to approach a creator with no vetting and no security. Whether or not this person had a knife is beside the point. If they had a brass knuckles, if they had a rock, if they had a key, if they had a shank, if they had a knife, a pen, anything, they could have hurt somebody, right? It's the intent that matters, right? And the intent, like a man of that size compared to a woman of that size, it could be almost anything. And you could, if you had something like this, you could fucking irreversibly change somebody's life if there's that big of a power difference and a size difference between you and that person, right? I mean, let's be honest. That's just the first thing that's on my fucking desk. And so instantly over. Exactly. So really, it's about the intent. And
yeah, I would not say anything. I would keep that to myself. It just, I get what he's doing, and I get it, but you know what I'm saying? It's just, that's actually, you know what? We're kind of done here at this point. I don't want to go any more further. We know the gist of it.
Nathaniel Draw said, "Yeah, I don't understand how they just let people walk up to her without a bodyguard."
That's where Dan Clancy needs to be fired. I'm just being honest with you. He needs to be fired because if he knows he's already in the hot seat, listen, Dan Clancy's already in the hot seat, being on Congress hot chair right now, and most of the issues that's stemming from the problems that's having platform-wise right now is because of him. Not because of Google or what case may be. Like, Google has their problems and the other platforms, Kick too. But Kick and I think Dan Clancy are the first two to be the real problem. But compared to YouTube or TikTok, it's not on the same. But when it comes to Dan Clancy specifically, he let Hassan sit up there and say the most insane shit ever.
Do him what he allowed first, then fire him.
Yep, I would like the man. Yeah, do to him what he. Yes. That's just wild. I would fire Dan Clancy. Straight up. Dude is not doing his job as a CEO of Twitch. He needs to be fired. This is ridiculous. This should not be happening. And you're right on the hot seat, bro. So it's your job to make sure this goes off without a hitch. You're right in trouble. Now this happens, that's even worse. If she does not sue, I'm gonna be pissed off at her. I'm dead serious. I'm gonna be kind of annoyed with her. You need to sue Twitch and that dude at the same time. He needs to go to jail, and Twitch needs to be sued. They need to sue Twitch, straight up. I would bring a lawsuit to their ass. Straight up. Because people was already saying not to go. Hassan was saying it, Asmongold was saying it, and Tectone was saying it. And then this happens. Tells you right there. That tells you everything you need to know at that point. Alright, we're pretty much done here. We already know the whole gif. She got assaulted to a degree. She's not dead. She's not bleeding or anything. Or that we know of. She was just you know, she was kind of shaken up.
At her tried H2T said, I think the hassle is too discouraging. She might not.
She might not. I hope she does, but I know everyone reacts to things differently. But the fact that there was a bunch of people constantly saying under the tone of like, under the tone like not to go and this, that, and the third, it's gonna look, I want to say look bad on her because everyone's different, but like, because remember, you're a female streamer, right? And female streamers always claim that they're always in constant fear of someone trying to run up on them.
The woman that jumped in a ball pit and broke her back BC of the team sucking at making a ball pit.
No, remember the woman who jumped in the ball pit and broke her back? There's a woman who did that because of the team sucking at making a ball pit. I never heard this. What the hell? That's sad. That's horrible. I'm so sorry for that lady. Oh man, that must have sucked. Alright, so I'm gonna jump away from this because we already know the gif of it. So I'm gonna put some cringe videos or something. Because I know whenever we're talking about like video game politics or we're talking about like, well, Asmongold type videos, it tends to scare off most people. I know it's when we're doing anything outside of that, like food or cringe videos, you guys tend to stay and we have more people like interacting and stuff. So I'm going to play that instead. Put it in like cringe.
At her tried H2T said, so imagine getting told not to go multiple times and still doing it.
Right? And then shit goes left and then you're like, why is this happening? Right? And remember, it's not like she didn't get probably warned. These are people that she's either close with or known just in the same space as her. So missing the warning from someone like an Asmongold or a Hassan or a Tectone, it's pretty hard to do when you all are from the same space. You know what I'm saying? So that's really hard when you're like the top like 16, top 20, top 30 streamers. It's kind of hard not to miss that. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be very hard to believe that you didn't get a warning in the slightest, especially when you're all on Twitter and like retweeting and tweeting each other and, you know, holding conversation. And you're good friends with Asmongold, so that rate tells me that you probably heard the warning. You just probably ignored it or didn't think much of it or the money was too good. And then your own safety. So it is what it is. All right, so this is a video cringe. There's nothing really much for me to introduce. This is another cringe video, so we're going to see what this one is about. I'm going to stop it here on Instagram. Instagram, you're pretty much done. I'm done with you, Instagram. So if you want to come over here, Instagram to YouTube or TikTok, we're going to do some cringe videos. So if you want to see that, that's great. But I'm going to stop it here. Later, Instagram. Laters. Okay, that's off. Don't have to worry about that. Okay. All right. So let's play this.
Gross!
Do you know? Of course you don't. But I'll ask you. How much violence it took to achieve this peace? And here you put it on the altar, and for what?
What? Wait, what? What just happened? Nah, no, when it comes, no, we do have some people watch on Instagram, but they don't last long because, I don't know. It just really does. I don't know how people hold people on Instagram to watch them because there are people who can do it. It's almost like a skill. That's a skill in itself, like a degree in itself. I don't know how you guys can hold people to watch you on Instagram, like it's TikTok's, Twitch, or anything like that. I can get the others because you kind of like scrolling through, but I don't know. What the fuck is he doing? That's a serious case of Tourette's, bro.
I'm in my emo phase. Don't mind me.
At Nathaniel Draw said probably got to be.
Y'all motherfuckers are scared of me. I'm the king of digging in my butt. I do that shit day and night.
Whoa. 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 What the fuck, Grandma?
And then when I'm sleeping, I'm digging my butt.
Oh my god.
I like it.
You can stop God. You'll see what he's got. 9/11. You ain't God. You ain't God.
This bitch said 9/11. This bitch threw a 9/11 at the last second.
At Hugo Samir I said danked win.
God damn. That bitch threw a whole 9/11.
I called her Bernadette, she had a 10 a.m. Thank God she had the time to squeeze me in. My bone was getting brassy.
Holy shit.
I legally changed my name to Caroline Melissa Taylor because of Taylor Swift. And if you don't like that, go touch grass.
I'm pretty sure Taylor Swift is actually a pretty common name. It just sounds like any other white woman on this planet, but okay. Like, yeah, it's a famous name because the famous person runs with it, but I'm pretty sure there's someone with a similar name. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Also, if anyone can let Taylor know, because I still don't know whether or not she knows I did this.
Why would you let her know on this? Bro, are you doing this at work? Are you at work? Sir, are you at work? Because I look like a kitchen. What's going on here? Sir, are you at work?
Nathaniel Draw said I hate Taylor Swift obsessed fans.
Oh, yes, I hate them too.
At school and that's all they talk about.
Oh, they are super annoying. They are fucking annoying. Oh god, bro, they are annoying. They are annoying.
Dish soap bubbles emoji.
Is Taylor Swift even her real name, or that's just her stage name? I have to look that up. I'm not even bothered by my accent.
Do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do.
Damn, bro.
If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough. When you get knocked down, you gotta get back up.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child place holidays available with 22 kilograms of baggage.
Here's 3 things that don't bother us as greasers. Number 1, our car's making funny sounds.
Wait, whoa, back up.
Number 2, getting grease stuck in my hand.
Wait.
And
Whoa, back up. What is happening? Whoa, what is happening? What is happening? Okay.
Here's 3 things that don't bother us as greasers. Number 1, our car's making funny sounds.
Number 2, getting grease stuck in my hair.
And number 3, fake tough
grease stuck in my heel.
Tough guys. But lastly, your opinion.
I wanna be a slave, I wanna be your master. I wanna make your heartbeat run like roller coasters. Wanna be a good boy, wanna be.
Bro, what is happening? What are you doing? You better not vomit! You better not fucking vomit! I swear to God, if you vomit.
Be the monster.
You better not vomit! Oh my God, I'm tired of these videos with the vomiting. What is with these people and vomiting on this? Oh, I'm so tired of it. I swear to God.
Here we go. I just hope it doesn't hit you in the head.
Dude, what are you gonna do?
Just driving out of red light.
Ooh, bro got knocked out. Oh.
I just hope it doesn't hit you in the head.
Bro, you lucky that didn't get in your eye. Ooh.
H2T said rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Fuck, boy.
Just driving at a red light. This guy right here. This guy right here just asked for my fucking phone number.
Okay.
I'm not single, dude. I'm not interested in you, alright? Don't even think about it. Alright? Don't even think about it. I have a girlfriend, alright?
Okay, you make me think that you want him. You make me think you want him, bro. Because you said it once, and that was pretty good enough. If we're men here, just say it once. I'm not on that fence. I'm not that part of the fence. That's good. You don't have to keep making it big. Makes me think you want him.
I'm not interested.
Nothing beats a Jet
Really
2
showed him.
holiday. And right now, you can save
Oh! No! No!
That's too.
At Miguel 1977 said nauseated face emoji, face vomiting emoji.
Bro, calm down.
At Hugo Samurai said not the trash juice. At Nathaniel Draw said I just knew you were gonna scream along with my phone sound.
Oh, bro. Ah! That's not fair to me. I was not ready, bitch. Oh, Jesus.
I said, bro, I got so mad when I saw that video also.
Bro.
I hate whoever posted that shit.
Oh. Whoa.
1977 said some people will not make it to a fully grown person.
Yes. Sometimes it's probably the best.
We call them cool, those hearts that have no scars to show.
They must be doing this at, you know what? I'm under the impression that people who do this at like, at grocery stores and stuff, they must be doing, this is at Walmart, they must be doing this at night where everyone's not there. Like, it's like past 10. It's like 10, probably 11, probably even past 12, probably a lot later than that. I think Walmart's open 24/7, 7 days a week type shit. Like, there's always late. So this must be someone doing this at late times when the shift is so, there's like 5-7 people there. Like shopping, and there's like 15 people who are just walking around who's like employees. I think this is what's happening. There's no way you're doing this in public. There's no way.
The ones
I made a rap. Mom, cue the beat.
Oh God, here we go.
Fingering my coochie with your dead mom's hand. Munching.
Do you ever like stop and think to yourself that God doesn't come back because he's forgotten about us?
Miguel 1977 said some people shouldn't.
I'm under that question.
Samurai said bars.
Straight up. He said bars. He said bars. I'm under the impression that God has forgotten about us. And I don't really blame him if he did.
On your pubes like I'm crunching sand. I touch myself.
Look at the mom. Look at the mom.
Stupid and disrespectful, not even cringe.
Yeah, look at the mom.
Then I squirt in your mouth till you can't breathe. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stop it. Okay, that was my rap. I hope you enjoyed it.
I hope you enjoyed it. Like it was. She says it like it's like a school presentation. Bro, you are not digging for gold. You are not digging for gold. You're digging for diamonds, bye.
Samurai said nah, he just doesn't want to remember. At
No.
1977
Doesn't want to remember. Oh my God. Bro. I'm so scared. I am literally scared. I am genuinely scared. What is happening? Bro. What is this music?
Admigo 1977 said Hattori he'd have to have one first. At Nathaniel Draw said yo WTF going on with the monkey dog.
I don't know. At least you figured out what species it was. It was a monkey dog. Is that the same monkey dog for that Doritos commercial? Stop. Stop, little bro. Stop. Please stop. Please stop. Stop.
Tried
Please.
H2T said rolling on the floor
Please.
laughing emoji my girl.
Please stop. Please, for the love of Christ,
At
please
Fugasamir,
stop.
I said, oh no.
Oh my god. Yeah.
177 said
Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was a freak like me?
Gary.
So,
yeah.
Here's something I don't understand.
Okay,
I'm trying to make amends with my ex.
Okay.
But she doesn't want me to make amends.
Okay.
By talking to her father. When she talks to my mom all the time, which doesn't make sense because I didn't want her talking to my mom. So, is it wrong of me to try to make amends with her father?
What? What?
At Hitride H2T asks what?
What? What? What?
At Nathaniel Draw said either was she going to be a happy-go-lucky person. Not what watches me in my sleep.
No,
At
she's a
Nathaniel
banshee.
Draw asks what did he say?
So,
At
okay,
Hitride
okay,
H2T
let me...
said Lamau Art, I said the same thing rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
I'm so... Okay,
Admigo
let me get this straight.
1977 said
Let me
that
see if I get
twitching
this.
When you are trying to understand.
I'm twitching. I'm trying... Oh, so sorry. That's the program. I don't know. I gotta optimize this better. But, okay, so he said, I'm trying to make amends with his ex. Okay, fine. But he says something about around the lines that she doesn't want to make amends with him. But he uses the excuse that she talks to his mom all the time. So he's like, okay, I don't like the fact that she talks to my mom while I'm trying to make amends. So I'm going to make amends with her dad. What does the dad have to do with the amending? I thought you said you want to make amends with the direct girlfriend. Do you have beef with the father? Did you say something wild to the father? I don't understand this. I don't know why you bring up the parents. She's talking to your mom still. Pretty weird, because if you're ex and stuff, don't know why the fuck she's still talking to your mom. Pretty weird. But like, I guess it's not out of the realms of anything, but then again, it's still kind of weird.
Admigo 1977 said no, still don't understand it rolling on the
I don't
floor
understand it
emoji,
still. I'm
rolling
trying
on
to
the
make
floor
sense out of
laughing
this.
emoji.
My psych brain wants to make sense of this, because I used to be a psych major,
At
so...
Tried H2T said I think he spoke so much he confused himself.
Okay, let's...
Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Let's see what he says.
Or is that just a wrong move? Because I think it's hilarious that I'm trying to make amends and everyone hates me for it.
Bro, what the fuck? This is a strange... Is this narcissistic, or this is just... You're just confused. I think you're confused. Bro, you have a problem with the girlfriend. Go directly to the girlfriend, say sorry. If she don't want to make amends, fuck her and move on. That's it. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, I don't, like, and plus, tell your punk ass mom stop talking to your ex. The fuck is with, yes, I'm saying you're a punk ass mom. Your mom's a punk ass.
977 said Victoria, yeah, that's made more sense.
Like, Jesus Christ, just run up on this girlfriend and say, sorry, whatever happened between us. I'm sorry it happened. Whatever, move on.
H2T said
Shit.
rolling on the floor laughing emoji confusion.
I'm not doing this. I am not doing this. I don't know why you ain't going to the dad. If anything, you're bringing more people in your problems. Why are you bringing the dad in this? He probably has nothing to do with anything you guys have a problem with. He may know you guys are not together, but why the fuck are you trying to make amends with him? He's not the one who you fucking. Just go to the girlfriend. She don't want to do it. Fuck her and move on. Oh my god. Peach fuzz bastard. Jesus Christ. I can't. I'm getting angry. What's going on? I don't know.
Nothing beats it.
Wait! Wait! What? Wait. Oh, what the no! Bro. I just now looked at, I pay attention to what was happening. Oh my god. It's like everyone in my comment section when they see my, when I draw anime girls.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Again with the vomiting.
Right
Again,
now,
we're back with the vomiting nonsense. Oh, hell no! You guys post this. You posted this? We got... You know what?
Amigo 1977 said I've never heard you so wound up.
Bro, I'm telling you right now. I'm sorry. Like I said, I have my moments. But like, I'm telling you right now, we need to really point out more female predators. There are not enough female predators being pointed out. That's crazy.
H2T said Sweet Home Alabama.
His eyes! His eyes! Let's go back! His eyes! He was so confused that his eyes went different directions!
So after almost 40 years of my mom and dad telling me no.
Okay, no of what? The typical white guy with the something glasses. He wears a cap and he wears those glasses. Either he's extremely racist or he's extremely crazy. Or he's like, yeah, he married himself a Catherine. His name is Ken or Kevin, whatever the term is.
1977 said hello Kiki.
Hey Kiki. Oh my, good. You're a grown man. You're a grown man. Damn.
You okay? Are you alright?
Oh my fucking god!
Are you alright?
Oh. What the fuck even was that?
I don't know what you slipped on.
Do you know how I know that I'm not one of God's favorites? Because I literally moved.
Oh hell no! No! Bitch! No!
Mama said blood slipped on it.
Bro, she's lathering up ketchup on sushi. She's lathering up ketchup on sushi. I'm not saying there's probably someone who's done this, but I'm pretty sure I have never seen someone who recorded themselves doing this. You are not God's favorite, sir, ma'am. Oop, gotta be careful.
So do you think Bigfoot has like a regular dick or like one of those pink things like a dog, like a lipstick?
Bro's asking the heavy questions. He's asking the heavy hitting questions out here. He's asking the questions that really matter, I guess.
For the love of God, please stop coming to this fucking drive-thru.
Today's the day that I get to drop my daughter off for the rest of her life. I can't really say that I feel sad about it. I really don't care. I gave up custody of my kid. I put her up for adoption. She's 7 years old. Oh, sorry. I literally just woke up. She's going to school. I'm about to drop her off to her last day of school. I have to take her to. And then the adoptees are picking her up from the school pickup line. And yeah, I'm a free woman after that. I'm selling my house. I'm buying an RV. I'm about to travel the world.
Pink cloudly crying face emoji.
Wait, you walk up what? He said, like, imagine you walk up to a deer and say, "Is it pink?" And the deer will look at you with like a deer in headlights, like what? Oh god, I definitely wouldn't ask Bigfoot. Oh my god.
I'm pretty excited. I have been like waiting for this moment my entire life, ever since I had her, and I was being guilty and not giving her up just because like I felt like as a mom you're not supposed to give your kid up. But then I had a good talk with like my boyfriend, and he said that it doesn't matter what other people think, it's what you want, and I don't want a kid, so.
Wow, that's incredibly selfish. Wow, that's incredibly selfish. Oh, you're going to hell.
Yeah, so she has an adoptee. It's not like I'm bringing her to a foster care system. She has a family that wants her, and yeah, she's 7 years old. She'll be fine.
Wow. Correct. That's wild what she just did.
Kiki underscore mama said BTW, I'm not feeling well today, so I'm glad I could make you laugh.
Yeah.
At her tried age 7.
After 7 years. Yeah, that's not going to traumatize her. That's not going to change her life. That's not going to bother her. She's just 7. They don't have no feelings. Children have no feelings at 7. They don't know what they're feeling. They're just stupid. But these are the same people who say these kids know they'll tell you their orientation. Or they'll give them the right to chop their dick off or
Rick's official said,
you know what I'm saying? Like, oh my god.
By using commands like
Jesus fucking Christ.
Gross!
Me as a comedian at a restaurant or something. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Alright, I'm leaving now.
Oh, okay, bro. What the fuck was that about? Okay. Oh, you have an ankle bracelet, huh? Hmm.
This is what I got. The color isn't right.
Nothing beats it.
Keep your stupid eyes on the road. What in God's name is wrong with you?
To holiday, and right now.
Oh fuck!
Amigo 1977 said, why would you drive in video?
Oh no! I don't know why.
Said face blue.
Bro! Oh man!
Kiki underscore mama said cops.
Bro, it sucks to suck, huh?
Pulls out handcuffs.
Oh, I love watching these videos, y'all. Oh my god.
floor laughing emoji rolling on the floor.
I love watching these videos with y'all. It's fucking funny. This is, oh my god.
177 said, damn, I missed it.
I love doing artwork and doing these videos with y'all. This shit is funny. Oh my god. No, dude. No, 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 no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, yeah, Ooh. Ooh, I wonder if it hurts more getting your face hit underwater. Huh. Wow. Well, I think, that sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. She's laughing.
Aterrizaje de superhéroe. Aquí voy. Uy, me dolió, me dolió, me dolió.
Hi, friends.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Oh, bitch, you caught me off guard there. Oh, sweet Jesus, though. Oh, God.
About to do another TJ Maxx finds, TJ Maxx haul, and I'm gonna have you shop along with me, so stay tuned for more.
Dr. Seuss, you think Dr. Seuss? No! 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 What the hell? What?
He said rolling on the floor laughing emoji Nathaniel.
It's gotta be fake? You think it gotta be fake? You think it's fake? Oh no. It could be I don't think it's a filter. I think that was real. What is Spider-Man doing in Russia? Is there wait, guys, is there a Russian Spider-Man out there? I know like the multiverse exists, like the Spider-Verse.
Mama said Spider-Man late for work.
Would you guys read a comic of a Russian Spider-Man? That sounds crazy. I don't think I've ever heard of that. A Russian Spider-Man take. Huh. Just like how you have Russian like what? It was like Rising Sun's like Superman, I think it was called a Rising Sun.
At Hitride H2T
For sure.
For sure.
I think I would read that just to see what that was about, just to see how he would be. Will he still hold up the same like values as Uncle Ben taught him? That'll be interesting.
So I don't know if I would count this as incest or anything, but
drunk for work.
This is more of a candle, I guess. This is a candle, but it smells really, really good. It smells like beechwood, I guess. What does beechwood smell like? I guess beechwood smells like incest.
Are you talking about incense? Incense. The candle. It's incense. Not I'm not even repeat that.
It smells really good though. So
What the fuck? What the fuck?
At Hitride H2T said Lamau no. She know what she talking about.
She knows what she's talking about?
1977 said she definitely does not say that. At Hitride H2T said she knows what that smells like a high.
Fucking couch. Open up your legs. I'm gonna work my mouth. Try not to make a sound. It's my mama house.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book.
What is she
A
doing?
reading rainbow.
From now on, every tattoo I get has to be like 7 palm sizes because everything I have is the size of a...
Bro, you did not. Bro, you did not. You did not. What the fuck is wrong? Oh my god.
At Kiki underscore mama asks, is that pen?
I don't know, to be honest. I really don't know. It probably is. I don't think that's a real tattoo.
H2T said I am dead serious. No pun
Intended.
No,
dude, no! Oh my god.
This is what happens when you turn fat into muscle.
Okay.
I'm freaking playing around. Watch.
He ain't playing around, guys. He ain't playing around. He ain't playing around.
Amigo 1000.
I remember when I lost my mind.
What? Get the fuck off the internet! All you! Take Wednesday and Weird Shaggy and that old bastards back there off the internet now! Get your punk ass off this internet! Oh my god, put the bags in the fries! Oh my god.
One more time, please. See, I really can't help myself.
You know what?
At Hitride H2T
Bro.
said she cute lol.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. If he's willing to put tattoos on his face, you think he's gonna make sound decisions? No.
I keep on crying, but baby, I love you forever and ever. You're mine, baby girl. Let me tell you, you are my everything, and baby, I tell you, baby, every single day that I love you, I will tell you. And
we're not even sure if it is a woman, to be honest. We live in that time now.
No. Baby girl, I can show you in every single way.
You're not wrong, but DC some listen. If you put tattoos on your face and you become successful, at least you know you knew what was at stake. But when you put tattoos, you're guaranteed you're gonna make a bunch of mistakes.
Let me tell you, you are my everything, baby girl. I love you.
Okay, stop.
Women's only job is to serve men. That's the only job that they were put on this earth to do, is serve men. So if they're not getting up, fixing your dinner, making your bed, cleaning your house, working, then they're not doing their job. Y'all need to train y'all's wives correctly. Y'all have a good day.
Wait, if I remember right, I seen you before. I seen that dude before. I think that's a woman.
At Kiki _mama said, bro, this ain't 1800s. At Migo 1977 said, Hitori, well, look at what we are actually watching.
Bark.
Oh, no. No.
Oh.
I didn't tell you to bark.
Bad boy.
You know.
Good boy. Treat? Nope. Alright.
Does mommy want to change my poopy diaper?
Attitude H2T said, funny thing is I agree with you to a point. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Bro. Ah, man, we are so cooked. You think when the draft actually happens, he's gonna be jumping on?
At Hitride H2T said, now this is peak cringe right here.
Do you think when the draft happens, he's gonna be on the front lines? I bet you not. I bet you the fuck not. Him and the Teddy. The Teddy might go on for him.
Oh, little.
Oh yeah, I heard about you. You got your ass rocked the other day. This one, I forgot his name. He's kind of famous for his. I think he has autism. I think. He got his ass handed because he said a bunch of I think racist thing about immigrants while being in Japan. I think he called he called someone an immigrant while being in Japan, calling them an immigrant when he's the immigrant in their country, and someone gave him the 1-2 punch. See, he needs help. Yeah, I think he has autism. I remember, but but the thing is that you having autism is not gonna save you from being crazy after saying crazy stuff. That's not gonna work every time.
Baby couldn't get on the ride? What's the matter? They afraid you go pee-pee in your diapers?
This may not be common knowledge, so I think I need to tell people, do not dig in your butt if you ate talkies.
Said not him the nanny.
I regret watching these videos, but I don't regret watching these videos because I know once I start posting these videos, these reactions on TikTok, they're gonna probably blow up, or YouTube Shorts. But like Jesus Christ,
977 said nappy nanny.
Bro, you guys heard what this bro just said? Did anyone hear what this bro just said? I don't even think you guys heard what he said. I think y'all missed what he said. Holy shit. Okay.
At kiki_mama said I would like some bleach for my eyes, ears, tongue, and brain.
This may not be common knowledge, so
977 said no.
I think I need to tell people, do not dig in your butt if you ate talkies.
Oh my god.
They will... no, do not.
People, the more I
very
hate my
bad.
Existence.
Yep.
Pensive face emoji.
Thank you for the $6, Adam. I appreciate that.
Unfortunately, I heard him twice.
Run away. I'll just catch up with you later.
Really? 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 Okay.
7 said do not dig in your butt, full stop.
Fuck by a country boy, rammed by a redneck spread by an inbred who's kinda got your daddy's voice. If you've never been licked by a hick with a hillbilly dick or got a rash on your snatch from some trailer trash, then girl, you need to get fucked by a country boy.
TG. At had tried H2T said exactly Miguel.
Oh my god, we are so fucked. We are beyond fucked, bro.
Will you please just stay home next time? Please just stay home. If you're 25 and you're thinking about coming to Disneyland, folks, it is after dark, and that means I can say what I want to say. Disney adults are genuinely weird. I'm talking about you guys.
He kind of has a point, yo. I'm not even gonna go against what he says. Disney adults are, I think, weirder than...
977 said, unfortunately, I have to go too.
Alright, me girl, you do your thing. Thank you, Michelle, for coming. I appreciate it. Like, yeah, he kind of has a point. Some of y'all Disney adults are kind of on that weird shit.
At Miguel 1977 said, Kiki, take care, waving hand emoji. At had tried H2T said, but he definitely getting fired.
Yeah, he's definitely getting fired. You're not wrong.
There's no kids on this cruise. Why are you here? This isn't on the script. This isn't part of the bit. I genuinely think you guys are weird for being on this cruise. At least when kids are riding, they laugh. You guys just sit there on your photo that you paid $500 to be here today. And you don't even have a good excuse for doing it because you're all at least 20. What the hell is that? Go to a club, go to a party, or stay inside. Don't bring the vibe down on my cruise. It's weird. Mickey Mouse isn't your friend. Trust me, I know. He's my boss. He bleeds me like a vampire. The magic of this place should have worn off for you guys when you reached the age of 12. And now I just gotta deal with your goofy asses, ruining of engaging with the act. So I'm seriously...
He roasts the shit out. Oh, that... Damn. All right, laters. I appreciate it, Tori. Laters. That's crazy.
Hold me now! I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking! Maybe 6 feet ain't so far down!
I've just hooked a massive fish. Is this the one I'm after? I'm gonna have to go for a swim.
Yeah, go for it. You sure?
No. Wow, that sucks.
Don't move. I got it.
Yo, it sucks to suck. Oh man, it sucks to suck, bro. That ooh, that sucked. Dude, that's not gonna work. You're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get hurt. No.
I live back in the woods, you see. My woman and the kids and the dogs and me.
When a stranger records your engagement.
I feel bad for the puppy. I feel bad for the pup. You don't need to deal with this bullshit. Oh, God.
And forgets to remove a snap filter.
Bro's lying. What's up, Lyra? What's going on?
Sexy for my collar, too sexy for my collar, so sexy it hurts. And I'm too sexy for Milan, too sexy for Milan, New York and Japan. I'm a model, you know what I mean, when I do my little turn on the catwalk. Yeah, on the catwalk, yeah, I shake my little tush on the catwalk.
Who the fuck grandpa is this? Whose grandfather is this, dude? Who gave him the phone? Why is he off his meds? What is happening? Why would you give your grandfather the phone? Whoever let their grandpa touch the phone knowing he's supposed to be on his medication, you're the problem. He did nothing wrong here. Nothing. Whatever grandpa said, it's nothing. His too dang feminine. Not my grandpa.
Bacon avocado. You sure are one good looking dude. Wow.
Okay.
What a
Calm yourself. I'm a cute little
All
chibi
they've been
fan.
doing today is bitching about the fact I had to take in work to stop them from doing shit. Help me. It's either you stay right there or I put you in the freezer with the dead dogs.
Oh, God.
That's what I thought.
You know what? It's the big ass forehead for me. It's the crooked eyebrow slit for me.
It's the no eyebrows for me.
It's your nose being covered in blackheads for me.
It's the bird legs for me.
It's the Fred Flintstone feet for me.
It's the no ass for me.
It's the simping over everything I do for me. It's the self-hair dye job for me. I'm sorry.
No, you didn't.
It's the looking like a Pillsbury Doughboy for me.
It's the resting bitch face for me.
It's the sausage fingers for me.
It's the commitment issues for me.
It's the fucking 15-year-old for me.
No, you...
We done. We're done here. We are done. Oh my God, that was horrible. Oh, she brought that up on him. It's over. His life is over. His life is over. Even if this is a bit, his life is over. You can't just make shit like that in a no. That sounds genuine too. I think that was a genuine response. Oh shit, you should have not said that.
It's the alcoholism that runs in your family for me.
It's the 3 rape accusations for me.
Bitch, what are you doing? What is happening? What is happening? This is not yo mama jokes anymore. Even though they're not saying yo mama. These are not yo mama jokes. This is not even clowning. This is not roasting. This is a confession. What is happening? Bro, you should stop while you're ahead. Yo, stop. Yo, I'm telling you, bro. This bitch brought a whole nuke to a knife fight. What the hell? No, we're not. No. Bro, what? We listen and we judge. we listen What?
It's the brother that hasn't talked to you in 10 years, and when he tried to rekindle, you ignored him for me.
You wanna know what it is for me?
What?
It's your dad overdosing on Xans and you have to go check his pulse and be the one to call 911 for me.
No, you didn't.
Oh.
Bro, are they making shit up? I'm not that... Is she making shit up? I can't tell. Because he sat there with a straight face while she's saying that to him. There's no way. They must be making shit up. There's no way. Yes, I hope that they're making shit... Because he's just ignoring that. That's not something men just ignore. I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. He's just ignoring that. I'm like, bro, that's not something you just ignore. Ugh. That's crazy, bro. Okay, let's look for another cringe. We got one more. We'll do one more, I guess.
Gross!
I'm happy today. I'm very happy.
Yeah, you look like you are a full of sunshine. You look like you're really beaming. You're beaming.
I'm really happy.
Yeah, you beautiful fucking creature.
A happy day. Very good day. I'm so happy I'm gonna explode. Woohoo!
There's a car!
Oh.
I fucked up. You fucked up? I fucked up.
Why would you throw that?
I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Wait, I don't know what to... I don't want it inside of my car wash. Oh my god, I don't know what to do.
Get out!
If I make this shot, your crush has to give you $45 and a kiss.
I hate these stupid videos when they do shit like this. He's gonna miss, most likely.
Pay up, ladies. Haha.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but I'm out of cream and I'm not very hard.
Grown man. Again, who the hell let Grandpa touch the phone again?
Oh my god. Are they okay? You got a cigarette and a goddamn lighter?
Got a cinnamon from
I find it funny when still not my grandpa.
McDonald's. What, Ben? Why are you eating my cinnamon roll? What the hell? This is mine, Ben. It's not yours. You didn't say you wanted one. Oh my god. Eat it, Ben. Eat it. Here, eat it.
You know what I don't understand? I noticed something about old people. See if you guys think I'm bullshitting. When they're a sound mind, They don't know how to work technology, much less hold a camera and try to operate it. But when they're batshit crazy, they know how to upload a TikTok video. Have you guys noticed that? When they're a responsible adult and they're kind of like doing their old person thing, they don't know how technology works in the slightest. But once they're crazy and they post like crazy insane videos, they know how it works. It's crazy to me. I kind of noticed this lately. Now, do you consider your dad crazy? Now, that's the real question.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents. We can.
Oh, why would you do that?
Go! Come on, you guys, let's go! Let's go!
What is happening? I was not even paying attention to this.
I'm toxic because when I say I love you, the L is for my loyalty to you. The O is because I'm obsessed with everything about you. The B is because I'll vocalize to the world I'm riding with you till I die. The E.
I just now realized that this is a female talking. This is a female pretending to be saying what this dude's saying. This is a sound that this female... I thought it was coming from her, but I realized it's not. It's a sound that she's like lip syncing to.
Because my love for you.
I literally thought it was hit. I thought the person who was lip syncing was actually the voice, and I realized it's not.
Is everlasting.
I know I'm not attractive, but I got a spot-on meatwad impersonation, and honestly, that gets all the puss.
You oh my god, you pretending to sound like meatwad gets you pussy? There's no way that's possible. There's no way. There's no way. Imagine this dude hitting it from the back and started talking like meatwad. That pussy will be on flame on. It will flame on and dry up and just fly away, just like Johnny Storm. The Human Torch, that bitch. Bro's trying to he's gonna impersonate the voice of Meatwad from Hunger Teen Aqua Force. I remember seeing it as a kid. For those who ever watched that, if you've never seen that, you don't have no idea what I'm talking about. But I'll be surprised if you guys never did.
Hey, man, is our image.
Hello, pretty lady. Would you like to come back to my place and play Smash Brothers on my Nintendo Switch?
My entire existence is suffering.
Hi.
Men do not want slutty women.
He's just salty because the slut tried to put a finger up his butt and he didn't like it.
Should he? Like, is that supposed to be a flex? Is that a strange flex to shame him for? Like, I don't know. That's weird. Like, does your so-called horn dog men try to put a finger up your rectum? Maybe you like it. Maybe that's not what he's into. Like, what? I don't see how that's a win. That's not a win. That's not a win. It's neither a win nor a loss, depending on who you're talking to. But that's not a win. That's not a win.
What, am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Okay then.
I can't do it. My tummy hurt.
Why did you say it like that? That was funny. That was funny. That was genuinely funny. That was funny. That was funny. That was funny.
To all you girls out there, if you're not dating a country kid,
Come on now. What's wrong with you? You gotta date one. I'm a dirt road in the headlights. I'm a mama's boy. I'm a fish fight. Kinda light. Kinda cold beer. Little hot down. Little Sean Deere.
I know it's a song and it probably works well with the lyrics, but saying out loud you're a mama's boy is not really attractive to a lot of women. A lot of women don't like the fact that their men are mama's boys. That's usually a red flag for most women. They don't like the fact that their man is a mama's boy. Because that means you're a pussy half the time. Not all the time, but half the time. Because then you can't ever like argue with your mom, or you can't say what you want because mom always comes first. Yeah, that's not a win. That's a fucking loss.
Good night, babe. Good night, boys.
Good
night.
Wow. Was that supposed to be funny? Wow, it genuinely kept getting worse. It genuinely kept getting worse. It didn't even get better. It got horrifically worse. Wow.
So this guy invited me over for dinner at his place. And I got there and I got excited. I'm like, what are you making? Say I haven't eaten all day.
What?
And he said sausages. And I'm like, okay, that sounds pretty good. And he whipped out his wiener and slapped on a plate.
Are you in pain? I can't tell she's in pain, she's upset, or she's happy. Or laughing. I can't tell. I can't tell. I genuinely can't not tell. If I told I can't. That's weird.
Next to
The nose.
Oh, let go. Let go.
Wait, hold on. You said the nose. Did she have the nose ring? Hold up. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you're right. She had the nose ring. Okay. Okay. Yep. Nose ring theory.
Oh, let go. Let go.
What's happening? Let me see what happened. Super nose ring theory. And he has a hot dog in his mouth. Okay, this makes a lot of sense. You know, sometimes the nose ring theory don't always apply to women, you know.
To go down to the Hickory Farms and get me some sausages.
Which is your favorite of the 7 C's? The pussy.
Hey, don't do that, man. Don't, for real, don't tattoo your forehead.
No, I don't think so.
You really tattooing your forehead? Man.
Well, that's not gonna end well.
You got such cool tattoos. You got that one. You did.
Woo!
What does it look like? Oh, you're doing a hairline? You just need to just tap in your whole hairline. Oh, Bubba, goddamn, stop, dude. Come on.
Oh, man. Man, we are so fucked.
Oh my god.
And when I say this is not always towards Gen Z. Sometimes older folks, the millennials or older, could be much worse. I think sometimes much older millennials and much older Gen Xers can be much worse than Gen Z. I mean, twice as worse.
Yeah. Ew, Jackson, no, it's oh no.
Honey, don't jiggle, jiggle. It folds. I like to see you wiggle, wiggle, for sure.
My son's neck is a whole pack of Hawaiian rolls. Like, I gotta lift it up. See, I'm fresh out the shower, laced with baby powder.
Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna
Damn, what is going on?
know. How would they know?
No. Cringe, my friend. Cringe. Lot more cringe than was before. Oh! Oh! Bro, it got in there! Oh my god! What the hell? The straw got up in there! Ooh! I am so sorry, bro. Oh, that sucks.
He's so scared. What, mommy? You need to calm down, dude. I'm standing over the water. What's he gonna do? Fall where he lives? What?
I also just realized I don't have any oven mitts, so I had to use a pair of pants, spare pair of pants to pull the pizza rolls out of the oven.
What? 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 What?
I'm a mess, y'all. Pants to also just realized.
Please explain that again.
I also just realized I don't have any oven mitts, so I had to use a pair of pants, spare pair of pants to pull the pizza rolls out of the oven.
So, yeah, he didn't use like a... You don't have like a cloth, a towel, you don't have anything, you have to use, like, I guess that's the most weirdest alternative, but like, wow, bro. And you're a big dude, so I'm pretty sure those pants was pretty big and wide, but like, Jesus Christ. Would it melt? I don't think it'll melt that fast. That's a good question. That's a good question. That's actually two good questions, but like, the first one with the, will it melt? I don't think it'll melt right away though. It'll take some time, but I don't think it'll like a couple of minutes. But if he's picking it up and putting it somewhere real fast, it shouldn't melt. Whether it's towel or denim, don't melt.
I'm a mess, y'all.
Babe, you know that trend that they're like, aren't you afraid he's talking to other girls?
Oh, aren't you that couple where your man was cheating on you with some floozy? You're like two famous couples. I think the white lady is from the military. I think he's the military too. Huh. I think it's some kind of drama with him and some girl.
Yeah, what about it?
Not one with better dance moves.
Bro, would you stop? The neighbors is watching. She's fine. Too much caffeine. Get your simple ass in the house. Stand up.
I'm scared.
That's not that funny.
Oh! What the hell? Is this... What? Is some... Are you guys...
You have to duck down.
What?
You have to duck down.
Wow.
You have to think about when it's coming to you and duck down.
You gotta look at it this way. You gotta look at this video in the way of like, in a positive way, how God is always protecting you from stupid shit. When you're probably putting yourself in harm's way 90% of the time. You see how he's just standing there, this thing swinging around him, and he doesn't even feel it or see it coming? So...
Hit me right in the mouth.
He's just standing there, not knowing. Oh, now I hit him.
You told me it was coming from this way. Which... Oh! What?
A normal grandpa. Yeah, he's pretty... Yeah, that's what grandpa would do. Any normal grandpa would do this. He's still not going.
Nikki doesn't need...
You need a bigger room.
Nikki doesn't even have her... Jesus. Oh, there's more than one. How many bottles? Oh. What? Nikki doesn't have her blindfold on.
Yes, she does.
I think if I duck down, I'm gonna get hit more.
No, you won't.
Oh!
Okay, I'm done.
Oh!
lights out. Invisible scooter.
What the fuck is this accomplishing? What the fuck is this I'm so annoyed by this. I'm just, you know how you see something, it kinda, you know it's a bit, but it's kind of pissing you off. Her laugh. It's gas powered. Her laugh. Listen to her laugh, bro. Listen to this laugh.
Are you new here? Yeah.
Oh no! No! Stop! Help! Help! No! Help! This is no.
Good. At LyricaN said 911 call it PLS. Jack, Milky Way emoji, 3v1, said blame people who don't make donations for clean water.
Impressive.
I'm just gonna be honest. The video with the cow, I think it's a religious practice. I think that was like an Indian religious practice, or Hinduan or Hindu. I forgot which one, but I think it's a religious practice where if the bull or the calf is pissing or shitting, it's a blessing or some shit.
What is that laugh?
Grinning face with
Right the fucking face.
Yep.
That was not on purpose. I'm sorry.
She ran. Ow!
Smile for the camera.
What is that? I'm not doing that.
Doing what?
What is that filter?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Even though this is kind of funny to do to him if he doesn't know what's going on, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a win.
How?
I'm sorry for turning you on. It wasn't my intention, but you got turned on.
Here's your poop word of the day. Instead of saying you're taking a poop, say you're growing a monkey tail. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, because that makes it a lot much easier to say such things. Yeah, that just changes the dynamic of the conversation. It doesn't draw any more attention than saying taking a poop.
Jolly Inch of 35 said rolling on the floor laughing
Yeah.
emoji.
Yeah, you're right, bro. We'll do that next time. We'll make sure to say we're growing a monkey's tail. That's offensive to fucking monkeys. At least they throw their shit. They don't. You know what?
Okay, sugar, water. She making kiwi cereal. It's kiwi soup. It's kiwi slime. Oh no, it's kiwi dough. Kiwi balls. Kiwi noodles. Kiwi gel, boba. A kiwi drink. Hey, you magnificent.
What? 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 So what? You're magnificent. What?
Alright guys, which game do you like better? Lego Batman 1 or Lego Batman 2? Lego Batman 2! Yeah! I'm not trying.
Why did you give the option if you're gonna pick for them? Don't make a lot of sense now, doesn't it?
It's scary, but there's a camera and a microphone in this device. There's a camera and a microphone.
This is the no socks challenge. I challenge Addison Rae, Kendall Jenner, Nicki Minaj, Lauren Gray, and Ryan Reynolds. You have 24 hours to respond or you lose.
Let's see how many. You know what's funny? It would have been amazing if they somehow did answer to this. And even if they didn't do the challenge, the fact that they even answered this, man, is the win on itself.
Highs I can get back.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Sure.
Just that?
That's it.
It's just 25 cents. Give me a quarter. Just 25 cents. Quarter. Any,
I ain't got no quarter.
just 25 cents.
Yeah, but I ain't got no quarters. Here's 100.
Found a breadstick that was in the oven. We don't know how long it's been in there, but pretty awful.
Here's to you, here's to me, here's to the boys who lick us where we pee.
At Mike has said back from work. Street fair.
That was.
At Lyric and said Mr. Blue Mike.
That kind of annoyed me.
Jack, Milky Way emoji. 3v1. Said person face palming emoji. Female sign emoji. Person face palming emoji. Female sign emoji. Person face palming emoji. Female sign emoji.
Yeah, that
person
bro.
face palming
Yeah,
emoji,
female
sign
moment.
Emoji.
Female
At
moment.
Mike has said hi Lyra and Art.
Woman moment. Hey, Mikey. Hope you had fun at work. She got some titties on her, but that shit she said bothers me most than the titties.
Where are you? And I'm a train. I cannot speed. I cannot make any pit stops tonight. I want you to be my conductor.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Whoa. 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 Whoa.
Gorilla Yogurt Zero said
What the fuck? Bro, I was not ready.
Said what?
Bro, I thought it was just gonna be a cringe video. That was whoa, bro. Oh my god.
At Mike has said Art where is the subject of these clips.
What is cringe? The subject is cringe. Cringe videos. From insane videos from TikTok, YouTube, anything you can probably think of. But that was interesting. Not gonna lie. That was crazy.
At Mike has said she's got the weight of the world on her shoulders.
Right? Let's go back on that. It's not technically inappropriate, so I can go back on it. But that took me off
Dodge a
board.
ball.
Be my conductor.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Holy moly. That's a giant gap. From the neck?
At Lyric AN said is that a pillow?
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. That's a gap, bro. There's a giant gap from the neck, from the collarbone. It is literally at the stomach. Holy moly. Holy shit. I know your back
Milky
hurts.
Way emoji. 3v1 said this is whenever people tell you don't draw real life proportions.
Right?
You can
Thank
say, "Yes, I
you!
do."
Thank you! Any of you losers who said that nonsense to me, oh my god. Any of you losers who say that nonsense to me, come back to this video. I know her back hurts, but shit, y'all. Phew. Thank you. Who said that? It was
just by watching her.
It was Jack. It was Jack. Thank you, Jack. My back hurts looking at her. Jesus Christ. These are not realistic titties, you know. Not all women's chests like that. No, they do exist now, do they?
Okay, so this is how I get Liam's boogies out. I did this in front of my friends and family, not thinking anything of it. They literally were like dry heaving, like I put my mouth over his nose, just like this.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Tuck it out.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Ah! Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? Just.
At Leo KN said no.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Isn't there a thing for that? If they can't breathe, you put a thing in their nose and it blows it out. It's like a sinus thing for babies. You don't have to do all that. Wouldn't that be dangerous for the kid? If you, like, as a grown adult, can't you give them a sickness?
Milky Way emoji 3v1 said person shrugging emoji.
Oh my
sign
god, Jesus. Ah!
Lyra KN said it is, but it is disgusting. At Mike has said yes, it's like a soft turkey
burster. Yeah, there it is. It's like a sinus things for babies. If they're having a hard time breathing through their nose or something.
I'm so sorry. Can I cheer you up?
Sure. Tell me a joke.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Not your dad, Mayo.
Are you serious? Hey Siri.
You mean to tell me I can't eat Funyuns off your nipples as a friend?
As a friend.
At Lyra KN said not your dad.
My name is Mama. Mama, mama. My name is Baby. Baby, baby, baby.
These are exactly the women who makes your video games.
Jolly Incher 35 said I wouldn't smack him.
I wouldn't smack him. These are exactly the type of white women who are in your video game spaces making the choices for you for your Call of Duties. This is it.
35 said would have I meant. At Lyra KN said delusional.
Delusional.
My name is Browser. Clap, clap, Browser Star. My name is Daddy. Dead.
This is the modern audience. That's what that is. That modern audience that every business was running after.
Said that's not a baby.
From 2015 to 2020, I'll say 3 or 2022. This is the modern audience that don't pay for shit.
All right, let's hit gloves.
Ooh.
Is that powerful?
Yeah, that was good.
That was wow.
Money down, juju, it fall. Money down, juju, it fall. Money down, juju, it fall.
What did Hermione do to you? Hermione? That one? That Hermione? Is that what you're saying? Hermione?
Money down, juju, it fall. Money down, juju, it fall.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Hi y'all, it's a hip.
I remember this video. I remember seeing this video from a long time ago. Hold up. Let's go back. Yo.
Hi y'all, it's a hip.
At Mike has said my money don't jingle, it falls.
Ah, she saw the eyes of God on that day. One lick to the mouth, she lost it.
It worked. That dog just licked me in my mouth.
Liz, I love you. Please come back home. I'm having a nervous breakdown. The motorhome keeps breaking down. Please, baby, let's just talk. I'm tired. I'm tired of working on things, but please, love you.
You want to know how I know my man won't cheat? Because he willingly and knowingly lets me keep vials of his blood. Knowing.
Jolly Incher 35 said yikes. Jack, Milky Way emoji, 3v1,
What?
said nanny.
Yeah, nunny? Like what?
At Lyric AN said my money don't exist. Jolly Incher
That's what he was
35
saying?
said she ain't playing grimacing face emoji. At Mike Kaz asks to clone
My
him
money
more
doesn't
for a snap.
exist. Is that what you say?
Jack, Milky Way emoji, 3v1.
To
asks,
clone
so
him
what are
for
you
a
drawing
snack.
right here?
Oh, we're doing the next. This is the final VTubing model that we're working on for the auction. I'm making a banshee. A banshee. So we made the VTubing model. We got the succubus, the vampire, and then we have the banshee. Now I'm gonna change the hairstyle because I just realized that the banshee and the succubus looks a little too similar in my head.
At Mike Kaz said he said my money don't jingle, it falls.
Is that what he was singing? Oh my god. I could not figure out what the hell he was saying.
Knowing I'm a witch.
35
Top.
No, she said this is how I know my husband won't cheat, by letting her have vials of his blood. At Lyric AN said this looks good, man.
Thanks.
Jack, Milky Way emoji, 3v1, said oh that's cool.
Yep.
That.
So wait.
He has cash, not coins.
Wait, hold on. Let's go back.
Working on things, but please, love you.
You want to know how I know my man won't cheat? Because he willingly and knowingly lets me keep vials of his blood. Knowing I'm a witch. Top that.
Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, she did. She's a
Hey, settle down! Settle down!
Was that part of the video? Were they genuinely just telling to settle down? That was part of the video. I can't tell. It was stupid. It was stupid. It was stupid.
At Lyric AN said haha.
We'll do one more video. I'm feeling one last video. Secondhand embarrassment.
At Mike Kaz said don't worry, he was fighting some inner demons.
We got one more video left.
Mom?
Actually, you know what? No, let's go back.
These are so fun.
They are fun to do. They are annoying. No, not annoying, but the people... Wow, what the fuck? Okay.
Gross!
Damn. Sorry, bro. That sucks.
Where's my bike?
Thanks.
Blood. Oh, yeah.
See what that tastes like.
Why? You couldn't be normal and just lick it a little bit. You have to put your whole mouth around it. And then you gotta put you gotta put that shit back in there. You probably might not even wash it. That's disgusting. Because if you didn't have the cognitive function just to like take it and lick it with your hand and call it a day, you put the whole thing in your mouth.
Emoji, 3v1.
Oh my god. He's zesty.
Verdict?
Greenbot said visit Artextric smoky page
It's recent.
You're over here laughing at me?
Oh, no. I was on FaceTime.
Because it seems to me like you were laughing at me
doing what I do on a Saturday, which is I come in and I look at mounds and I look at butts and I want to know, I imagine what their peppers might look like. And you're over here filming.
What?
Me and you're going to cancel me, right? You're going to put me online, and now I can't even come back here. I can't even come back here and do the one thing that I like to do on Saturdays, which is look at mounds, think about what peppers look like. If I want to know what the Winter Soldier's pepper looks like, I want to come here and look at it.
Brother, what? Pecker? He's saying peckers, right? His dicks? He wants to know what the Winter Soldier's dicks look like? Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to leave. I'm sorry, man.
Look, I walked here 10 miles to get here, okay? And this is my life. It's sad, okay? All right, I'm gonna go.
Said bro hash no life.
Bro.
Jack, Milky Way emoji.
Bro.
3v1 said I'd.
Bro.
I'm gonna walk home.
Oh. All right, man. I don't know what canceling is, but
it means I'm gonna lose my job at Best Buy. That's what it means.
My ex cheated on me, so I fucked his mom.
The confirmation on her face is wild to me. Is she being dead ass?
Jack, Milky Way emoji. 3v1 said blame feminism.
You know what? You're right. Blame feminism. You're right.
I f with you.
I did it.
You f his mom?
I f his mom.
Was the pussy fire?
She was fine as fuck. Listen.
At Mike has said the sudden realization of oversharing.
I'm pansexual, so anybody can get it.
What is pansexual? Is that just a ultimate term of saying you're bisexual? What does that even mean? Or it's just saying like you're okay, is it like saying bisexual is between man and woman and pansexual is between man, woman, and trans? Is that what that is? Is that the difference?
At Mike has said that any hole is a goal. Jack,
it's not like a bisexual to me.
3v1 said yup.
We are so fucked.
No, f with you.
I f with me too.
Word, nah, f with you. Wow, I didn't expect.
You know what? And that there it is. That's the reason why we're in the position we're in today. This is why this shit will never end. Because simps like this, I fucks with you. After saying this, you should shame her fast for this.
KN said no idea, Maeve, that
There's no shame. There's no shame. There's no shame. It's not even the pansexual part. It's the fact that she overshared saying this. Even if she's playing around or she's being serious, the fact that he's saying I could you after saying that just tells me that no. Always remember this. A cult leader is not a cult leader unless he has followers. Okay? A cult leader can never be a cult leader if no one follows him. It's just an idiot at that point. So when simps just like the incident with Frost with the G4 thing, she's saying a bunch of stupid shit that she shouldn't be saying, and they're like, "Tell him, Frost!" You that big simp in the back, tell him, Frost, woo, and saying stupid shit, not knowing that he says the same things that he's jumping on her and bigging her up for. He says like all the misogynist things that she said that she had a problem with. He did those same things. If you look back in his background. He was too stupid to realize that this idiot was saying some insane things that she shouldn't be saying and cost all y'all jobs and destroyed G4 in one sitting. So, like...
At Lyra KN said, what a hubba.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm not even mad at the girl saying something insane. Simps like this makes her exist. That's how that works. As long as the simp exists, this bitch will still exist too. It's like a parasitic relationship. Without the simp, the woman, the feminist nonsense won't stop. Because if any man supports this, all the women be like, man, you know what? This is kind of stupid. We're not doing this no more. But as long as there's one simp for every 100 women, they'll do it. That it is what it is. For every bad behavior, there's someone who's trying to sympathize with the fact that the bad behavior is not that bad, or it's not that harmful, or it's good in some shape or form. That's where this problem comes from.
You to say that?
His mom.
Gangster. Yo, you ever got cheated on, bro?
Nah, but one time I cheated on this bitch and she f***ed my mom's.
I did it. I'm gonna take.
You see what I'm talking about? Bro overshared on that. Why would you share that? Why would you share that with anyone? Why would you tell it to anyone? That is stupid.
Take your soul. See, I took someone's soul. Your soul is mine.
What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What the hell?
Imagine ordering DoorDash and your DoorDash driver doesn't even.
I can't with this school. What the?
Imagine ordering DoorDash and your DoorDash driver doesn't even have a car. But don't worry, Dylan. I'm 20 minutes away. I'll get to you. I'll get to you.
It was a tail.
Oh, it was a tail.
Man.
Your little pussy belongs to me. You're gonna learn to do what I fucking tell you to.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
A murderer because I like killing. My brain tells me if I like killing or not. I like killing because when I first watched my grown-up killing show, myself started to like killing, and then my brain started to like tell me what to do with killing in it. So I like murders and I like killing in my life. I'm gonna kill everybody in the world except for my family because they just didn't do anything to me. I just like killing. So
just any type of person.
Kaz said kid looks like he'll live up to his dream, and that's what scares me.
You're not wrong, Mikey. This is the kid who can't. This is the perfect example of a child who shouldn't play GTA 6. He should not be around Five Nights at Freddy's. He should not watch Five Nights at Freddy's. He should not play Five Nights at Freddy's. Shit, he shouldn't even play Fortnite. This is the textbook example of
Milky
this.
Way emoji 3v1 said call CDs.
It doesn't matter. What about me?
yeah.
Even me?
No, not even my teachers either.
Okay, because I'm the first.
3v1
That's a
said
CD.
we need to find his parents ASAP.
Wait, what do you mean by CD? What does that mean? I'm not sure. Maybe it's abbreviation for something I'm not thinking.
Person that you told this. Am I? Yeah?
So, I just like killing.
So what are you going to be again when you grow up?
A murderer.
A murderer.
Bye.
Rate my attractiveness on a scale of 1 to 10.
You know what? That's the type of kid who will be exposed to watching Squid Game. And their parents is okay with it, or doesn't know what Squid Game is, but they let him have the Netflix and then watch whatever he wants. And because his friends' parents let them see it, he'll see it too. Just like Five Nights. Because if any parent watches Five Nights and know what Five Nights is, unknowingly not knowing what that is, you will not let your kid play Five Nights.
At Lyra KN said he is.
Like straight up.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
You got a fresh haircut. You don't need no money. You not homeless. Your haircut fresh as fuck. I know it's a Benz park over there somewhere. Stop playing with me.
What? Go back. What? She exposed him?
That's fair. Yeah.
You got a fresh haircut. You don't need no money. You not homeless. Your haircut fresh as fuck. I know it's a Benz park over there somewhere. Stop playing with me. Planting myself.
Mild leather.
Dude, we're getting the band back together.
What you said? You said, we need to find his parents ASAP.
You're the one.
Millennial humor. Oh my god.
Milky Way emoji, 3v1, said nope, that's Gen Z.
That's Gen Z? No way. No, avocado. How old is avocado? Wait. How old is avocado?
At Mike has said Taco Bell for when you need dog food at 3 a.m. At Lyra KN said that is cute-eyed Kwai.
Muck. Nick Avocado is 33. He's a millennial.
Said holy moly.
He was born in 92. He's a millennial. He's a Ukrainian-born American. He's 33 years old. That man's
At Mike has said Brius when he's left to his own devices.
Who is this cat? I just now noticed the cat. I was like, what the hell?
Sorry to be the one to break it to you, but
3v1 said I blame the job market.
Yeah.
We don't claim you.
They threw up on your merch.
Okay, that's funny. They vomited on your merch. Everyone, boo this motherfucker. Oh my god, they all look like this.
Jolly Incha 35 said lol grinning squinting face emoji.
Mine.
Hey guys, what you doing?
Oh, hi, we're playing Minecraft.
Oh my gosh, that's my favorite game. Can I play with guys, please, please?
It's kind of a boys' night, actually.
George, I am one of the boys. You know, I'm a gamer girl, you know, I'm really good at Minecraft. You guys should let me play.
I don't know about that.
Please.
Fine, you can play.
Oh my fucking god, I wanna... Oh my god.
Shut up!
Yay! I'm really good, guys. You won't regret it. Anyway, what button do I press to start?
No!
We're some...
Why does this keep happening? When I'm not looking and I look up, I see some insane shit!
Jolly Incha 35 said no.
Bro, that was the oh my... I'm gonna cry. Oh my god!
We took advantage of you. It's really not what you think. We really did go get some ice cream from McDonald's. But then Solomon had Julian's bag and then he said, hey, what's this? I have a drink, and we said, let's act cool because we want to show off to Tyler and them. So we held it, we took a sip, and then we did some crazy stuff because we had to pretend. And then you said, get inside, you're crowded. I said, oh no, everybody, let's go.
What the hell is this? What? Oh god, no, I'm avoiding every woman that looks like the toilet liquor. Avoid the toilet liquor.
We're sorry, we didn't mean to do what you didn't want us to do. We love you, hey, and we're sorry.
I hope all you hoes end up being a single mom.
Said I heard cream did loudly crying face emoji OMG.
I hope all you hoes end up being a single mom. That shit was horrible.
Somebody once told me the world is gone.
Ding dong, I know you can hear me.
What the hell?
Door. I only wanna play a little. Ding dong, you can't keep me.
I'm we're gonna take a minute for a good minute.
Jolly Incha 35 said no cut.
That was disgusting.
No!
OMG, they didn't know they were big.
Crying face emoji, loudly
No!
crying face emoji, loudly crying face emoji, loudly crying face emoji, loudly crying face emoji, loudly crying face emoji.
What the hell?
Baby Spider X.
Jack,
What are you guys playing with?
White things.
Not that serious. Yeah, for real. You got, yeah.
She was a crystal gem with the rhinestone.
You gotta guess that she was a crystal gem with the rhinestone. Bro. She was a crystal gem. Now I gotta look at Studio First characters the same anymore. Oh my god. She was a crystal gem.
Laughing emoji, rolling on the floor, laughing emoji, rolling
no.
Emoji, rolling
oh, Mikey. Mikey. Why you do this to me, bro? Mikey. Oh my god.
Hey, you guys have like all over your head too. You do.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Kids, these are baby spider eggs.
Oh my god.
Their mom and dad sleeps in the same bed and then get on top of each other. That's weird. I know. Like every time they sleep, always does that. Every time I go to sleep, I wake up to go to the bathroom, but then I just go check on my mom because I don't know the time. And then every time I see it, I always see my mom on top of my dad.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this conversation? Oh my god. What is this conversation? What is this conversation? Too much, yeah, too much information. You're right, Ari.
Like they're
what is this?
This is one funny thing.
Pussy tight, pussy clean, pussy fresh.
Oh god. I'm assuming
Jack, Milky Way emoji, 3v1, said you gotta get a mod to pre-watch these videos and then you react to them because this is too crazy.
I know. Actually, guys, I've been thinking about taking all the cringe stuff that we did and be posting them. They're pretty funny, I think. That my reactions, I think, are pretty funny, I think. And then what you guys talking.
35 said at Jack Milky Way emoji, 3v1. The only one that got me was the blood one, cuz that's not funny.
Yeah, that got me hard.
Said she looks almost like Tim Curry.
It's like if Tim Curry and Michael Jackson meld together in the body of this person. Scratch that.
Jack, Milky Way emoji, 3v1, said pause.
A Wookie. Sorry.
At Lyric AN said this is something. At Mike has said and had a stroke.
And had a stroke.
Jack, Milky Way emoji, 3v1, said lol.
Banger. No, no, no,
no. Woman cop. Woman cop.
What about it?
Hero 5555 said hi.
Hey Hero, what's going on?
Have you heard about the new Arial filter? It's a must-see.
Have you ever been in love?
I don't think so.
Do you want me to describe it to you?
Yeah.
I think it's raining.
No, it's not.
I did myself.
What?
Hey, Corinne, I think it's time to put the sunscreen away.
Oh, hello, darling. I'm gonna give you a little kiss on the chin.
We're doing cringe videos as I do my artwork, so that's what we do. I do artwork as we react to cringe videos.
Commands like support.
That's what we do.
Arrow 5555 said, "What you drawing?"
Sadly, this is the last video, so you kind of came at the end. But if that's something, if that's something that interests you, I'll be here tomorrow for that.
Oh, and this one. And this one. Hope you like that. Little kisses on your chins.
Just answer the question, is this piss?
Yes, it is my urine, yes.
Why would you do that? My socks are soaking.
Because I needed to go to the bathroom and you were...
You have your own bathroom. Use your own
That's
bathroom.
our favorite bathroom. That has the skylight in there. It has the marble floor.
So wait! Go somewhere else. Don't piss on the floor. Are you hearing this?
I mean, it is his favorite bathroom. It's our favorite bathroom, yeah.
Bro, you pissed on the floor because it's your favorite bathroom? Why would you do this? A cool Twitch viewer from YouTube. Hello. Yes, I'm finally getting people to watch me on Twitch. It's kind of crazy.
5555 said, "Kick him."
The face.
Are you so sorry?
I don't even know what to say.
I never meant to start a war. I just wanted you to let me in my favorite bathroom. And now there's piss on the floor.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys choose one last. Let you guys choose. Want me to do one more cringe video, or you want to call it night? Cringe video, one more cringe video, or call it night? It's 10:54.
Mike has said, "I'd cut ties with PP Man."
I would cut ties too with PP Man. You out here peeing on the floor. I would too. What you guys want to do? One more video?
35 said
one more? Okay. One more.
Lyric AN said, "No, this is the end more."
This is the end more. Lyric says no. Artie says no. We need a tiebreaker. What about you, Mikey? Anyone? I need a tiebreaker. Let's see here. And a tiebreaker. Make the hair go like here, like that. I feel like
Mike has said, "Sure, one more."
Okay, so it looks like you've been defeated, Laura. Sorry about that, hon. All right, one more, and we'll call it. I'll make it short too, so that won't be too long. Nothing too long. 10 minutes? I think that's fine. 10 minutes.
Gross.
Oh, she said more? Okay, I thought she did that one.
Finally, you stub your toe a lot when you're barefoot, and you also scrape your toes.
Still stuck. It'll only come out.
You can't do that. You can't. Oh my. My god, that hurt. Why did that hurt? Why did that hurt? Oh my god, that hurts. I'm regretting. Oh.
What's the channel name? BTW?
It's called Cringetopia.
Lyric AN said no.
They have 13.4 thousand subscribers.
Eyes, face purple, crying.
Bro.
Unstuck if it thinks you're worthy. Okay. I want to try something. What?
No problem.
I told you. I'm not stealing that bag of money. What are you doing? Why not? Stealing is fun. What's better than personal gain? It would be wrong. And I'm not punching that old woman either. Curse you and your ironclad morals. I'm gonna stab you. Ah!
Is this a Bible thing? What the fuck is happening?
Oh no, I have nothing to defend myself with. I guess I'll try the sword. If it's stuck, then you're toast. Whoa! I did not expect that to work. Yeah, what the hell? You're just pretending. I wasn't actually gonna stab Pat, you dumb sword.
feel bad for tricking the sword. I do too. Sword, I'm gonna put you back, because if I'm really honest with myself, I think there's someone out there way more worthy than me. That's very honorable of you, actually. Thanks.
No, it is not. That is not honorable of you at all. If anything, given the situation you're placed in this scenario, you are pretty stupid. Take that sword out and use it what it's used for. You are a moron. Whoever says this nonsense, you are stupid.
What if in making that choice, you've proved yourself worthy for real? And I just went like, really? Sword, I'm like not a great person. It's true, we live together. Like, I'm certainly flattered, but I feel like you gotta be way more discerning. Wait, I wanna try something. Try putting it back again. Okay. We're mean. Okay, it's stuck. We're nice. So I guess the sword's kind of easy to get.
No, it's...
Okay, what? Okay, whatever. It's just... whatever.
It's not that hard.
Dude, what are you doing? Oh no. Is he fucking up the lens on purpose? Oh my god.
Mother? And you shoot her down. Whoa! Tink said it was a bird. Tink said what? Well, she said you said to shoot it down. Tinkerbell. Tink!
Yeah, those are extremely pricey, especially if it's a DSLR type camera.
Come here. You're charged with high treason, Tink. Are you guilty or not guilty? Guilty? But don't you know you might have killed her? Tinkerbell, I hereby banish you forever.
This is some type of Gen Z millennial thing. I don't know what this is. I don't know what she belongs to. She seems like she's kind of in between. It's kind of weird.
Hey, I need a white girl with a nose ring to tell me what planets are making me sad.
Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Nova got tangled up with
I don't care.
I'm not understanding this. You have been acting really rude lately, and I will not stand for it anymore.
Okay.
You walked into the party like you were walking.
One kind of made me laugh.
I can tell she's kind of on the chubbier side. You can kind of tell.
You walked into the party like you were walking.
That was oh my god. What was that? What the hell was that?
My insides are red, yours are too, and the red on my face is matching you. And goodness, you're bleeding, what a wonderful feeling. You're down and you're bleeding, my head is just reeling. The red means
Why do girls? Why do you? You know, being crazy is not something good. I hope you ladies know this. Like, I don't know why you girls pride themselves of being crazy. Or coming across as crazy, like you're psychopathic. Majority of you are probably not psychopathic. Most of you are just very misguided and stupid. I'm just gonna say, that goes for the men too.
So, is that why I need not just one, but 2 air conditioners in my bedroom?
Reminds me I gotta buy some sugar-free Kool-Aid. Lyrica M said they dyed their hair for this.
Good! Yeah! Cause it's hot in here. Is it me? Or you?
All my diamonds, they water, they elegant. Started giving the brand like a pelican.
Bro, are you out here giving drive-by licks? Did you just lick him? Did you just lick him? It's your rat-looking self? What the fuck?
Man, I love walk. All my diamonds, they water, they...
Oh no, you're just like drive-by making mean mugging face with your rat-looking face.
Elegant. Started giving the brand like a pelican.
Like, bro, what the hell?
Had to slide on our hop and we slide again. When I'm fucking that bit, it was heaven sent.
Okay, hi. So, my name is Boxy, and it's been a while since I made a new video, so I decided that because of recent events that I could make a new video. And, so yeah.
I'm assuming you're a grown woman.
At Lyric AN said rat shit. At Mike has said to be fair, rats do hiss almost like possums.
Ah, so maybe I'm not too off. Maybe they're related. I'm not too off on that statement. I'm going to assume this is a grown woman.
So, let's just start off by getting a couple things straight. I don't do drugs. No.
You don't, huh?
I know that you all think that I do drugs, but I don't, actually, and I actually don't have ADD either.
Right. Noted, okay.
Which is funny to me.
I have decided that the next time somebody's mean to me at my place of employment, I'm going to speak Animal Crossing at them, and I'll give an example.
You're gonna speak Animal Crossing at them? Okay.
You are not qualified for this job. Fuck you. Like, what's stopping me? You know? Nothing is stopping me.
My pee-pee.
What's stopping you from talking Animal Crossing talk?
Lyric AN said yes.
Okay. Let's just say your boss says you're not qualified for this job or you're not doing a good job. You're going to speak Animal Crossing to them? Let's just give it a whirl. Speak Animal Crossing in front of your boss when they're criticizing your expertise and whatever you're supposed to be doing. I think that'll go just perfectly. I'm just saying that'll go well. That'll go well.
Don't jiggle, it's small. This man here was born with no balls.
I swear to God, if you take another picture of me.
Could I have outrun you, yes or no?
Woman moment. Woman cop moment. Actually, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think she's in the wrong for that, because he didn't touch her. Yes, he has a camera and he's in a public area. So
said that Kiddle shit in my corner.
The Kiddle shit is in my corner. This is muted. I'm not playing this. Like, it's muted on purpose. I didn't mute this. You really did this? You had your children on TikTok begging for gifts? This is horrible. This is horrible.
Send me gifts. Please help me. Please help me.
Baby, I'm playing on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive. Just like animals like animals.
I can't believe we're sitting on the tailgate of this wonderful machine. What was it that you called it?
The fuck truck.
Oh, it sounds wonderful. And where does it go?
To Pound Town.
What an adventure.
Dude, I'm already fucked.
Mike has said a lot on his mind.
Come on, no. Not heaps left to go. Come on, you pussy.
It's actually so fucked, man.
Just
smell
red
it.
Square, bro. It's just red square.
At Lyric and said Hager.
You got it, man.
Can't breathe because I'll be.
At Lyric and said vodka.
Vodka.
Easy.
Has said whoa lovely.
Come on, man. That has to be.
No, keep going.
What the fuck is this? I'm not. This is stupid. This is stupid. I don't know what's going on here. He just said this dude is drinking too much.
Ladies, don't ever interrupt me while I'm talking. Okay? That's some ex-girlfriend type shit.
Fuck, baby's on that. Fuck me.
All right, bro. I don't know what demands you're making, but
Add lyric and said egg.
I don't know what he's trying to prove.
Kill it. Just fucking kill it. Kill it. End its life. Oh my god, look at all the babies. Get on the ground. Kill it. Kill it. Just fucking smack it.
Oh! I'm an impressionist. I got a hat with some names in it. Let's do a speed round.
There we go.
All right.
There we go.
Adam Sandler.
Oh no. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. She don't know how.
Mike has said not to take relationship advice from a Humpty Dumpty.
Right? She couldn't do it. No, dude, that's not gonna end well. She's gonna hurt herself. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Babe.
Bro, don't do this.
Babe, wake
Over
up.
here?
Wake up.
Over here?
Yeah. Here. Got you an orange.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Where did you get the orange from?
I got it from the farmer's market. Yeah, it's juicy.
Oh.
There's something in it.
Something in it?
Yeah.
Why would there be something in an orange?
Well, just like, I don't know. Just check it out.
Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is that? Oh,
Take it out.
Oh! Oh! We could sue them for this.
No, do you want to get married?
Oh my god, yes!
I invented two.
I don't know if that's telling or not. I don't know if he should be concerned on that response. That was the first thing that went to her head, but I don't know if that's something he should be...
At Mike has said,
I don't
I
know.
thought he put a fish hook in there.
No, he put a ring, I think. But, like, I didn't think that was a good idea, because if she decides to bite it, she can hurt herself, but I'm not totally sure if that's something that should be concerning.
Said, did he now also stage it?
Maybe. It could be staged. I don't know.
Day underwear. The first pair of underwear to feature 4 leg holes so you can simply turn them 90 degrees on their second day of use for guaranteed freshness. This revolutionary design doubles the possible
That's not revolutionary.
entry points when you go to slide on your undies in the morning to get your day going. Then, on the second day you plan on wearing them, rip them off and simply rotate them around to the unused leg holes. Slide
Ew. This cannot be real.
them back on, feeling fresh for your day ahead.
We're still looking. We're gonna have a baby.
Oh, it's you. Yeah, I know you two. You two demons. I know about you both.
Year.
It's coming. 2022.
Bro, really? Bro, I'm telling you
Like-
something. Bro is securing the PS5, the PS6, the PS7, the PS8, 9, 10, 11, 12. She must have some crazy money in the background somewhere in there. There's no way.
I'm getting tricky with a rifle.
Shower or wash their legs.
Those boxes are for those who don't wash their shower. Yep.
Pull the trigger with my eyes closed, hoping to hit you somewhere vital. And when I miss you, come and kiss me with a smile.
And you want to fucking tell me who the fuck I am? I am God. I am Jesus. I am the motherfucking man, motherfucker. That's what you gotta know, and that's what you gotta say.
What is happening? What is bro, what is happening? What is happening? There's a man having a total like meltdown while what is happening? Is this supposed to confuse me? What is this?
Somewhere vital. And when I miss you, come and kiss me with a smile.
And you want to fucking tell me who the fuck I am? I am God. I am Jesus. I am the motherfucking man, motherfucker.
Is that the man? Ain't that the dude from Stranger Things?
Lyric and said no idea, man.
That looks like the dude from Stranger Things. I think.
At Mike has said musical logic.
Musical logic.
That's what you gotta know, and that's what you gotta say.
I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius. Hey, Mom! I'm a fucking genius!
Have you ever Googled why the tip of the penis is mushroom shaped?
I'm gonna look this up so you don't have to. Let's take a look. Well, I took a look, and that's not what I expected. What's your answer? Because it's wrong. The answer is that it's shaped like a mushroom, so it can scoop out. That's what it says. Scoop out 90% of other men's baby gravy from the cavern. I hate this fucking app, honestly.
Decided to make a video, but that's the part I don't understand. Alright, we're pretty much done. Alright, guys, I'm gonna let you guys go. Have a great night. Thank you guys for coming. I do appreciate it. Hope you guys had fun. Tomorrow I'll be on most likely. So with that said, have a great night. Keep safe. Keep practicing. I think the character came out pretty cool. I think there's some things that needs to be kind of fixed. I think it could look a little bit better than what it looks now. It looks scary, but I don't think it's supposed to look that scary.
At Lyra KN said, what is this by art?
Alright, what is this by art? Okay. Alright, so have a great night, guys. Have a great night. Keep safe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you, Mikey, for coming in, and Bri. I appreciate you guys. Alright, I'm out. Keep safe. Later, guys.
At Lyra KN said it is cool.